All right. Hello and welcome everybody to another adventure in the Extreme For Honor Dojo Duel Frenzy, sponsored by Ubisoft and moderated behind the scenes by the incredible Nutella and Filthy Spaniard. I'll be one of your two casters today alongside Rippy. How are you doing, Rippy?
I am doing very good. Thanks
Very
for
cool.
having me.
I had to be forced, unfortunately. You would not be here otherwise.
That is very unfortunate. So you change the title? I still see the EU thingy.
It is very possible it is still the EU title. I should let me see about that. But yeah, the bracket should be up in just a few minutes. I know Nutella and Spaniard are working on that, so in just a few minutes, the starting soon in the top left should turn into the match timer, and you can head off to your matches. Smile. But let me check this stream title real quick. All right, round one is go.
Alright, brackets are up.
That is what the Span Man says.
Alright, let's go. Looking through the match. See if there's anything that catches my eye. Not a lot of names I know, so it's gonna be an interesting tournament. Maybe we're gonna see some matchmaking legends,
Maybe.
game in this tournament.
Yeah, for both NA Qualifier 2 and 3, we had players who I didn't recognize win each of them, so
Yeah.
could be some
Um
wild stuff going on.
there's God Nacho, I think Mexican player that I've been told is decent. Um,
Interesting.
there is don't see many player.
Title changed. Thank you very much, Mr. Spaniard. Oh, of course, Ghost Pants. Yeah, we might check you out rather soon, actually. If we don't have any
You could
kind of
head out
match.
like you just got invited by someone.
Oh,
Why did you join him? What are you doing?
oh, I thought I received a friend request. There's
That is that's a
too many
person I need to cast with
notifications.
for like 7 hours today or 6 hours or however long it lasts. Like I don't think I'll get out of here alive.
There are about 100 friend requests going on in the top right of my screen. I'm just so popular. Sometimes I click on
I
the wrong
bet.
one, man.
I bet. But yeah, we could get out and maybe watch Ghost Pence's first match, since I don't see really any match that I
All right.
specifically want to watch.
We are indeed back for the last qualifier, I believe, the last open qualifier.
Yep, there's gonna be the closed qualifier next Saturday, which are gonna be all the qualified from the four qualifiers in each NANU, and then top eight from that closed qualifier is gonna go to the final, and then we're gonna have a final how much rest? We're gonna have a final with the
The
top
final
eight best
final.
players, pretty much. Yep. But yeah, today, like, this tournament is the last chance for someone to qualify, and the sign up are already closed. So fortunately, if you didn't get to sign in, you'll have to wait for a future tournament.
One of the guys I sent a friend request to believes I'm his opponent. He says I must join him because he is the lower seed.
What?
Unfortunate. I think
Did
I'm
you
being
sign up on
summoned.
Balpa? Are
I'm
you,
being
are you doing
summoned.
some gaming and casting?
Yeah, indeed. Welcome, Death Skull, to the stream. We're just waiting to get our first game set up. Uh, yeah, we might just grab whatever. Okay, he's realized his error. Let's go. I was gonna send a message.
Did he DM you on Discord?
No, he's DMing me on Ubisoft Connect.
Ubisoft Connect. That's an interesting one.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
used Ubisoft Connect DMs before,
Yeah,
but
no,
those are
this is
pretty powerful.
An
I've heard.
interesting attempt. I do appreciate the friend request from everybody, by the way. That makes it much easier than. I went through and added probably like 50
You
people
wouldn't have
before we
many
started,
friends
but
without those
yeah, no, of
friend
course,
requests.
I do definitely need more friends. I right now one of my friends is Rippy, so it's not a very high bar,
Damn, that is very unfortunate. Um,
truly.
so can we watch a match? Like, what you doing? You
I,
slacking on the
I'm
job?
AFKing. Yeah, we're actually gonna watch Ghost Pants first, which is in Yeet We Trust. So we'll wait here
All
for just
right,
a
let's
second.
do this.
Good luck, toes are gourmet. I'm not sure if that's someone's name or a battle cry.
I wonder.
All right. Whoa, we got a cool matchup to start things with.
And Orochi, that's not a matchup you're really used to see.
Not at all.
It's gonna be an interesting one for sure.
So who has the advantage in this very interesting looking matchup?
All right, so
Holy. Sorry, go ahead.
so it on a reaction matchup, definitely can say because there's not really anything Orochi can do aside from just having good defense and stuff. Well, I can say at least has the pummel strike. Um, but in a non-reactionary matchup, definitely Orochi. I think the bash from neutral with the storm rush is really good if you can't react, and then the unblockable is 32 damage. Against the unblockable is 34, which is even better, but because it's so much harder to get into, in a non-reaction matchup, I would give it to Orochi for sure.
Understood. So it's really a difference of whether the Kensei can react to the kick, you think?
Yeah, and even like
My God.
even if he cannot react to an unblockable, at least if he can shut down the kick to storm rush mix up, it makes it a little harder for Orochi to get into is unblockable because he doesn't have like neutral offense. So you gotta use a blocked heavy to get to his unblockable. Um, it's getting to be seen by the matchup. I don't think we're fighting very high reaction
No.
players, but those makes for interesting matchups. Like a lot of lights being thrown, the unblockable 34 damage, like a lot of damage for that. Also, I would like you to start streaming on Discord for me. That would
Oh,
help
that
my
that
job
would
a
be a
lot.
good idea, actually.
That
That's a
would help
that's
the
a good
job a lot
call.
because I'm sure I had like about
Just
10
casting on
seconds delay.
prediction.
Yeah, but you can see a lot of lights being thrown, a lot of dodge attacks, so there's a lot of fear in those two players' eyes, especially the Kensei.
Yeah, I
Thank you very much.
after the first two rounds opened with two Nature's Wraths, I'm fully expecting a third here in this round.
Yep. Um, something to notice, the Kensei tried to dodge attack the Orochi's attack and got caught by the recovery cancel because Orochi can actually recovery cancel every attack except the whiff kick by a dodge or a dodge attack or a four dodge kick or anything you'd want really.
Yeah, we see the Kensei throwing a lot of dodge attacks, which especially after the dodge attack changes that were basically reverted his dodge attack to season 1 standard when it was still a light parry. It makes Kensei's dodge attack much worse by comparison than it was, so you gotta be very careful throwing those out, especially when you're just sitting there in neutral.
Yep. Something I'll point out is the Orochi almost was that round, but he got a parry on the out of stem Kensei and could have gone top heavy into top heavy for more damage than top line to top heavy like he did. And it almost bite him back when he got 1 HP.
Ooh.
For dodge heavy. Unfortunately didn't connect. Like my only hope in this turn is to see like that kind of move connect.
I mean, I think I just overrule the admin's result and hand the automatic win over if someone lands a Nature's Wrath.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a bit of a ballsy rate to go for, but it's not like a terrible rate to go if you. It takes some courage, to go for that four dodge into an enemy's GB. That's for sure.
Yeah, apologies, by the way, if there's a little bit of funkiness going on the stream. My internet is not extremely grand, but we're making it through. Smile. And yeah, I mean, at this point, down 4-0 to this Orochi, I don't think he's going to just suddenly start reacting to the kick now. But one thing he can control is just not dodge attacking quite as much because he's handing over a lot of just free damage from parries.
Yep. That's because I think he really doesn't trust his defense as much, so he uses dodge attack to compensate for a lot of what the Orochi's trying, and also trying a lot of lights to keep the Orochi on the back foot. But even without reaction, if he knew like exactly what option the Orochi had and like focused on his read, he could still get away with not throwing as many dodge attack or lights because both these moves are very very punishable by the Orochi because you would get like a heavy upon pairing them and get to his 32 unblockable mix up that I would highly assume is not gonna be reacted to by the Kensei.
Yeah, and then we'll go into the second game here once that's up as well. Just as a reminder for the format for this, this is a well, there's a lot of format to go over here, but first of all, it's Conquest and best of 3 games. So you have to win 2 games against your opponent, and you cannot win with the same hero twice. So as soon as you win with a character, like we just saw in Yeet We Trust do, he has to switch off of Orochi now. And if he can win either this game or a theoretical tie-breaking third game, he will win a point. And the reason he wins a point instead of advancing in the bracket is because this is a Swiss format. So rather than having a double elimination bracket that you progress in toward the right of your screen, you win a point, and then the system in the next round matches you with people who have a similar number of points. And toward the end of the tournament, whichever 8 players have the highest number of points total will advance to the closed tournament on next Saturday, I think.
Yeah, the close qualifier is next Saturday, and then the final for the top 8 from this close qualifier is Sunday. So
Of course.
definitely some action to look for next weekend. So there, like as we saw, like in Yeet We Trust had to switch from Orochi. His enemy though could have kept on Kensei, but I think he wanted to go for maybe a comfort pick or something, playing Itokiri here. We can see kind of keeps the same gameplay, a lot of dodge attacks, a lot of light attacks, which are very punishable. Good parry there from him. The GB's gonna catch a dodge. I'm watching the stream, so I'm late. I'm sorry for that commentary. I have like both opens next to each other, so I'm getting confused by myself sometimes. But a bit the same gameplay from the Itokiri that round. Good punish by the zombie. The Kiri's gonna take the round. I'll actually close the stream, I think, because I'm confusing myself a lot. I think that's the play.
You're mixing yourself up in your own head. But
yeah.
So wait, like the way we were mentioning Conquest works, only the winner has to switch, but the loser can also switch if they choose to. So we've got a character switch from each of them here. And if Yeet We Trust can win this game, they will win a point.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if you mentioned it, Jones, but there is a ban from each player. So possibly if you know what character your opponent is maining, you can decide to ban this character and then, or just a character that you do not like to fight, and then making it so you need to like be able to play 3 different chars in case your opponent bans the char you want to play.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, if there's a character who you're very bad against playing against, or your character that you're playing has a bad matchup, you can just ban that character and say your opponent and you are both not allowed to play that character for the set.
Round 3.
And exactly how threatening is the Jianhu dodge attack in 1v1s these days?
It's not very threatening because it used to be a little like scary when the update just dropped, but since the nerf, it is back to being pretty slow from dodge, so really light interruptible. And also you can dodge it, you can and even if you're just reading one of the 2 sides, it is a 9 damage dodge attack that gets punished by usually a 27 damage heavy attack. For the Itokiri, it would be 24 because all of Hito's like heavies are 24. But usually it's gonna be punished by 27 damage top heavy on a lot of characters, which is 3 times the damage it does. But it can also be dodge. It can be dodge attacked. You can't like, it's not as fast, you know, so you can't like deflect as fast from it. So more dodge attack will catch it, and also you can light interrupt it after getting hit by it pretty much. You don't retain frame advantage. Though it can be a little scary to use the light into Zanhu because of the unblockable and the bash and all that stuff. Also, if you're far enough from the unblockable, you can back dodge it and be safe from a side dodge GB as well, because side dodge GB, you need to be in the guy's face to land it. So you could like kind of keep your distance a little bit, and on upon seeing the Zanu side dodge, you back dodge and you're safe from all the options.
Yeah.
A little tricky to use in some situations.
That's very frequently what I'll do is I'll just decide I don't want to deal with that mix-up and just back dodge and let them have the space.
Yeah.
Ooh, a nice heavy there actually catches, and We Trust picks up a second round. So we're back to tied up now.
It's actually the Itakiri that picked up a second round.
I mixed up names. You're right.
Yep. No problem. I saw, I think, while I was explaining the Zanu Dutch, like I think I saw the Itakiri getting a light off of his kick punish. It's a really interesting move because first it is 10 less damage. It's actually 8 because I think the chain heavy is 22 now, and also you don't get to chain, so that's an interesting move to go for.
Ooh, this is a lot of damage here. Yeah. I believe you can also get... Is Zone and Light the same from John? Same damage?
The zone is 14 damage and the light
Yeah,
is 12.
Yeah, 600 MS.
Also, something that could have been done there for maximum damage is dodging the heavy and getting guard break. And upon, I think, side throws with Zanhu, you get 2 heavies. So instead of pairing the out of stam attack, you could have side dodged it and GB the recovery. Alright, the whiff light there. Could have been punished by a GB. Even if you dodge that chain light, it has very bad chain link, so you can pretty much always dodge it out of any hit stun, and then you can get a free GB. So that chain light is really not a move I would recommend going for the Hito. Deflect there won't get punished 2 times, 3 times. He's getting a little trolled right now for sure.
Yeah.
Just
a little bit.
There's some trolling that happened. I appreciate it for sure. That makes for a good show.
Yeah, it's not a real 1v1 if it's not extremely disrespectful. But yeah, that is just one more round that We Trust needs, and the question is how many times can he superior block without punishing this round? Oh, maybe he's not doing the same strat. Whoa, a little bit of trolling in reverse, okay.
Yeah. Zone there gonna put himself out of stam. The Zanu will let him get his stam back.
Okay, yeah.
And now we're gonna see some
he's gonna dodge attack him to death.
stam.
Oh god. Oh boy, what's happening here? They're both just dodge attacking. They've reverted to the simplest move they have.
Oh, well, I think that's gonna be the end.
Oh,
Oh.
dear god. We might have to leave this match for our sanity's sake.
I believe so.
We can't have one that breaks us this early in the tournament. Like, what am I
Nah,
looking
it
at?
can be the first match.
Alright, it was truly tragical, but congratulations to We Trust, who picks up his first set in the tournament, and that'll get him a point, and this is a reminder that advances him. Well, everyone advances to the next round. You're not eliminated in the Swiss format, but he does pick up a point, and typically in the past 7 open qualifiers we've had, if you were able to go 6-1, that often guarantees that you land in the top 8. So taking a loss early is rough.
I could be wrong what I'm about to say, but I believe with only one loss, you're pretty much guaranteed to make it. And if someone drops out or something like that, then I believe it's possible to get in with 2 losses. But I believe usually you need like maximum 1 loss to qualify. I could be wrong on that.
Okay, we have a request for Warhound. Is that the actual Ubisoft name? We'll find out.
Let's do it.
I do not see a Warhound on my friends list. We might jump around somewhere else.
Yeah, if you want your matches to be spectated, make sure you add Jones Grab and make sure that you're appearing online.
Yes, please. I need more
I
friends.
know on console, or at least on Xbox, you can spectate offline players, but it is not a thing as far as I'm aware on PC. So if you want to spectate your match, make sure you're appearing online.
Yes. Also, high seed versus low seed doesn't matter a ton in these open qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are seeded randomly as well.
Yeah, there might be a couple of players that are seeded manually, but I would imagine most everybody is seeded randomly. I've been invited to a game again. This is gonna happen all day. Okay. We might check out Death Skull. I believe I just added him a few minutes ago.
Yep, he is currently playing against. Um, I'm not gonna. I'm not trying to pronounce that name. Jim Simmons
Jim Simmons.
is easier to say than his Battlefield name.
I see. All right. I'm definitely rooting for the Glad here. I'm a Glad main at heart. How's the matchup?
And I'm rooting for the LV then, because
okay, buddy.
can be seen having the same opinion as you.
Okay, wow. All right, tell me why LB's better than Glad here then, huh?
Because we're playing on a rank map and there's a lot of walls, and any parry is 28 damage into a light while you're stunned, so the chain light is very, very hard to see, or a bash as well. That both leads into a pretty high damage unblockable finisher. That's from what I get hard to react to. And every GB is the same deal. Like a Lawbringer GB range is very, very good. So every GB is also same punish pretty much. You saw that the impale, as we mentioned. The GB there going to push him into a wall again. Top heavy. No stam to keep going, but just that 27 damage heavy. That drain stam and stuns is very good for Lawbringer. That shove also puts him out of stam. He's pretty much one light away from winning this round, and gonna get the GB and gonna get the first round.
Yeah, I was wondering. It looked like Jim Simmons missed his skewer punish there toward the end. He tried to, or toward the beginning of the round, he tried to toss to the wall. So I was wondering if he was newer to Gladiator, but it's more likely just tournament nerds because he's got a good bit of time on the character. It looks like sometimes you just misestimate how far the enemy actually is from the wall, and unfortunately, they just miss like the second or third take of your skewer punish. But yeah, I mean, if we're looking at a case where both players can't react very well, do you think the Gladiator maybe has a bit of an edge with the zone and neutral, or does that still fall on the LB with his bash?
The thing is with LB, like obviously your reaction playstyle with LB is always gonna be like the best you can have with a character. But his punches are so high that he can allow himself to make a couple mistakes and still win with the damage. If the toe stab and the zone are unreactable for this LB player, it's gonna make it quite a bit harder. Same thing for the skewer, because the skewer is also like 37 damage, I believe. So it is gonna be like a way to kind of like it's as high damage as Lawbringer punches pretty much for the skewer, but I would still give the edge to Lawbringer because any correct defensive read gives you so much advantage.
Yeah, and as Fullad Darius mentioned in the chat, the LB seems to be doing top light on shove, and that would have been the difference maker that round. Jim Simmons had like 2 HP at most.
Yep, because the top light, because it's 400 MS, it is less damage than the side light. How much exactly? I think it's 9, right? It's 9 or 11?
9 damage difference? No. Or like,
no,
you
I
mean
think the top is 9.
I think it is, yeah. 9 versus 12, I think.
12 or 13, I would assume, yeah.
Yeah. And now they're both just sitting there regaining their stam. And Jim Simmons is going to be tossed on the wall, and this is really rough. I mean, you mentioned this earlier, and we mentioned this a lot last week, but Lawbringer is especially scary on this map and the other map that we use in this tournament. Just because there's so many walls, and his ability to impale you off of a heavy parry, it's just a ton of damage all the time. You have to be very careful throwing out any kind of parryable offense against LB in an arena this small.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, like the toe stab and especially the zone seems to be making the work on the Lawbringer. With the chain to skewer, that does a lot of damage. Another top light on shove. Deflect there won't connect. I think he didn't trust himself to get the deflect. Should be, and that's a wall punish, and that's where you see LB really shines. The top light's gonna connect. No stam to go for the unblockable. Unfortunately, seems to be something that keeps happening. He gets a wall punish or the impale, but no stam to keep going for his pressure. Maybe not quite managing his stamp correctly, but big advantage for the LB, and that is tough. When the LB has that much HP advantage on you, it is tough to attack him. It's
Yeah.
very scary to attack into a Lawbringer.
Because all the LB needs really is one right read to kill you at that point. And the advantage of him having just a little bit more HP than most characters does is he's really not got to make as many reads as you do, especially considering how ridiculously high some of his parry punishes are. I mean, if you can't make really solid reads against an LB, especially one with very good reactions, you're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, he's using the top light every time after the wall. The Glad makes a solid read there. Punishes him for trying to go for his offense. That's why you gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up with sides. And if you know they want to go for the parry on prediction like that, you can start like throwing out heavies, which gives you even more damage off of your throw, and then you can add the shove in. A lot of damage opportunity from your wall throws.
And yeah, I mean, we see Jim Simmons going for a few skewers. I think he might be able to let a few more go because I don't feel like Deathskull's really buying into many of them. But I mean, he doesn't really need to do anything if GBs are being whipped in front of him.
Yep. Another thing that can be scary for letting Glad skewer go. It is a lot of damage, but you can either get parried into impale for the big punish, or you can be dodge, and then you can get a free GB for pretty much the same punish minus like the impale damage, which is 1 damage. So yeah, the LB has like 2 way of punishing that, and mixing it up with like side dodge shove might be a good idea in a matchup like that where you don't react a whole lot. Though the side dodge shove is not very, very punishable. It's basically a free GB every time, like other side dodge bashes. Even like with that, you got to be very careful.
And you've got to make sure that anytime there's an opportunity to punish your opponent, you can't miss it. Like there was, Deathskull opened with 2 heavies right there, and Jim Simmons had a spacing to get either some kind of light in or just anything. And that would have not only been a punish and stopped Deathskull's chain, but it would have gotten Jim Simmons into his own. And, oh, very unfortunately misses the deflect input there.
And the second time he doesn't trust himself with that deflect.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're probably accidental deflects, but it could just be misinputting.
Yeah, I mean, even if those are accidental deflects, you're still able to like see it. You got the deflect and input it in time. I mean, you might just not be used to it, but it's like something that's not super difficult to do to input a deflect on reaction, even if you didn't see you got done. Oh, these PS4 players, I have no idea what platforms they're on. I think there's 1 PC player and 1 console player.
Yeah, I mean, we're tied up here. It's likely this is game 2, possibly even game 3, but I'm betting it's game 2.
Yeah, the first match was really, really quick.
Yeah, I assume they haven't updated the first round of Battlefly. Ooh, nice skewer punish there. That's gonna be a ton of damage. Yeah, Deathskull's half dead, and we started the round just a second ago. Skewer, I mean, it's so scary to throw it. I mean, we've mentioned before, LB's heavy parry punishes, but I mean, skewer is just such high reward when you do land it. Unfortunately, he basically gets 100 to 0 from that point on, and Deathskull really turned that round around. And I've said round around again. I hate myself.
Round 8.
Are you searching for the result of the match?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, that's what I figured was happening.
So I believe Jim Simmons is up 1-0, so
Gotcha.
if he wins this, I believe it's going to be the set, and if the LB wins this, we're going to have a tiebreaker 3rd match.
Ooh, that's the second time Deathskull has whiffed that GB there. You gotta be very careful with that spacing. And Deathskull's sitting at about 40 HP right now. He's gonna have to make a lot of correct reads in order to win this, and unfortunately the 1 damage impale is not a good punish if there's no wall nearby. Just 1 more light attack should do it and send us to a tie-breaking 9th round. There we go, the zone will work.
The defender wins.
Did the impale whiff a wall there? I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, the the LB got a parry and sent him to basically the corner from the other corner.
Yeah, because I didn't even know there was an angle there where you can survive the impale. But I guess corner to corner is like pretty much the only thing that's gonna make it with.
But yeah, this is the deciding 9th round, and if the Glad wins this, he should pick up the point for the set. Okay.
Throw might have been able to reach if he threw it directly on his left instead of throwing forward.
Yeah.
Little tip that you can use if you want to like have like more precise throw. You're able to like unlock and like aim your throw easier once you're unlocked. It's something that I'm not using, but it allows you to be more accurate with the direction you're throwing when you unlock as soon as you GB. That's why you're gonna see some players if you had some very good player streams. Sometimes you'll see them unlock when they GB to make sure they never miss their throw direction.
Yeah, and that was the 3rd time we've seen Death Skull whiff a GB, unfortunately. And Jim Simmons is gonna pick up the 2nd game, and I believe the point for the set.
I believe so. I'm looking, unless that was the 1st game, but I highly doubt it was the 1st game.
Yeah, I mean we could check. Hold on.
It might not. Yeah. Okay. It says 1-1 right now.
Yeah. Okay. They seem to be in a another game here.
So were we
this is
watching
the
the
second or
first game
third?
still? I'm well. They reported 1-1, so it's definitely the last game.
It might have been a good
I'm
idea to go
confused
from
though.
reset.
I'm confused about like how this happened.
Who knows? We'll find out at the end of this though. Actually, I think I'm gonna back out and go from recent. I think that might be the play here, just so we can know for sure which match we're watching.
I'm good. I don't think the game would allow you to watch a match that's already concluded.
Oh yeah, fair point. So this is definitely game 3.
Yeah. So TND Shalin, definitely TND favored. But Shalin has some very good offense. If the Shalin makes some good defensive reads and gets to his mix up, he can land a lot of damage really quickly. I doubt any of these players are gonna react to the key stance kick undodgeable mix up, and then if an undodgeable landed is 28 damage, I'm pretty sure, into a 24 damage mix up sweep, that loops back into key stance. So Shalin is as Shalin can land a lot of damage really quickly, but Tiandi is a little safer in the way he attacks and has like more harder to react to offense than Shalin, I would say.
Yeah, Death Skull I think is probably not as much of a like reaction mutant, which fair enough. I certainly am not myself. So switching off the LB and onto Tiandi, who I feel like has much more neutral offense. Would you say?
Yeah, and also easier access to unreactable, because I mean you could consider like the forward dodge bash mix up unreactable and the key stance mix up unreactable in these matchups, which still makes TND have an easier access to it. But they're real unreactable, and both these characters are the sweep and the kick, and the kick is much easier to access than the sweep itself. Someone chat pointed out the undodgeable if he does 24. That is actually true. I had the old flicker bug in mind where it made the undodgeable have heavy hit stun and be 28 damage. That's what I had in mind.
Yeah.
Thanks for correcting me.
Powerful flicker. And yeah, I mean, it seems so far like Death Skull's character choice has really worked out. I mean, he didn't need to switch off of LB since he didn't win the second game, but this is going pretty well for him. I mean, not this round, of course, but he's up 3-0 right now. And Jim Simmons might be turning this around. Just needs one more light attack. That'll work.
The defender wins.
Yep. Something that is very good on Shalin is like he has NM stoplight, right? Obviously. That can be mixed up with heavies, and I doubt any of these players again are differentiating between lights and heavies. And then the heavy can change to a form as chain light to get like a bit of extra damage before going to your keystones mixed up as well. So um, China is a bit more of a chaining option than TND, but TND by himself have like stronger option than Shalin is what I'd say. Also, Shalin has bigger damage than TND usually.
Yeah, especially after a couple of Tiandi's recent nerfs. He's got definitely the better offense, but his damage is a little bit lower.
Yeah.
He...
So TND is a lot safer, can recover cancel and stuff. The kick is more punishable now, can be punished by a buffer dodge deck. If it's not recovery cancel, you can also get a GB on it. And I believe an early dodge into a normal light also can be the kick if it's not recovery cancelled. So a lot more options to punish TND kick. Something that goes in TND's favor is a CC. If you get a CC on a dodge deck, you get 22 damage. That is a lot of damage for a punish on something that for a punish at an attempt at punishing your offense. I'm not making much sense here, but basically when you're recovery CCing a dodge deck after trying to bash the Shaolin, you get 22 damage on their defensive attempts, which is very strong punish.
Does buffering dodge into GB against the dragon kick work against Tiandi soft feigning to a dodge light?
No, dodge light is always going to be the GB. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I thought.
I know you used to be able to do a normal light as well. I'm not sure the recoveries allows it nowadays. I think the TND might also be able to recover cancel and do 4 dodge bash to beat it if she doesn't want to risk a light parry.
Yeah, that's 3 rounds in a row for Jim Simmons as well, who's really pulling this back. And as a reminder, this is the tie-breaking game as well, so one of them's picking up a point at the end of these next 2 or 3 rounds, and Jim Simmons got actually, I think that might have been a flawless round there from Death Skull. That was really nice.
Yeah, we saw a bit of panic from the challenge, just neutral dodge decked, which doesn't really beat any option. It loses to undodgeable light. It loses to sit there and parry. It can get CC'd as well, if anything. It only beats like a neutral GB and a bash. But because Tiani's bash is tournaments into dodge, I do not believe, even on console, that you need to pre-dodge it as heavily as that.
Yeah, pre-dodging like that is not generally the play, despite what Sasuke might tell you. And
oh no, he did not just say that.
I had to work it in. And Jim Simmons is fighting for his life right now, trying to... Oh, unfortunately, he eats that last light attack, and Jet Skull, after losing the second game, switches to Tiandi and really turns things around, and he's going to steal this set out from Jim Simmons. Very nicely played.
Yep.
Alright, I don't imagine we have many more matches going, but we'll see if we can get anything.
I'll take a look at the brackets. I see 9 matches still going on.
9 matches. Okay, I got some more friend requests. Hold on.
Yeah. Whoever is watching the stream and that are still playing, hurry up, because as far as I'm aware, you will be given a double loss if the matches are still going.
Yeah. Do not try and stall out. It's not a good play.
It was a good play for the first qualifier, but
the strategy has been found. Smile.
Yeah.
No more playing Shigoki and sitting by the wall.
That's what I do.
That's what I do in matchmaking duels. It really is entertaining. People will just sit there for 10 minutes and say you're the problem, and I'm just like, yep.
The real place to
what you gonna do about it?
hog on a read of them for dodging.
Factual. How are the matches going in NA? We just started, but we just had a set turnaround when a gamer switched characters, so pretty interesting so far. We also started with a Kensei versus Orochi match, and I saw about 100 dodge attacks, so that was a good way to start.
At least set the tone for the tournament.
Indeed.
See a lot of matches still going on. I see 8 of them. There is Prodigy. There is Papa Yomi. There is Sauce Walker, Killing Brothers 2, Quantum Ranger 1, Randy Looney. I think I recognize this name actually. It
think
might have
this-
been in one of the other qualifier.
Might have been. I think Viserio's playing in this.
Yeah, he is
Gotta grab
playing.
him.
He's playing against Jod Roper 0-0.
Is round 1 finished? The number in the top left is the countdown until the next round begins. So players are the players have until the end of that timer to finish up their matches. And we'll go from recent position because I hope this one's almost done.
Yeah, it is. The score reported right now is 1-0 for Viserio.
Interesting.
It's either second game or it's 1-1 and Jod Roper didn't report his score right away.
Yeah. Why didn't you qualify yesterday? I did Legion Tech and slept through the check-in. But anyways, we're not gonna talk about it. Okay, we got a lot of waiting for data, and Viserio just unlocked in Canada GB. The neutral Zerker zone. I think that's been really a favorite in all of these. Oh boy, maybe not anymore. Maybe it didn't work the second time, but generally the neutral Zerk zone's not the play because it is so incredibly unsafe on block.
Yeah, you have to, if you miss the first pair, you have a second gen, and if you miss the second pair, you have a third gen. So you can block the first hit and attempt to pair it 3 times. And if you miss all 3, then you can only blame yourself, usually. Yeah, we don't see a lot of headbutts from the Warlord. I think the Blind and the Heavy are working really well for him. A lot of lights landing. Dodge attack on neutral light, and he feign and hate the Heavy for free. Maybe expected the Warlord to feign into a parry. But with how fast his side heavy was, I think he could have just let go and be safe from getting parried. The full block here is gonna land. And the neutral zone is gonna finish him off. And again, like that neutral zone had it been blocked, could have been buried. It takes some gigantic yeah. Takes a lot of courage, you know, to throw that zone.
Takes some gigantic courage. Good save.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that is Freeze saying it is definitely a Warlord favorite. It's actually Nobu favorite, but we don't talk much about that.
Factual. Ooh, that is a massive heavy to try to GB into. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot every time a Zerker zone lands in this set, and I think I might be dead before the next game starts.
Possibly.
I'm gonna start counting.
Should have a Zerker zone counter on the top of a stream.
Truly. I totally would do that, but I am afraid I would shut the entire stream down. You don't understand how inept I am at OBS.
That's fine. Let's keep it at that. You know, it's not a big deal.
Zerk zone counter. I lost 5-1
Yeah, as
to
Freeze
Warlord.
mentioned, Flash is always on spectator, and also when setting up the lobby, the option always says spare flash enable, so you really only see from player perspective when you're in game whether flash is there or not.
Yeah, I believe they should have time to finish this out. They got 3.5 minutes, and at max this goes 3 more rounds. Unless, of course, this is the second game, in which case, uh-oh.
In which case, oh, indeed. It's interesting because we see a lot of zone from neutral. We don't see a lot of zone from parries, which is
no.
a very interesting thing to go for.
That's generally not the play.
Because for those who still wouldn't know, if you delay the zone from parry, you can get it confirmed for a 16 damage heavy parry punch that chains into a chain light, a 400 miss chain light. If you do it too early, then the repose is gonna be thrown on. If you do it too late, then the zone's gonna be blocked. But it's not super difficult to go for.
Ooh, Viserio lands that final chain heavy, and that should be the end of this set. If it's not, it's about to be the end of the set anyways, one way or another.
Yeah, I'm about to go do some complaining to the admins. They should have banned the XCs.
Factual.
I'm quite literally losing my mind watching so many XCs every time.
It's all right. This is what we use the anger management exercises for, Rippy. It's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah? Just breathe.
I do not believe we have time to catch another match in 2 minutes. but
Probably not. We have
There are
a
still
minute.
3 of them going.
Yeah. Hopefully those finish. Is anyone else's stream laggy? Yeah, sorry about that. It's I have what is technically known as shitternet, so occasionally it might do some funky stuff. Oh, Gar whatever wants to be my friend. I have to accept that one. Is Gar playing today, Rippy?
He is, yeah.
Let's go. Okay, we might have to catch that one.
Yep, I think one of the few names I recognize. Going Nitro too. I think he did decent at previous qualifier.
Okay. Did you see that?
I catch that indeed.
Yeah, they can't see it on the stream, but you can see it on the screen share.
It doesn't show on stream, but I appreciate it, please. I appreciate it.
That'll be our little secret.
I will stay between the two of us. 2 matches still yet to be reported between Lidl Mo and Randy Looney.
Okay. All right. Well, in the 37 seconds we have remaining, how's your day at people watching? I don't know how to handle this.
Yeah, gotta find discussion subjects, you know, to animate the stream.
Yeah, Rippy, what's your favorite anime?
No thanks. I am not a weeb. I will not disclose my
Not disclose.
my taste in anime in here.
I see. What's your? I'm gonna stall for 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh wow, the next round started. That's crazy.
I can't let the entire stream know I'm a weeb. You know that is
No,
not.
of course not.
That will not be tolerated.
I would never leak that.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be a double loss for 2 matches that aren't done yet.
Hell yeah, we take double losses out here.
Rippy sounds like Attack on Titan type of dude. That is a very good anime. I'll say that much.
All right,
I
we
won't
got
say much
one.
more, but that's a very good anime.
All right, but yeah, round 2 is started. Oh, I should also update the thing on top. But yeah, if you are playing in the tournament, your next match should be ready. Please actually play it. That'd be good.
Yeah, I believe like there might be a little delay. Maybe the admins are sorting the last matches going on.
That might be possible. In that case, I will. I'll restart the timer up top, but we'll just wait a minute for that.
Yep.
Next match is not ready yet. Fair enough. All right, yeah, we'll be here for just a second. I assume Spaniard and Nutella are sorting out the last matches, like Rippy said. In that case, we are still stalling, unfortunately. So, yep. Okay, thanks, Chatty. All right, Rippy.
What's up?
What is your favorite chess opening?
That's an interesting one. The Queen's Gambit, the only one I know.
All right, cool. Do the Rippy duel while we wait for the spot. We might or might not have done the Rippy duel last night, and I got.
Yeah, but it wasn't on stream, so we got to do it again, right?
True, actually. I don't even have to say the result. Thanks for the save.
I got you.
Brackets are live. All right, thanks, Chatty. All right, I will
You know,
restart the timer.
we could maybe do it after the tourney's over.
We could,
you know?
but I think I'm actually busy the moment the tournament ends, unfortunately.
Is it? All right.
It's really tragic. All right, but
Yeah,
yeah, I've reset
I'm
the
sure.
timer. All right, thank you very much, Span. On streamer, it doesn't count. All right. I'm just going to crash my stream if I start losing.
Oh, you have nothing to lose, man. I have everything to lose in that.
Yeah,
that 1v1.
I'm losing literally nothing here. I'm actually.
I don't understand how you gonna choke out that 1v1, man.
I don't know, man.
I'm getting free content for the stream. I'm giving you a chance at qualifying. Like, I'm just such a nice guy.
You really are. What a stand-up individual.
I actually still don't know to this day whether the admin would allow it, but you know,
Probably not. That sounds extremely illegal.
we've seen some account switching before, you know.
We do a little account switching.
We just need to be like better at it than the people that failed.
Truly. Let me just hop on your account after I win it from you.
Like suddenly change his location, you know.
Do not listen to the flying fleas. He is a troublemaker. Ignore everything he's saying.
Name to get your match spectated is Jones Crab.
Indeed. Top left, right here. Please add me. I need more friends.
Alright. Do we want to watch a Gar whatever match, maybe?
I think we
or
do.
Is there anyone
I think
else
it's
you
probably a
wanna
top
watch?
contender. Not Base Habibi. I would like to watch Base the Habibi, but I don't believe he's playing today, unfortunately.
I do not think so.
Jones Crab, yeah. It's up here in the top left. No spaces, nothing fancy.
Yeah, no
this is
spaces.
just simple crab.
And it is barely scraping the glory of EQ account switching. Well, there wasn't as much account switching, but there was some stuff, man. Like I think, and it was not as well known, but there was definitely some account switching gaming happening in NA. That is for
Indeed.
sure.
I wonder what happened to that Factor guy.
I wonder. We didn't see him again, man.
I guess we'll never know. I agreed, bad Zexy. I don't know. I really should just add everyone who's ever played in a tournament to my friends list. Not in the finals? No. There was nothing funky going on in the finals. That was shut down.
Yeah, there's been an attempt, you know, in the EU, you know,
It was
to
an
name
EU attempt, yeah.
to name certain Russian players, you know, but
Somebody. God, that's still so funny to me.
I think honestly that's very tragic, but that's a very good narrative. You know, the storyline was peak.
It really
My favorite
is.
FH arc is still when there was that Sasuke, Natron, and Carmen team with Rival. That was
Ooh.
for those who remember. For those who know, that was some great time to be alive.
Yeah. That was a team and a half. I didn't even witness most of it, but just hearing secondhand about it was enough.
Yeah, I'm happy I was there for that.
All right. I think we might spectate Gar whatever because I'm naming him as the champion of today. I'm calling it right now. No pressure, Gar.
Do we have any predictions? Like my predictions are usually off, so me give me your top
No,
8.
because the channel is not affiliated. Because there are
No,
a
not prediction,
couple
but
of
like
reasons.
just like who do you think is gonna win?
Oh. Gar whatever, man. He's the best. Simple.
And who's the 7 others, man?
Ooh, I don't know if I can name 7 other people in this tournament. I think number 2 is Base the Habibi, actually.
All right, someone that's not in the tournament. I'm a fan.
He'll find a way. He always does. We are spectating you guard. Get it over with. How do I play in the tournament? I checked in, but it didn't let me play the first round. If I had to guess, you likely did not check into your game. You have to check into every individual set against opponents.
Either you had a buy first game, which is
Or that.
very unlikely because there's at most is gonna be a 1 buy. Or you just didn't check into the game and either got DQ'd, or if the admins are really cool, they'll let you back in. I don't know if they can do that with that format.
The
so.
admins are not really cool. I hate them.
That was very disrespectful.
Maybe, man. They can't hear us. The voices.
Yeah, there definitely
I can
won't be
say
a clip
whatever I
of
want.
that, you know.
No, surely not. Everything I say is confidential. How do I check into the game? So if you're on Battlefy, there should be, I think on the right side of your screen, there should be like a little red button or box or something that guides you into what's always your next step. Well, someone just damn. Unlucky. All right.
I'll take it.
Rippy, I'm going to send the
I'll
stream
take
over
it.
to you. I think I'm out of here for today. Death Knight, if his match is still on. Well, if Gar whatever keeps taking, if Gar whatever keeps taking Gar forever, we might go to Death Knight.
Someone I
he's
might
not
want to
out.
watch again today is Mason Gamer.
Is he playing?
Yeah, he's playing today.
Oh, I
and
thought he
impressed
qualified.
me.
Oh no, he was just outside qualifying.
Yeah, he played like nuts one
Okay.
match and then didn't play as nuts. But today is his day, man. This year's the year.
You'll have to duel Rippy to claim it back now. All right. So now there is a closed qualifier spot and $100 riding on that match. No pressure. Oh, Gar whatever went offline. He found the counter to us streaming him. Okay. We might.
Can we ban that as well? Like, can we ban XCs? Can we ban going offline?
Indeed.
Oh,
I've been
you've
invited to a
to a
game. I do not need to be invited to a game, but Rippy's vision is gonna get blurry. Yes, I'm gonna drug him. I
Whoa!
probably shouldn't have said that on stream, but like.
Whoa!
Anyways,
I don't know how far you can go,
I don't
man.
know.
But
I don't know. I think I might be pushing the limits of Twitch TOS.
he might be pushing the limits a little bit. I
I'm
would.
going to consensually drug him, I should say.
Yeah, I always concentrate, okay? Like, that's what we're gonna keep it at that, because I don't want you to get fired.
Anyways, next topic. Gar's not coming back, I don't think. I think he's gone. He left the tourney.
Alright, let's find another match to spectate then.
All
Could
right.
spectate God in that show, maybe.
We could, if I had him on my friends list.
Could spectate Fleas.
I probably removed Fleas and blocked him, because he sucks.
Damn. I don't know, you're on your evil arc today, like.
Yeah, I mean, I've already been kicked off the cast. I can say whatever I want at this point. I'm untouchable.
It's not gonna get them banned from their own stream. Oh, we could spectate JTax as well.
We could, yeah. I would like to spectate some JTax gaming. Hope he qualifies today. I'm entirely unbiased, by the way.
And we have a request for Papa Yummy, so maybe we can spectate that later in the tournament.
Round 1.
Indeed. I think I sent him over a request, at least.
Alright.
Do we have a score in this one, in case this isn't the first match?
I'll look. I assume it's the first match, because it is not reported.
Okay, I would figure this is the first match. I don't think they probably finished a
In
game
6
in 9
minutes,
minutes.
man?
Yeah.
You'd have to like win
Truly
every
speed.
round in like 30 seconds.
I mean, that's basically how I play against you, so.
Yeah, you lose every round in 30 seconds.
That's not the way I meant that, but sure. That's a
Well,
max
that's the way
punch,
it
by the
did
way.
go, so.
That is sort of the way it went. That's definitely the way the Shigoki one went. We don't talk about the Shigoki one.
Yep.
Alright, Fleas knows his max punishes. Let's go.
Yeah, it's been doing side on every single one, but I believe Fleece is just trying to entertain the stream, is my beliefs.
He's trying to give his opponent a chance.
Yeah.
Pirate
Fleece is that
favored.
kind of a showman, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whiffing unlocked attacks, especially in front of a BP, is usually not the move.
I think whipping unlocked attacks is the best, actually.
Getting yourself out of stand is also not the move usually.
It's sometimes beneficial.
It's
You
something
can-
we've seen a lot in the first match as well. Like just a lot of banning from the pirate, right? Just like a lot of lights to stop the BP from using his bash.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really work because when you fight someone that can block or parry
Block.
them, then the lights become very ineffective. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Like, you can try and stuff people out of their bashes, but it's generally just much more effective to dodge tag.
Yeah, I mean the lights are good as an interrupt tool, but not every time. Like, yeah, you can't attack that much because. And if you attack, you should use your offense, right? Like light into like blockable heavy, fan into light is not really a mix-up. Some things can get punished more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, especially on Pirate, like, light attacks don't get you into a ton. I mean, basically, you get yourself into your walk the plank, but I believe that's among the easier UBs to react to. Am I right?
All right.
Pirate, walk the plank.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually a pirate BP, or UBs are usually referred as the easier one to react to. There is a thing where like if the pirate user sub feign, then you can just like parry late and like see the GB and counter GB, but that's not something pirates are really gonna use if they're trying to mix you up, you know.
Yeah.
But in terms of like just reacting to UB, it's also not a difficult UB. So there's that. BP is also like one of the easiest to react to, but like even if they're one of the easiest, like it's still like insanely difficult to do. You still need very good reactions to do that. And 90 to 99% of the community won't do it.
Yeah, I actually fully agree with Red Treat Rick. Not having insane reactions is not the move against PP. I think Rainy should have probably made a better read and had insane reactions. That would have helped him a lot here.
I think that would have helped him a lot, but to go on that subject, like you don't need reactions in any matchup really. You just need to play around with your reads, you know? Like something that I notice a lot in these fights is people don't know like their options against the bash, right? So instead of like putting the BP into a read when like making a read on the bash, you're just kind of either spamming him and getting punished, or just dodging every bash and getting GB'd, or staying there and eating every bash. You need like it's more like a matchup knowledge problem than a reaction problem a lot of the time. Reaction always helps. It makes it like 100% safe to just dodge the bash, especially if you have a character that can on reaction punch the bash, which is a lot of characters nowadays. Or at least that can get chip damage and get to their offense, which is also a good thing. But even if you don't have the reaction, if you know how to play the matchup around, you should be able to be like a BP even then.
Yeah, Fleas is kind of bullying him here. He's got a lot of out-of-stam reads. And the patented BP double light to finish off the round.
Even if you're doing very bad at like playing around the bash pressure, even if you get one read and you have good offensive reads, given like the person fighting you isn't reacting to your offense, like your chain offense.
Yeah, Bads has a good point actually. If Fleas finishes this game out without a flip, he's not really a BP player, and therefore I think he completely loses the game actually.
Might as well play Warlord, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he's on the verge of winning this without getting a flip. This is getting dangerous for Fleas right now. I think I might
finish it off with a flip. It's gonna flip that UB right there. I would have flipped it.
We'll see. He needs to, man. Oh, he could have.
That was his chance. That was his chance.
Unfortunate. All right. Fleas might have won the game, but we deem him a bad BP player. I appreciate the execution as well, so I can get out of there. Free me. All right, where is the flying Fleas hiding?
One more good ban. That's fair. Yorm Hitukiri.
JTEX has a question.
Is Kensei's UB considered harder one to react to? That is a great question.
Okay, cool.
From what I personally believe that it is not a difficult one. Might be a bit of a scary one because it's only 34 damage. And also it's a bit weirder. It's not like the same as from what I've heard, like the animation's a bit weirder. But I wouldn't say it's like a difficult one to react to. And also self-fence should not really mess up with the reaction in reality. What I'll say is it's usually like what I'll say about Kensei Yubi is like it's not an easy one to get into, so probably, and you don't fight a lot of Kensei, so it's probably not it's probably why it's not you find it harder to react to. And also I say that now, but everyone is like better stuff they can react to. I'll give an example. Like I don't react to anything really, but like I've dodged bashes on reaction before, you know, at some point in my life, and BP for me is the easy, right? But I've had people saying me for that Warlord's the easy, right? Um, I've had people telling me the delayed bash on BP is harder than the buffered one, which is totally insane to me. I've had people saying like JJUB is like super tough, and I had people like telling me like for them it's not that hard. Um, so yeah, it's like really like what you're used to fighting and what you have the most practice against usually. Like
Round 3.
because everyone is like different stuff they can react to. And yeah, my teammate I have memes can't react to JJ Kick, but parries every JJUB. So there's also that person that
He
has
swears the bashes are harder.
yeah. So he's like I mean, you could probably react. It's like a mental block in this case. Brain not working properly.
The matches are going pretty well with Serio. We're currently spectating Fleas, who is gaming on the Jormungandr. And doesn't want a max punish, I suppose. He could drop around here. He might go for another patented double light. Oh, I called it! It didn't work, but I called it. Let it be known. Insane. He played footsies with him. JJUB might be different depending on your resolution and FOV. That is really getting into reaction mutants territory.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're a force player, it's like having anything lower than like 80, 85, 80, like is kind of a throw in my opinion. If you're only playing 1v1, then go hard with like zoomed in FOV, but I don't think anyone like should play with anyone that's trying to play like a dumb or team fight or whatever should have like resolution lower than not resolution but FOV lower than 85, 80, which shouldn't make like a gigantic difference reactionary wise. And the resolution, I got no idea. I've heard some people
Optimal.
saying they can react to stuff better on like different resolution, like a 4:3 resolution, that kind of type, that type of thing, but it might also just be a mental thing. Like a lot of things are like just a mental thing.
Yeah, I think the best resolution to play for Honor at is 360p. It's the most enjoyable. And Fleas drops his first round in this game. And I think he's being emoted on a little bit. Maybe? No? Ooh! Okay. We got a couple emotes going on.
Well, to be fair, like the army emoted a lot before, you know. I think the frustration kind of
Truly.
built up on rainy 4444. Kind of had a strokes thing that.
Rainy 4444. This is a lot of heavy attacks.
A lot of heavy attacks indeed. A lot of chip damage.
What the hell, indeed. Yeah, Rainy low on stamina, but he's got no fear in his eyes. He's gonna keep going.
I think that's like the same idea as I think it's the same idea as like just like spamming to keep the enemy out of his offense, right?
Yeah. I might
Because
be
he's
low
not
on
confident
stamina,
in his
but
defense.
that's
Well, yeah,
exactly
getting
what
out
I
stamina
do.
won't help him, but
Yeah. I mean, I might not be able to block or dodge anything you're doing, but if you don't get a turn to do that, I win.
6.
I'll just spam you
but
harder
then
than
you're
you can spam
also
me.
like betting on the opponent defense being like being bad, I guess, you know, because you're spamming attacks that aren't really offense.
I don't think you understand
Which
the MMR level I play at.
yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, you know, from a optimal standpoint.
Truly. These did start it by emoting mid-fight. Yeah, I think the Hitokiri's emotes might have been justified. And an execution as well, for double disrespect. Okay, Fleas! No spoilers. Hello? This guy.
Round
Alright, apologies. I am back.
All right, unfortunate.
Did we just get spoiled in chat?
We did get spoiled because Fleas is a terrible human being.
I will say, like, it should also be a rule, man. A lot of rules. If I was Dio, there would be a lot of rules, and people would get banned a lot.
It would
No
be a dictatorship
XCs,
with you.
no spoils. No, what was the other thing? I forgot.
No light spam.
No, light spam is actually
Oh,
like suggestion. Recommended light spam. Yeah, that guy was not having it.
No, he
Do you
was
think
not.
it's a rage quit from the tournament?
We'll find out next round, I suppose.
I will pull strings to make it happen. I appreciate it a lot, actually.
All right, Freeze is going deep into the admin cave to get a DQ. Only light spam? Actually, yeah, I like that rule. This is welcome to Jones's light spam invitational. Oh, we got an Ion Gar.
All right, let's go. Let's catch on. Let me take a look at the score.
Batman's
Fucking
playing
Planet.
Berserker.
Let's see how many zones we get.
That is indeed
Alright.
the Freeze.
Score has not been reported yet.
Cool, that's my favorite kind of match. Heavy button disabled. Alright, I'm gonna play Jean Hu and just spam EB lights.
Have you seen that GIF of that GIF of like
For honor players, they hate lights.
no of
No?
like all the inputs, right, the binds, and there's only the light button that's bind. POV, you are fighting wheat bread. That's like what
Yes, I've
it's
seen
gonna
that
be.
one. That's great.
You think Mushu just straight up win?
Honestly. I do like, I think it was maybe Console's idea about binding every input in the game to one button at the same time and seeing what happens. I'm sure it's absolutely nothing, but I do kind of want to see what the game would do with that. Maybe that's the real Slippy Tech.
Round 2.
I think so. But I mean, that's how you break the game for real. Like, you just do stuff that the game's nuts. Like, you do stuff that the game doesn't allow with macros, and then the game doesn't know what to do.
So how does this matchup work? The Zerk versus the Yorm, the reworked Yorm.
I'm not too familiar with that matchup.
Fair enough.
I'll be real honest.
I was
Again,
asking because I don't know either.
from a reaction standpoint, if the Yorm can react to chain lights and unblockable, then probably Yorm favored because he has unreactable, right? With his bash. From a non-reaction standpoint, I would give that one to Berserker because he gets to attack a lot more than Yorm. He can keep his offense over and over. But Yorm has access to big damage in that map with the walls and stuff. So it just depends, like, how good the Yorm reads are, pretty much. How good in a non-reaction matchup, it just depends how good the Yorm's reads are. Like, because if he gets spam and eats, like, because it's only like 11 and 9 damage, I believe. For 11 for the Feint to Light, and I think the chain one is 9. Might be 11 still. But if you get like 5 of them, then you just got over 2 bars of damage. So it depends. Like you see there, the Yorm eating a lot of lights and losing his HP really quickly. If he was making better reads on that, he would have a chance at getting to his big damage chain offense.
Ooh, light parry. And Gar gets the kill. This is not looking too close right now.
Round 5.
I appreciate the disagreement in the chat of Yorm does not have any UBs versus he has 3 UBs.
Yeah. If we talk like indicator UBs, then yeah, he has displacement 1. But if we talk like just unblockable symbol, then he has 2 bashes as well. So yeah, 3. He definitely has unblockables though. Like he does definitely
I
has.
definitely see some orange coming from him sometimes. Like twice just now. Pretty sure he's got some.
But yeah, I think maybe like Gar whatever, just a better player overall than the Yorm. But you can see like when you don't react to like what the Burzen's doing, it can be very tough to deal with. You know, a lot of like pressure over and over, and you can keep going. and he has armor on them, so you can't really just interrupt it. Same way if you dodge attack, you can just keep trading, and the Zerg is always gonna out trade you every single time. You won't like out trade the Zerg.
Yeah, we might need to check the result of this game. That might have been 2-0.
Might have been, honestly. It didn't report at the beginning
Okay.
of the match, but I'll take a look.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to request that you frantically refresh.
Working on
Okay,
it. And
Gar
I
says that was game
don't-
2.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm gonna assume that was 2-0 then. Okay, in which case we had a request a minute ago, actually. Hold on, let me scroll up. I think it was Young Papa something.
Peppa Yummy or something like that.
Papa Yummy. That's a cool name. Oh yeah, I've got him on my friends list. Let's go. All right. Is his match still going?
I'll take a look.
If not, we might check him out next round. He won. He kicked my ass. Were you Gar's opponent? I won game 1 with Warden 5-0. Very cool.
Yeah, Peppa Yummy's game is done.
Okay, very cool. We will probably check him out next round. Senate's canceled. Qualified players can't join again, right? No. If you have already won, or not necessarily won, if you've placed top 8 in any of the 3 qualifiers before now, you cannot enter the 4th one, since we're fighting for spots in the closed qualifier. Yeah, okay. So we'll check out Papa Yummy next round then. And let me see. I think Keel and Taco are either in MM or just onesing each other.
Yeah, they're definitely not in this tournament.
Who took this name? I want to find out who this is. This is a good name.
They are playing in this tourney. That's for sure. I recognize the names.
Well, I've chosen to spectate them simply based on the name. This is very cool.
I'm sure. So, yeah, I don't see a score reported from those two yet.
I see funny name, I click.
Yeah, I'll say also for people listening in the chat, if you can report the score,
Round 1.
as it goes on, it helps us like keeping track of how the matches are going, rather than just reporting the 2 wins or the 2-1 win in the end.
All right, Gar says he's doing an MM game, so maybe after this we spectate his 4Zs.
I don't know about that one.
I did one time have so much downtime in a losers bracket of a tournament that we spectated a tribute game, I think.
Oh my.
You could guess it was not a very serious stream.
I can guess that indeed.
Yeah. I think that was one of the, it was either SCG or HBGL, but there was a lot of downtime with some kind of dispute.
If I report the score, does my opponent need to?
Nope.
Nah, usually, I mean, any of you two can report the score. Usually, what happens is the winner reports the score because, well, he won, so.
He's the one who gains from it, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. But honestly, like, anyone can report the score. I was just saying, like, it can be cool if you reported, like, game 1 scored and play game 2, and you report game 2 scored and you play game 3, because it's, it makes it easier for us to follow up with what's the score, what's happening and stuff, rather than just guessing, oh, this is game 2 or this is game 3, you know. It's not a big deal, but always helps for a stream.
My opponent was on Xbox. He didn't even message me for a ban or anything. Hey man, that's a free character you get to play. We take those.
Yeah, but I assume he didn't reach him either for his own ban, but please use the Battlefight chat. It's there for that. So you get your opponent on Battlefight, you message him your ban, and then yeah.
Round 3.
Wonder how many players in this tourney can dodge Glad Zone consistently. I think if they were trying, probably most, assuming they're not on last gen. Even then, maybe.
Last gen sounds a little tricky. I don't know. You need some.
I don't know. Maybe.
On
I
last
think
gen?
you'd have to not have bad reactions to do it on last gen.
Yeah, I mean my reactions are pretty bad, obviously, but like I've played on old gen, and that is, yeah, no, like I would not go back to playing on whatever that was, but Honestly, maybe there's some mutants, you know, out there that can react to everything.
Round 4.
Okay. Freeze is just casually flaming an A in the chat. Very cool. Fleas, if you have to dip mid-tournament, that would suck for me because I've made a bet with Rippy that you're winning today, so don't do that, please.
Didn't you say Gar? What?
Did I? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you said Gar would win, and now you
Look,
you
my
doubled
memory
down on it, and now you're saying
rarely goes
please.
past 10 minutes. I don't know. Who did you say was winning again?
I didn't say anyone.
Okay, so I just made a bet I can only lose.
Okay, but I made a bet I can only lose as well. Like,
Okay, actually fair. Yeah, okay. That's a good point. We'll have to
let
settle
me look at
the
people and
onesie.
I'll let you know.
5.
Crabs only have slightly better memory than goldfish. Hey, goldfish have better attention spans than humans, so I'll take that. Crabs are actually at the highest on the food chain.
I think Mason Gamer maybe, Flea's contender, Gar, Gun Nat. My money's on Gun Natural, man. People like that guy for me, so I'll now hype that guy for you.
I'd just like to let it be known that Skill Issue absolutely destroyed in this game, and I think he's gonna win.
The whole tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look for his name.
I'm gonna see if I can add.
He is
Speaking of Mason
0-1,
Gamer and God Not Show, I'm
so-
gonna see if I can add them real quick. Because I assume they're gonna be pretty important to have later.
Yep. So that was game 2, I would assume.
Oh, I've got a friend request from God Nacho. Thank you very much. That makes that easier. All right, and I have added Mason Gamer.
All right.
Oh, Skill Issue seems to be in another game.
So maybe it was 1-1 then.
Maybe. We will follow along. How much? Let me tab back in. Yeah, we've got a little over 10 minutes remaining in this round, so if you have not finished your game yet, speed. Speed.
Yeah, there's still 4 matches that aren't complete yet, from what I can see on the brackets.
1.
Okay, Skill Issues on the War Monster. I think this guy might actually just be the coolest dude ever. Look at that fashion.
Could be. Are you a Warmonger fan?
I'm a Warmonger fan. I've been a Warmonger fan. People don't believe in the char?
I believe in the Char. I think the Char is very good right now.
Yeah.
I think the
think
Char
Char's
was
been
always
very good
like
for a while.
okay-ish, and then they kept buffing her, and she was like okay-ish, then good, then pretty good. Now she's like very good, I'd say. She has a lot going for her. Her feats, her one gun's pretty good as well. Our team fight's gotten much better with like the fast type armor, the high frames, everything. The headboxes as well.
You could have stopped after feats, but yeah.
I could have. I mean, that's what like even back then when she was kind of not all that great, you know.
Did you see
that
what I
was
just saw?
tough. I'm a fan.
This guy is losing the mental onesie, unfortunately.
Yes.
This is
He
truly
is done.
tragic. Yeah, I that's truly unfortunate.
Round 3.
You know, that kind of wall collision is a little annoying because I've always been saying how I think people are like over exaggerating with like wall collisions and how like more often than not there's a way out, you know, of this. Um, but like when it hits the wall behind you, even if your hitbox is behind you, like I think it's a little undeserved, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I play JJ. I know the feeling.
Yeah, I think like a lot of time when people are complaining about walls, and I see what they're complaining about, there's literally so much you could have done to avoid it. But I've also seen some clips of, let's say, a Warmonger heavy on the left side hitting the wall on the right side before it connects on the GB punish, and she gets nothing off her GB. And there might have been a way to like walk away and do a left heavy and something weird like that, but there's still no way the heavy should hit a wall before hitting the opponent if the wall's on the opposite of where the heavy's coming from. So there's instances like that are a little weird. Um, but overall, I think walls are okay. Like I really don't see an issue with them. Also, that's a destruction 4-0 right now by the Warmonger.
Yeah.
Skill issue is
Last game
not
was
taking another
5-0
L.
too. Is skill issue the dark horse?
5.
Maybe.
Maybe. Also, Gar is is very much complaining about Warmonger heavies hitting walls.
Yeah, I think it was actually a clip from him. I think it's what he's saying. I think it's his clip that I saw. Overwatch A, right, Gar? Is that you?
This you. Yeah, skill issue just needs one more round to have a perfect set, which I don't think we've commentated in this this tournament or the last one. Yeah, that's 10-0. Extremely powerful.
Alright. How much can you play clips on stream without killing everything?
Oh, not at all, actually.
Okay.
I would not try that at all. I might be able to display capture a window, but who knows?
You wanna try it?
I'll try it. We got 5 minutes left in this round. Hold on. Let me open
Gar
the
actually
window.
sent me the clip.
Okay.
That's
DM it to
exactly
me?
what I had in mind too.
Okay, I got the DM.
Like, we'll see that clip. I think like the only option to avoid that, and we'll see the clip on stream later if you can make it work, was to walk on the left as you do a left heavy, but that's so, or like stay there and stay really behind the wall, but that's so counterintuitive. Like, it doesn't make sense that the heavy got blocked there by the wall. Is my main complaint. Even if there's something you could have done against it.
Okay, I think I'm window capturing. Hold on, let me check stream.
Ah, yeah, we can see it.
Okay, I know you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're in. All right. Let me set this to a visible resolution. Oh God, that is a tragic heavy. I don't know if they can hear it. The audio is not super important, but this is something. This was an attorney, by the way. Oh
Yeah, it was an
God, that's
attorney.
unfortunate.
As in a qualifier, I think a dumpster race qualifier.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he could have avoided it, right? Like I'm not gonna say that there was like no counterplay to hitting that wall, but also like how can you make the read that you're just gonna hit the wall there if you
Yeah.
walk on the right?
Yeah, he was in fact moving to the right. He was asking for it, if you ask me.
But
But
it was
yeah,
the
that
left
is
heavy on the right wall, you
it
know?
was a
Like
left heavy, and that is a really funny looking thing. But he shouldn't have been moving right.
yeah,
I
like,
place partial blame on him. That is a funny clip though. That's
so
pretty
yeah,
great.
when people are complaining about walls, if it's something like that, I can kind of get it. But if it's more of a if it's just them attacking to wall like in a clueless way, then I have no mercy.
No mercy.
That I can kind of understand. You know, it's not like there's nothing you could have done, but I can kind of understand why why it's annoying. Walls are the worst. I mean, I think people are like freaking out with walls. I don't think they're that big of a deal. Like they can be annoying, but a lot of the time it's just skill issue. Like honestly.
If walls could be girlfriends, I would have 40 kids by now. I don't even want to dive into that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I simply don't. Okay, is there anything left going on? We got less than 5 minutes. I'd hope most matches are done.
There's a skill issue match that apparently still not done.
It should be.
They either didn't report or we watched the first match.
No, we saw him 2-0.
Oh yeah, you're right. Then didn't get reported yet, but the match is supposed to be over. Maybe a bit of dispute going on or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, new shit
Sounds
traps
like a
on
skill
walls
issue.
is a little weird. Because sometimes you're just gonna literally trap a wall and it's not gonna do anything, and sometimes you're gonna bounce back. I don't have a lot of playtime on Nuxia, but it does seem a little weird to me. There might be like a pattern, but I don't know. Also, probably something you already know, but if you flip someone with BP and you hit the wall, you get a free bash at least. So you don't get 24, but you will get at least 14, I believe. So
I'd like to
The only-
completely interrupt the topically relevant thing you're talking about to discuss
I'm
how
sorry.
Gar has apparently spent $10,000 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Huh?
Yeah, that is a gar whatever moment. I will not elaborate further, but that
What
is.
in the hell?
Alright, I think everyone's done. So
That
match
is-
3 should be a go. Round 3, I mean.
I'm too busy being confused to update it. Hold on.
You lost the mental 1C to a Yu-Gi-Oh player. How do you feel?
I don't know if I'll ever recover from that. I like how the sub menu I have to go into in OBS to change the timer is called scripts. This is where I keep my For Honor scripts.
AHK.
AHK.
You got those game memory scripts?
I suppose. I don't know what that means, but I guess.
I think it got patched, but there was a script. I don't know how much I'm allowed to reveal about that on stream, but I think it was known. Honestly, I hope I'm not getting in trouble. For sure, it was known, but it would like go.
I think you should give a step-by-step tutorial on how to script in For Honor right now.
Alright, so you'll go on the game screen and you'll press
Uh-huh.
uninstall, and that's how you
Okay.
script in For Honor.
Okay. This button
And
right
it
here?
would basically read the game memory, and then like you'd be able to basically counter anything like flash, no flash, warden, shoulder bash, whatever, because well, it knew what was gonna happen in advance, pretty much, from what I understand.
Okay,
I
yeah.
believe it got patched, and if it didn't get patched, you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah. There's certainly not a VOD with evidence of you saying all of this.
No.
Round 3, baby. Yeah, round 3 has started. Head to your matches, smile. Unless your name is AC Porter Cable 57, who has a bye.
Yeah. So who's the guy that who's the Itokiri that left? Against the Warmonger like as soon as the match ended.
I could not tell you.
I wonder if he's still in.
Who knows, man?
Who was he playing against? Was it the guy playing against
I don't
Gar,
know
or was it the
answers to
match
any
before?
of these questions. You ask, but I cannot return answers.
All right. Because I'm interested to see if he just left the game, like as soon as it was five something, or if he like left the entire tournament. You know, that's a really important question. Science cannot answer right now.
you have to make.
I have very bad reads.
I don't know how to read.
I'm not surprised.
That would make it very difficult to be a journalist.
It would.
All right, I think we said we were gonna watch Mr. Papa this round.
I believe so.
The Papa Yummy. All right, we'll chill here until the spectation eye appears. You are very welcome, zombie. And if anybody else in the chat has a request, sooner is better than later, since in later rounds we're probably mostly going to be checking out the players who have very high scores. So if you've got a friend who's playing the tournament who you want to watch, let us know.
Yeah, because we usually keep watching the people with 0 losses around the end because it usually makes up for more interesting matches on stream, especially like round 6 and 7 where you have like really the top 4 and top 2 players in the tournament.
Fleas is requesting that we watch him.
We did already watch him, so maybe if we can catch him.
Okay. I don't know who this Kluber dude is in the chat, but he's making a lot of trouble.
Uber the Red.
Kluber the Red. JTax versus Shaddy sounds interesting. We might try and get into that after the Papa match.
Yeah, it seems like his opponent is not responding right now, so we could
That's
maybe.
true. We might be able to sneak over. We might go if they're in a match right now. We might go from recent. They are okay. We'll go from recent. We should still be able to catch all of the Papa games. He won't message nor accept friend request. That sounds like a fun issue you're gonna have.
Yeah, if
he
he
really, yeah, you can.
if he's AFK and like I would say like make sure you try to contact him through Battlefy because
Yeah.
friend requests and like admins don't have proof that you tried to DM the guy on Xbox or whatever, so or UB
Yeah.
Connect. So make sure you talk to him through Battlefy chat, and if you do that and if he has checked in and he's unresponsive, then I assume you'll have to flag a dispute for the admins to see. And if he did not check in, then just let the timer at 0 and you should be good to go.
Yeah, I mean, if your opponent has checked in and isn't responding, then that's when you have a problem. And then you
Just
can
keep in mind he has 5 minutes to check in before
Yeah.
before he gets kicked off.
Yeah, JTAC's kind of destroying right now. I blinked and that round was over.
Round 4.
Yeah, I did not catch that round at all. I was looking at the
I looked
battle
over a
plan.
chat for like approximately 6 seconds and the warden died in the same way last round ended. Holy. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, JTax was one of the premier Xbox competitive players. He captained a team known as the Mystery Machine. That's what it was. And my favorite joke about them was how the mystery was which one of them was going to lag out first. But I think JTax has fixed his internet since then.
It was indeed very fun fighting half a team that
Yeah.
would spike to the 100 and couldn't stay in the lobby. You know, that was very fun.
Indeed.
Those are the good old Xbox days.
Well, I don't know if I'd call them good, but they were certainly the Xbox days.
I think the peak Xbox days when you were trying to fight someone from either West Coast
Oh.
or from EU pre-CC and all the lights would straight up just be unreactable. It would be so fast. So you'd go from fighting someone you can perfectly block lights from, and then all of a sudden you fight another player in the same lobby and all the lights are unreactable.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Rainier 4444 who that was the Hitokiri. Also, JTax just 5-0'd. Anyways. And
That is a
yeah,
one-sided
Spaniard
match.
says that the Hitokiri who rage quit is not checking into his next match. So I think we know the answer to what happened there.
I'm a fan. Yeah, I'll say I said it last time I was in stream and I'll say it again. It's tough sometimes going into a tournament and seeing how you're not doing as good as you thought you'd do, or maybe that the gameplay isn't exactly what you expected. But I have a lot of respect, even if you go 0-7 in this tournament. I have a lot of respect for whoever like stick to it to the end, instead of leaving mid tournament.
Yeah, that's the really nice thing about the Swiss bracket format versus the elimination bracket is even if you're not one of the like top 5 players in the tournament, you actually get to play the whole thing. And as you keep going, it keeps matching you up against players closer to your skill level, so it's really nice practice. But yeah, we do have the Papa Yummy versus Lord Alpha. We got a Shaman versus a Valkyrie, 2 very good 1v1 characters. Who do you think has the edge in this onesie, if you're not dead?
I am not dead indeed. I would think I'd like to say the Shamsul more offense from ever pretty much. Like the Valak is like really good, can sit in full block like that, and it's really tough to make her read to just GB. But the good thing about Shamsul, if she GBs and gets a good read on the GB, she gets a bleed, which then puts her in her strong offense with the bite that is 35 damage for 15 heal. So even though it can be quite hard to make reads on the Valk like that, that's just like gonna go 4 dodge into her shield bash into 18 damage mix up. That's completely unreactable. I'd still give it to Shamsul.
Round 2.
Also, Shamsul can have a better control of the spacing as well.
Yeah. When
than
was it that
Valkyrie
they,
does.
Oh, sorry.
What did you
Okay,
say?
cool. Now neither of us are talking. Let's go. I was gonna ask when they changed Shaman Soft Feint to be 400 MS on all sides. that like
Last year, I think, around the end of the
Oh,
year.
okay. I'm way out of touch then. I thought it was more
But
recent.
yeah, but it's still like a major changes for her because despite it still being technically reactable, I doubt anyone's gonna react with 100% consistency, and it's gonna be like maybe 3 players, 4 players, that we're not gonna see in this tournament, but more like in the grand finals, maybe we're gonna see that kind of players that can react to Shamsul bleed a little bit, but.
I think if Papa Yummy had delayed the bite by like 2 more milliseconds, he would have had the kill with the 1 more take a bleed.
Yeah, that's something that can always be cool. Just delaying a little bit, your throws or your bite or your stuff off inputs to just get that 1 or 2 additional tick of bleed. Can always help.
Ooh, the heavy stuffs.
Yeah,
And he
good
makes the
GB there,
read.
gonna get the bleed. And that's what we're talking about now. Like the Valkyrie tried to go to her offense, but she got GB'd, and now the Shamble gets her bleed pressure. Won't get the bite off of it, but Strap gets another bleed, and now that's just 35 damage instantly. Heals a little bit as well. And like that's also a thing with Shamsul. Like with a couple good reads, you can come back something that is so much in your defavor. But it's not true for Shamsul's opposition. Like you need to make so many reads to actually come back from this round.
Yeah, that was a really one-sided round for Papa Yummy. I think the really scary thing about playing against a Shaman when you're bled is that if you get light parried at any point, it is a free bite for her, which is, as Rippy mentioned, it's a 50 health swing overall. So you got to be very careful with what offense you choose to use when you are bleeding.
It's not even that. Every GB is a free bite. Every light parry is a free bite. And you can also just go to your mix-up and buy it as well, like as an offensive tool, right? Because the bite is not reactable. So, yeah, they can get it from pretty much any defensive option. And you always have the option of just like going for another bleed and just keep her bleeding for longer. So every option opens up to you as you're bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, if you like Rippy said, I mean, you get GB light parried, you're gonna get bit. But also, if you just stand there and do nothing, that opens the opportunity for her to go into her bite mix. It'd be very choosy what you're doing.
Something matchup specific. Imagine you're bleeding, right? And you're trying to attack his Valkyrie. Good luck, because then Valkyrie has a lot of GB vuln, right? Because she's gonna go to her full block first. So to get to her offense, she needs to put herself vulnerable to GBs, and if she does that, then she can very easily get GB'd and get bit. So there's especially for Valk, is really dangerous once you get bleed compared to maybe someone with someone like a Fira maybe that has like a from neutral, an unreactable bash that's not GBable, and that can be recovery cancel to make the read and maybe avoid like a back dodge into bite when letting it go.
Yeah, I'd like to think Papa Yummy's name comes from the shaman. Is the neck is the yummy part, maybe? I don't know. I might be reading too much into it, but he is kind of destroying. I think it's like the 4th or 5th bite he's gotten in this set. It's close, but I mean he's kind of destroying with these bites.
Yeah, good read there. He might have dodged early enough to get the GB even. Because yeah, that's something to remember with Val. Now that she cannot chain, you still get a dodge attack every time if you would rather get a dodge attack. But if you dodge and the recovery is pretty low. It's like it's decently low on the whiffed shoulder bash, but if you not shoulder bash but shield bash. But if you do dodge early enough, you can also get a GB on that recovery. So imagine you're trying to avoid getting GB out of your full block because you don't want to get bit or bleed. And then the Shamsel early dodges that and gets a GB anyway. A lot of options. So you're gonna be forced to, like to feint neutral a bit more as well. Matchup is definitely a
Ooh, he
lot
made the
around like
read.
Shamsel GBing and then baiting maybe like a forward dodge light to interrupt a GB or like just a normal light or zone and then deflecting it, repairing it, and getting back into your offense.
That's the light parry we were talking about, and that is
Yep.
death for his opponent. Lord Alpha's gonna die. And Papa Yummy is 1 round away from picking up his first game.
Round 7.
Also, something else to mention, in a map like that, it's much easier to get for your bash to actually like push into wall, which also confirms the bleed. So let's say in a matchup where you struggle for some reason to get your bleed from your heavy because they're reacting, which I doubt we're gonna see today. I doubt we're gonna see anyone today that reacts to Shamsel bleed stuff lane with any consistency at least. But let's say we were to see that in that matchup, Shamsel would still have the option to use her bash, and then she can go to her zone that changes it to a bleed, or just straight up get a bleed if she wall splats it. So, and a lot of chances to wall splat, as I said.
Yeah, this could be a turnaround here for Lord Alpha. He's gonna need 2 more rounds in a row. A respectful emote to begin the round, of course.
Can we ban those as well?
You just want to ban everything, don't you?
Pretty much. I think it makes for an interesting tournament if everyone's toxic, and I'm kidding by the way, but everyone's toxic and
clarify.
everyone's banned. But to clarify, I am making jokes.
Ooh, Papa Yummy's very low here. 1 read will kill him. Yeah, alright, we're going to a deciding round. Lord Alpha's brought it back.
Yep, good comeback. We'll see if if Lord Alpha can finish it off.
Round 9.
Is the momentum, the mental once is being won by him right now. Good GB there. It's gonna get the bleed. The bite right away is gonna connect, and that's already like such an advantage. Like that's such a hard round to like to win now because you start with such an advantage. The second part, well, the third and fourth part of the zone connects, which it's very funny that you would let those 2 attacks go, and also very funny that they would land because they are unsafe on block, and if you buffer a back dodge before they connect, the third hit's gonna get blocked, and the fourth one's gonna whip, giving you a free GB. So
Yeah, this should be a kill right here as well, yeah. Papa
that was
Yummy.
a very one-sided round.
Yeah, Lord Alpha looked like he was gonna come back, but, you don't need to come back if you come first.
Um,
I'm paraphrasing you here, man.
um. All right, so let's go to the other match right away. But as the cereal's saying, remember to drink water, get up, stretch, all that stuff. Very important if you're playing the tourney, because sitting in your chair for 7 hours will not help you win the match. And I'll use this advice and actually like stand up.
Insane. Imagine not being glued to your chair.
Are you like a gremlin or something, like just living
Possibly.
at your computer screen?
Ooh, we got a BP and an Orochi. Interesting. They both switch chars.
Yep.
Orochi, not really the char I'd recommend switching to, especially from Valk, but you can make it work.
But I also think that tourney comes down, like especially for people that plays in like any kind of competitive things for the first time. I think, man, I would have flipped that deflect. All I'm saying. I stuck I'm in a mile away. But yeah, especially for people that are playing this tourney for the first time, I think confort pick is really, really important because even if you play, I don't know, like Shamzol, Tiendi, and like LB or like whatever chars are strongest, you know. In the end, if you don't know how to play them, you're gonna do even worse than if you picked Orochi. Um, once you start gaining experience and understanding how ones work better and how other chars work better, then you can like switch to a better char. But as a first experience, I think it's a good idea to go for comfort picks and not worry too much about playing what's optimal and best, because that won't help you at all.
Okay, Bad Zexy is determined this is the first real BP we've had at the tournament because he did a flip. I'd fully agree.
You might as well use the flip. You have it. You might as well. That's why BP, like I consider BP as a defensive rechar. You know, if you're looking to play something like a reaction char, you know, like BPs might not be the play. Not that you cannot win with playing BP with reactions, but because his flip gives him so much value that it would be a shame to pick BP and not attempt a couple flip reads. Same when he's unblockable. You can unblockable people off of their GB attempts and just get massive advantage.
Yeah, Papa Yummy gets another parry, and there we go. It's the second round for him. Gar whatever had his opponent's internet die. We take free rounds. Hell yeah.
Round 3.
Rounds or 3 rounds. That's unfortunate for the guy that lost connection, but
I have no sympathy for people with bad internet, including myself.
that is true. The GB read there catches whatever they are she tried to do.
Probably another forward dodge line if I had to guess.
Yeah,
I don't know,
something
man.
like something the BP could try to be doing since Yorochi likes his forward dodge mix up a lot. You could sorry about that. You could do a lot of backlights to keep the range from him and just like chip him down if he tries to forward dodge. A lot of players in this game are like really like impatient, right, and wants to attack you. So if you keep backwalking and doing like backlights, you can get away with getting a lot of damage just off of doing that. He's winning 4-1 for his internet died. Yeah, I mean you're pretty much gonna win this. If it was like mid round anyway, the admins would have given you the win. So.
Round 4.
Because I think the rules for DCs are if it's at the beginning of the round, you restart to same score and then you replay the round. But if it's like, if the round is well underway, I think they just like give you the round. Probably, I mean, I would assume they just give you the round if like you're winning that round and your enemy DCs. But you have to clarify with the admins if it does happen. I recommend like letting the admins know if any DCs anyway. It might add some job to them, but at least you're making sure you're not making a mistake staying up the lobby.
Yeah, I think it's the second time the Orochi's gotten a deflect and it wasn't flipped.
Yeah, if you really want to flex with BP, you gotta flip those deflects. Always gotta be ready for those. It is not super hard to do, and you get to impress everyone.
Facts. I would make a pog face personally if I saw a BP flip a deflect. You have to trust me on it. I've got no way of proving it. BP's got to be a little careful with his stamina. Alright, he's got it all back. Alright.
So good to remember that the
Now they're both out of
BP can
stam.
get. Yeah, that's a off-stam 1v1, but the BP dodge a kick there, and it's good to remember that you always get a free dodge attack when dodging Orochi's kicks. You can get like 12, I'm pretty sure the side dodge attack is for BP, and then get your bash / undodgeable mix up from it, or unblockable if you prefer as well. A bit higher damage for both reads than the other.
Spaniard noticed an emote that I didn't. I was totally not looking at my second monitor.
It happens.
We might have a
sometimes,
little
yeah.
bit of ego going on.
Dodge attacks on the GB. The GB won't work. The bash is gonna be the GB spam. That's why the GB spam is less effective against people with bash, especially if you don't react to the bash, right? Because GB spam is very effective technique to like bait out a light to beat the GB and parry that light. But if the bash is like a mix up for you, then it's gonna be really scary is what I'm trying to say to GB a BP and then like make the read on his bash after he forward dodges into you. So less effective against like bash chars and chars with like a Fiera with like feign normal bash and stuff that doesn't get catches but that doesn't get caught by GBs.
Oh, the flip. He's a real BP.
The real BP player.
A real BP player.
Bash gonna connect.
Yeah, this is the deciding round too if Lord Alpha loses this. He's fighting for his life.
Yep, and grabs the feign there.
The defender wins.
All right, my narrative is that the emote in the 5th round fueled him. It gave him power. Papa Yummy took over with his level 17 BP, by the way. Powerful.
He's gaming.
Gaming.
Lombino, the guy at the end, grab this feign.
Okay, who do we have left in this round? Is JTax going?
I'll take a look. I'm refreshing the bracket right now. I see.
Flying Fleas is in a video game.
I
I want to thank you all for being here.
Oh yeah, he's there. Yeah, we could watch, please.
Ooh, the Wallad.
Walad.
The Wallad. JTax's game is over. Alright, I'm gonna make a wild read that you won. Don't ask where I got that idea from.
Round 1.
Do we have a score on the Fleas match?
No, it hasn't been reported yet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna make the unbiased read that he's up 1-0.
Totally unbiased. How
Totally
much do we
unbiased.
have left to them this round? 18
20
minutes.
Yeah, 18, 19, 20, 30. It's all the same.
It's all the same.
It's all the same.
You heard the
Voices.
man. Deflect there. I'm not sure, but I believe Warlord Chain Heavy is too fast for Shamsel to deflect back into it, right? So Warlord would be able to punish that deflect with a Chain Hyper Armor Heavy.
Attacker wins.
Deflecting the, she deflects the light and he throws the heavy and it's guaranteed, you mean?
Yeah, I believe so. Because, like, let's say against
Yeah.
Raider, she can deflect back, but Raider Chain Heavies are 800, I think, and Warlord Chain Heavies are, I believe, are 700. If I am
One
not
thing you
too
can
confused.
do there is see an indicator and parry heavy and then dodge on Warlord side heavies.
Well, Shamsel doesn't have dodges from opener heavies.
Oh, she sure doesn't. I'm thinking of Zerk.
Yeah, Zerk
I've
can
invented a
parry.
new move Shaman can do.
Yeah,
Let's go.
because yeah, for those who don't know, Version can like parry Warlord Lights and then dodge recover cancel to deflect the heavy, and because of the timing of the dodge recovery cancel and the timing of the 9, like I'm pretty sure it only works on side because the top one is too fast.
Yeah.
Round
But yeah, the side ones are 900, so that works.
All right. Well, I've given them information on a matchup that we're not watching, so hope you guys enjoy.
It's good knowledge, man. Like matchup knowledge is never something people should say no to.
You're right, Rippy. I'm actually the smartest guy here.
That's not what I said at all.
That's what I heard.
Well, you're
Anyway.
delusional.
A little bit. Do you think this matchup feels like, even though Shaman is such a good 1v1 character, and Warlord is too, do you think this feels like a little oppressive for Shaman? Exactly what we're watching right now.
It
Since her
most
matchup-
definitely does, yeah.
Yeah, since her matchup, like, Shaman is such a character who's based on being able to get into her heavy soft feints, and if you're, like, just mashing on her in neutral, I feel like it makes it much more difficult for the Shaman to do what she wants.
Yeah. It's kind of why like I don't think any players like fighting Warlord. It's kind of like bashing your own head into a brick wall.
Yeah, there's that interaction you were talking about earlier.
Yep.
where,
because like even if you do react to headbutt, then it just becomes a reaction check matchup, and you just sit there and you dodge a headbutt, and then you wait for a light, and then you parry it, and then he throws a heavy, and then you block it, and like even with reaction, it's just like a very annoying matchup to play. And if you don't have reaction, it's really, really, really oppressive, and you need to make like so many reads because the lights are enhanced, and then change to high primer, and then the neutral heavies have high primer, so you can't really ever interrupt a warlord, and then stuff like that. Really, really oppressive. But it should still be like Shamsel favored. With reactions.
in
Without
the-
reaction, I would maybe actually give it to Warlord just because
Yeah,
of how
for sure.
oppressive the Warlord is and the big GB punishes as well. Like you see that throw, like just throwing all of her stam. You get 20% damage, and now he gets to use his headbutt pressure, which, given if the Shamsel had like great reaction, she wouldn't like fall for it. But it's not the case here, so the Warlord just gets free pressure all the time.
Yeah, Warlord getting that
Good
much
light there.
damage and that much stam damage on a wall throw is just, it's such a massive punish. It really is one of the better wall punishes in the game.
Yeah. We're seeing though how Shamsel can like with a couple of rages just turn around.
Turn around,
Um,
around. Let's go.
Not easy to say. A bit of a tongue twister, I think.
It's also a stupid sentence that we shouldn't be using.
Yeah, I don't.
That's the third time. First time it wasn't me though.
Yeah. But yeah, like it can turn the fight around like that, just with a correct lead or correct GB read, and then just straight up going to a bite mix up. If that bite mix up lands, then the round can like turn in favor of the Shamsel all of a sudden. So I wouldn't say it's like a big advantage to any of these two chars in a non-reactionary matchup. I'd say like the advantage is quite big for Shamsel in a reaction matchup. A bit annoying matchup to play, as I said, but in a matchup where none of them are reacting, I'd say it might be pretty close, honestly.
Wow. Okay, Fleas just got completely mixed. I respect it. And yeah, it looks like this game's turning around at this point. I think is that 3 rounds in a row for the Shaman?
I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention. It's
Alright,
at least
cool,
two in a row.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Kobe Jack and Janko Unchained. We're currently spectating a round 3 game between the Flying Fleas and Istrand the Shaman.
Well, GB's being thrown. A good dodge there. He would have been able to get a free GB, but I believe he put a dodge tag to be the feint to GB.
Yeah, the bleed's gone at this point, and here we go, the wall. There goes all of your stamina. Hope you didn't want that.
Zone here gonna catch a pre-dodge.
Yeah, Fleas needs 1 or 2 more hits. That would have certainly done it. Unfortunately, it was not a good attack to throw at all. He gets the win anyway. Head splitter
I've been
leap
saying,
is
Flea is there for the show.
factual.
Round 8.
Shielder getting diffed.
Good block there on the bleed.
Yeah. You
Oh, it's
think
gonna connect.
Fleas is reacting or reading the bleeds?
I
outfits?
highly doubt is reacting, but who knows?
Ooh, he's bleeding now.
Good parry on the UB, gonna get the punish, and then tries to keep the Shamsel out of her bite pressure. Another GB is gonna be under GB. The good light there to stop the head, but the unblockable is gonna land and the bleed. Also, that Shamsel always does a bleed on the same side, so there's that.
Yeah. Might make the wreath a little bit easier.
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
A little bit.
Defender wins.
I forgot to screenshot my game and I reported to admin and he gave the other guy the win. If you got some kind of issue like that with your game, just report an issue on Battlefy. Just make sure that you're actually reporting a real issue, because they've got a lot of matches to look over.
Yep, and also don't forget to take the screenshots because it's hard to prove that you really did win. I mean, I think we got on stream in this case, so we might be able to go back and see, but well, you might be able to go back in the stream and see if we got all the games. I'm not sure, but
I think we got both of them. Might have
yeah,
just
don't
been
forget to take the screenshots because then you have no way to prove that you actually got the win. So
Yeah, like I forgot to
it's
screenshot when I beat Rippy yesterday in the for the close qualifier spot, which sucks.
that's why we got to do it on stream after this.
Facts. All right, where are we headed from here?
But
Toes or Gourmet? I don't like that name.
well, yeah, as I said, if you could go back in the stream and see did we spectate his match this round? Yeah, that's this match that we spectated.
Yeah, this round I think.
Yeah, so you could go back on the stream and take the screenshot and report an issue in the match. But I'm not the one to like resolve disputes. Like I'm letting the admins handle that.
Are there any close games still going, you think?
Let me take a look at the brackets. Flying Fleece. So that was that the last game? Do we know? Because it didn't report the score yet.
I'll go back to Fleas, see what's going on there.
And there's a Armchair Opera and Thank You Square. There's those two players playing match. There's 3 matches left, basically.
Okay. I might have to start adding people. Armchair Operator, I got him. Oh, he's up against Jim Simmons from earlier.
Yeah. Now playing Highlander.
Indeed. I believe the winner of an A won with Highlander yesterday. Or, yeah, yesterday. Did you witness that? Or was I alone in that revelation?
Yesterday, I don't think. I think I watched a couple of matches, but I don't think I watched the stream.
Okay. You're not gonna believe me, but the final match between the two players who were 6-0 was a Highlander versus a Nabushi.
Oh, I saw that.
Okay.
And Mr. Magic Trick versus Ray Too Nice.
Holy, that's a lot of damage.
That's a defensive stance, Midray. The stat stance. And it's landing pretty well.
Defense?
This is the neutral side dodge tag.
Powerful. Okay. I'm buying into the defensive stance Medjay stocks. This powerful. This Charlotte's powerful.
So how do we know who moves on to the next part of the tourney? Or is it too early to tell? The top 8 from the tourney moves on, and it's round 3 right now, so it is too early to tell. But yeah, usually the players that like 7-0, because I think we're always gonna have a player that's undefeated, right? Gets first place, and then everyone at 6-1 usually gets second to 8th place. Though it could happen that a player in 5-2 gets to a top 8 as well.
Yeah, if suddenly everyone who is like 6-1 or 7-0 gets like shot and dies and drops out of the tournament, then we could have a really funky top 8. But it's generally a 7-0 player and then 7 6-1 players. But things have been known to happen where 5-2 players can get in. It truly is the battle of pressing buttons. Yeah.
Yep, it's whoever.
Oh my god.
It's actually just like a bit of a spam fest, is what
little
I'll say.
bit.
A bit of the two players not like trying to block anything even, and just kind of spamming their own attacks. And the Highlander got a bit of the edge with his hyper armor.
Okay, J-Tax is requesting that I pick his char, and I'm pretty sure he's locked to like only a few characters. So I'm going
to buy Nabushi.
Nabushi? Yeah, I like Nabushi actually. If you got Nabushi, otherwise go for Warden.
I mean, it's like what? Like it's not very expensive. Like it's a base char.
Okay, Rippy's out here flexing with his million steel.
I am pretty broke.
Broke mindset, maybe. Holy, that's a punish.
That is not a punish that works.
It's a punish that you can attempt, though. There, he's executing as well. We're gonna be here a while.
Then,
This is Rippy's own personal hell.
The defender wins.
I really hope that JTax is still like undefeated at this point, and he's risking everything to play like Nobushi.
Honestly, like if you're undefeated, you're not risking that much. You're gonna lose some steel.
I mean, there is there's a pretty big difference in 2nd and 8th, so I mean, I would
Yeah,
take
but it's
the
also
guaranteed.
steel price. I don't know. I might be a little biased because,
What the hell? This guy
but
doesn't care about
steel
steel.
price is a little whatever. No.
I was gonna enter yesterday just for the steel, man. I got fashion
Well,
buy.
then go play MM. I don't know. Like,
It's faster to win the tourney, man. Unless you sleep through it.
well, you're not gonna win it. So.
Whoa! All right, we'll settle this later.
Yeah. I'm totally serious about that spot, by the way. I'll 100% give you the spot if you beat me. I'm not sure we're allowed
You're
to
not
do
gonna
that,
give
but
it
if
to me.
the
I'm gonna take
admins
it
allow
from
it,
you.
if the admins allow it, I am 100% giving you the spot.
This is the second
That's how
time.
confident I am in beating you. Like,
Okay, man. You don't stand a chance. I'm actually gonna start trying. I swear to God. I haven't.
that's what you said yesterday.
Oh my God!
Those
What's
heavies are
happening on the
fast.
monitor? This match.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to say about the match.
I don't
If
either.
I'm being honest.
The attacker wins.
Truly interesting gameplay. I'll echo what Pompous said. Truly interesting
Yeah.
gameplay.
Round 7.
I'm a fan, honestly.
This must be 2v1 me, man.
I mean, even in last gen, there's a way to play the game, and that's not the way to play the game.
No, we both
That-
experienced last gen for like 4 years. This is not what last gen looks like.
Yeah, I played like even after CCU, cause like that's where like CCU really made it rough for old gen, right? And I played probably for over a year on old gen, and like there's a way to play the game without just spamming your controller and making it super 50-50, because that's what it is right now, right? It's like whoever gets the most lucky wins the match. They don't get it just going at it. Yes, they are indeed just going at it.
All right, I think I might not watch the second match in order to preserve our ability to perform any kind of brain functions. That was a lot of heavies.
It was. I'm a fan, honestly. You need some matches like that. And I believe all the matches are done as well.
Should be, yeah. We've got like.
So we are
2
ready
minutes.
for round 4 if you want to reset the timer.
Okay, sickness. Oh. My game has been doing a thing recently where I just alt tab sometimes. Apologies.
I'm a fan. But
I'm not apologizing to you, to be clear. I don't care about you.
that's fair. I'll just say, we were making fun of the match and stuff. I'll say it again, like whoever plays this tournament and sticks to the end, like got my respect. Like there's no like it's a funny match, but also like it's not a reason to flame and stuff. Like respect to everyone that's playing today.
Except Rippy. Rippy's not playing today, so you can flame him.
You can definitely flame me.
Death Knight? Yeah, we can chill on Death Knight.
Yeah, there's definitely like a
Yo, armchair operator. Thank you very much for the entertainment. It was
yeah, there's
incredible.
definitely a lot you could have done that would have made more sense and shit. But like again, like whoever plays, like doesn't deserve to be shamed. Like you can have fun around it, but like you shouldn't be flaming people, that went in and played in the tournament.
All right. Good luck, Viserio. How many players do we still have undefeated, by the way?
I'll take a look. Usually, it's probably like something like I don't know actually. I'll take a look.
I'm taking a look. Oh, Mason Gamer's
No,
up
I'm
there.
taking a
Says
look.
flease. No, I'm taking a look.
1, 2.
No,
Man,
1,
I'm
2,
taking a
3,
look. We have
1,
13.
13. It's 13. I know.
I said it first.
It's 13.
It's 13. 13.
All right, there are 13 undefeated players currently. Ooh,
I
Gar
said it
versus
first.
JTax? Holy. Okay, yeah, I think we might save Death Knight for later. Gar versus
That's
J
what we
Tax
said
is
about
gonna be a
I remember that's what we
sweatfest.
said about the Diamond Kid that Freeze wanted to watch, and we ended up never watching it.
God, I forgot about that. Yeah, bro, we'll watch him later. Smile.
Just had to make it to the final and you'll be watched. Is how it
Yeah.
goes.
This is guaranteed to be a banger. A big name banger, as my boy Walush would say. No comment.
What, did I hear Wolush? Can we
You
get
did.
Wolush in here?
Did you zone
Commentary
out?
with
Like.
Yeah, I was reading something. I
Okay, I see.
apologize. I had to like remember like the words that entered my ears. But
$50 looking more and more far away.
it gets further away, man. Like it is a catastrophe. That stream is not okay. You got me like zoning out, and then you got you just like saying stuff you might not be
the
allowed to say on
babysitter has
stream.
left the room. I've got a knife.
We might not never get invited again to the stream, so whoever
Yeah.
enjoys it, enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, this is our farewell stream. Yep. Gar whatever versus J-Tax. Okay, J-Tax is dishonoring
No Nobushi.
the warden / Nobu requirement that we imposed.
Yeah, what happened there? Like,
I don't know.
I would not have choked out. All I'm saying.
I have no comment.
So watching a stream for a bit, I get the feeling I should have competed. Well, I mean, you should always compete if you like the game and you want to get better. Like, there is no reason not to play in tournaments, right? Because you gotta start somewhere, right? Even if you don't win right away, like, there's no like if you want to improve, there's no reason you shouldn't like be trying to like enter those tournaments and fight better players, even if it's really one-sided at first.
All right, you teamed with Gar whatever at one point during the first Dominion series or something, right?
The second one, yes. I teamed with him for like a bit of stage 2 before I got picked up by TKS basically. Very chill guy.
I've teamed with J-Tax before, so I think that what we should do as a strat for this round, for this game, this set, this millennia, is you champion Gar and I'll champion J-Tax.
Well, I mean,
Okay. Gar's actually
definitely
trash.
gonna win that.
The attacker wins.
Damn.
You can start now, by the way.
Damn. Alright. But nah, I mean that's definitely like this player matchup is free for Gar or whatever. Like it's definitely the easiest player he will fight all night long. If he stops getting free heavy by shoulder bashing himself in 2 heavies.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gar's just kind of throwing random heavy attacks, and J-Tax meant to block those. It's alright. There we go.
Unblockable, not gonna connect because J-Tax is making some weird reads, obviously. It would never be a bad read from my champion.
No.
It's just weird reads by the opposition. Basically, it's happening.
Yeah, J-Tax has got some pretty sick reads going on, too. He's not... Well,
But he's
maybe
also
not
like very
blocking.
spamming, which is very, very, very dishonorable.
Yeah.
And
He's got the zone.
if Gar ever loses this, like he doesn't deserve. Shoulder bash gonna land, and he's gonna win that, man. I believe it.
No. J-Tax
Another
has
lion's
this.
gonna
He's
connect.
zone
He's
him.
gonna connect on
Oh
J-Tax.
my god, I'm in his head. I'm in his head.
J-Tax
Oh, I
is
knew it.
lagging pretty much right now.
I get it. All I know, Gar's down 2-0 right now. What do you have to say about it?
Round 3.
Glad is like broken. That's all. Like abusing broken shards with broken mechanics. Like I thought your champion would be a bit better than that, but if you could abuse such,
He hasn't even light spammed yet, man. Chill.
yeah, I mean he's toe stab spamming. Like
I've seen Gar do nothing but shoulder bash spam.
but that's just skill, man. That's word and skill.
Okay, I get it. Oh, he meant to counter GB it. It's all right. All right, J-Tax has this. He's come back from worse. All he needs
I don't think
is
he has
to...
this light parries, and that's just what it is. And that's where you see where a real champion is. The light parries, man.
I think I might have cursed him. All right, one more round of flaming the hell out of them, and then we go back to normal.
Alright. 'Cause I feel like some random like matchmaking rando like complaining about honor code like he's spamming.
What are they doing right now? This
Yeah,
is
there's a
like-
bit
this
of
is
a,
like
of a dance going on.
a little bit.
The reaction dodge by Gar on the zone, very well done. Won't get a punish on it. The heavy's gonna connect and the shoulder bash. Good read by JTax. The light parry by
JTax is so
JTax.
good. The light parry.
I forgot we were doing that, honestly.
Uh,
But Gar whatever is gonna come back easily from this. Like the zone's gonna connect for free because
No.
because
This guy's
Gar
gonna
is
light
so
spam?
much better than his opponent.
oh my
Um,
god, Gar's buffering the lights and he's out of stam. What's your
That was
guy
the
doing,
butt dodge.
Rippy?
That's all that happened.
Okay, man. Yo, Gar's not
And-
looking so good, man. He's in the wall.
Nah, he's not scared.
Oh, JTax got the reads. One more. Oh my god. Xbox is better than PC.
I think JTax is lagging a little bit. Like Gar whatever, not dodging the toe stab. That is never something he would do. Obviously.
No. All right. Flaming over.
Alright, flaming over. Back to normal casting. We apologize for the thing that goes through our brains.
Brief interruption.
Alright, good dodge there by Gar. Gonna get the shoulder bash. Good read by JTax though. Unblockable. Gar's been parrying every single unblockable. I think like some fancy GB might be the play for the Glad. Good dodge there. Goes for the parry every time as well on goes for the parry every time on the zone. So some shoulder bash could catch a feint there.
That is the second time Gar has buffered the side lights, and the second time he's
Yeah.
been parried because of it. So
To be honest, like who dodges like a neutral light? Like what kind of neutral dodge is
Xbox
that?
players, dude, we live on dodges.
Sure, and then the zone just gets buried. Not the play to throw the zone there. It's a pretty one-sided matchup, yeah.
Yeah.
I
so
wonder
far.
what were the bans. I don't know if we have an admin in chat that can give us the bans.
What
Is
if
JTax
Gar
been
banned
playing,
Nobu? He's metagaming.
Because JTax been playing pretty much Glad every match yet.
Yeah, he's a Glad Naramusha main.
So I would assume like you might have gone as
I
Glad then.
probably shouldn't have said the second part of that.
Maybe not, you know.
No.
But we haven't seen his Musha, so I don't think he's planning on
He
playing
might.
Musha.
Yeah,
But
no,
maybe
I haven't seen him play any character but Glad on PC. I don't think.
I assume maybe like a JTax ban.
Oh, okay.
Zerker.
JTax says Zerk and Tiandi are the bans. I trust him.
Gotcha.
The attacker wins.
But yeah,
The
that's game
Zerk's
one.
ban, I assume, but it's any ban. I had no idea. Because that's usually like if there's a char you really don't like to fight, that's like a very good idea to just ban it every time. But at the same time, if you know someone you're fighting is really good at a certain char, it helps to just ban that char. If it helps being good at fighting every char pretty much, because then you don't need to waste a ban on it. You can ban something that the opponent's trying to play, which will instantly make their gameplay probably worse, especially like if they haven't trained a whole lot of different chars.
What is this matchup? I have literally
Lead
never
matchup.
seen JTax on PK. What is this guy doing? He's reaching into the character pool he has on PC.
Nobu favored, by the way.
Nobu favored. I don't even know what to expect. I have literally never seen JTax play PK. How many? He's a light. Cool. So
He is
how
on
does this
a-
matchup go? Do you think?
I think it's the first time I see this matchup. I would give it to Shamsel. I think Shamsel is such a good char right now. Just pretty much like with any read, just getting so much more damage. But PK, if PK can like make some good offensive read, that was a punish if I've ever seen one.
Mm-hmm.
But if PK makes some good reads, like she can keep you on her offense, you know, with her like and then slides into unblockable. PK has some good damage output as well.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, if PK still had her 38 damage GB, that would definitely be a PK matchup. They also
Span and
probably
freeze.
both like GB spam them each other as well.
Yeah. Span and Freeze are making the point that Gar is in fact a PK main. So this is both very ballsy and disrespectful if he can actually manage to pull this out.
Yep.
Ooh, Gar's very low in this round.
Yeah, JTax playing really solid and that 1v1 and the deflect there. You want to try and get the little bit of heal to survive and just deflected it instead.
Round 3.
Ooh, the instant zone at the start of the round. Holy.
JTAC's pretty much running every single read.
Yeah, he's just backing up and
catching
playing for Stam.
catching Gar out of like pretty much every dodge, and then like letting the bleed when he's like. I don't think it's very at least that round that we're spectating right now. I don't think it shows the matchup very well because the reads are really like JTAC's pretty much like got every single correct read there. Didn't eat a single attack.
I almost want to ask if we can overrule the conquest rule, and if JTax wins this game, we go to a PK mirror to decide it. Just because I really want to see that.
Didn't JTax win the Glad match though?
Oh, he sure did. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's still a chance that we get the PK mirror.
There's still a chance. Gar seems a little like panicky. I saw him like going for the bear on the heavy too early. Was he? I wonder if he was trying to beat the GB with a heavy, but that doesn't work. Basically opened himself up to all 3 option PKS from it. Maybe tried maybe read like a feint neutral and tried to go to his bleed pressure, but I'm not sure what the idea behind that was. Got him punished for a lot of damage as well. Good GB there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of discussion in chat about like how far you could really make it in these tourneys, and I would actually really say it's not as hard as you might think. Like not to disrespect anybody who has qualified in any of the past 3 tournaments because they played great, but I have not known many of the names who have qualified, so I think that you've absolutely got a shot if you've been playing in these tournaments to place very highly.
Yeah, and even if you don't qualify, like just like the idea of like playing in a tournament, just like see where you compare and like see what you get to work on, find maybe better players than you is just like a very, very cool thing to do in my opinion. Like that's why like I'm competitively on this game, because I love the competition and I enjoy, you know, like improving when improving and playing for honor like that. But yeah, like top 32 per region, so like top 32 and then top 32 EU, like it definitely leaves some spots for some players that are maybe less known.
Yeah, I mean, especially in NA. I know there's a little bit more competition over in EU. There were a lot more EU players who entered. NA's kind of been like a free-for-all. And speaking of which, JTax just defeated Gar whatever.
Yep, very, very one-sided match.
Yeah, that is, I believe, Gar's first loss. To a PK, no less.
Ike's still a very good char.
Very true.
And it is, fuck.
I mostly meant because it's his main.
Yeah.
Disrespect him.
And it is not a whole lot of players, and like all the players are good. Pretty much didn't sign up for this tourney. Like I have a couple names in mind that could have signed up and maybe like had some competition, but they pretty much didn't sign up. So yeah, even not a lot of players in NA that are good, and even less players that enter this tournament. But it does leave spot for some lesser known players, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just not optimal for competitive integrity of North America, I guess. But because it's gonna be region locked anyway, it should not matter all that much.
PK is Gar's main, yes. Also, we got a little bit of disrespect. No, yeah, okay. No respect for the AFK here. We are spectating Death Knight, by the way. We had a request for that earlier in the chat. In case you're still here, smile. But yeah, that was a very one-sided round. It couldn't possibly have been related to the free hammer slam at the start.
Round 2.
Wasp, George. It does look a little bit gross. I would not want to be stung by that, George.
Yeah, no, I don't think many people would. CC on the zone. It's It's a bit of a weird matchup because weird gameplay because none of these players like really use their offense, and none of these players really like punish the other one for not using their offense. So it's a little bit of a special match to spectate.
Okay. I have a question, JTax. Have you actually been playing PK, or was that just like, or are you literally level 8 on her and you just picked her up like yesterday, or like what's happening there? Just curious. I'd like more insight into that because I've never seen you play her before. So yeah, how do you think Kyo fares in 1v1s in general, Rippy?
I think Yoshin is pretty good. A bit of a go take it a bit slower than some characters. Take your time to get into your chain. Play a bit slower, use your unblockables maybe. But I think Kyoshin is a pretty good char. Just again, we see a lot of bannings from both these players, just like kind of spamming whatever they can get, and it makes it really random because like whoever spams the good things win, you know, because none of them like are gonna punish each other's spams. So um, biggest example, well, first whiffing a zone is never to play, but we saw the Kyoshin going multiple times into full block, doing the 6 arm as zone from full block, which is quite literally an option you never want to use. This one, and then in the middle of the cuts using the CC things, even though it's a free parry for the Yorm, and it's like giving up on confirmed damage as well, because when you do that you give up on the cuts, and it's not getting punished. So I think it's a lot of we see a lot of like a lack of matchup knowledge, and maybe a lot of lack of experience, you know, which makes the match a little interesting for sure. And that Kyoshi and Yorm both like very strong 1v1 characters, definitely. Yorm a bit more than Kyoshin. Um, because Kyoshin is forced to play much slower.
Yeah, JTax says he hasn't been on at all other than these tourneys, and PK is Rep 1 on his Xbox account, so he really doesn't have much experience on the char, but I guess he's
He
just
is
that
not
good.
super hard to play though. I'll be
True,
honest.
true.
Like I've seen tougher chars to play for sure, but congrats.
Yeah, it is still very impressive, especially against Gar, who plays a lot of PK. I'm sure he's crying in a corner right now.
I'm sure.
Round 6.
Oh, stream might be buffering a little bit.
I think your internet is having a bit of a stroke.
It might be having a little bit of a stroke. Yeah. Sorry, everybody, if the stream looks like garbage or pause for a second. My internet had a funny moment.
I can't believe your internet would have a
No.
funny moment like
This
that.
is so unlike my internet, surely.
Yeah. Also, every single like full block, like I don't even know what to call it. Like when you do the fusion cuts, they're like repose thingy, um, like the counter, like the full block thingy. Every single one of it has landed. I believe that is something.
That's powerful.
Round 7.
What's the average rep you guys have seen? I didn't pay attention.
No, I have
But
not
also
been pressing
reps
that button.
doesn't really means much. I know it's something like everyone always says, but it's still true. Like you could be like have more reps than someone and be significantly better or worse. And also keep in mind like it's an open qualifier, so anyone can just enter and show up, right? Which leads to matches like that, and it's fine to have matches like that. It's fine to like not be super experienced and play in a tournament. Starting next week, we're gonna have the close qualifiers and the grand finals, and the gameplay is gonna be much higher level there because in the close qualifiers, we're only gonna have like the people who qualified in the open qualifiers, which is already gonna like be much higher level, and then the top 8. So basically, normally, and there might be some players that didn't play or didn't qualify for a reason or another that are top 8 player in 1v1. But normally you're gonna see like the 8 best players in 1v1 play this Sunday, and you're gonna see the gameplay is very different from what we're seeing right now. That's what makes those tournaments so great. They're open to everyone, so you don't need like to already be playing in tournaments. Like everyone has a chance to go and qualify, and to just gain that experience, and then you still have the higher level in the weekends after that.
Flying Fleas and Deathmaster Cody. Okay, I don't know Deathmaster Cody, like actually, but I do recognize the name. He's played in a ton of Xbox tourneys.
Yeah, I think the name tells me something. Don't remember anything about the guy either.
Round one.
I mean, that's not necessarily true either, Sipho, especially in the case of competitive players who spend a lot of time in custom games, which don't give any XP at all.
You have
But
like
yeah, I mean,
people
the
on
difference in like a player who is rep 4 overall in their account is not one I would bet on over someone who's rep 100 overall in their account. But past a certain point, it doesn't matter very much at all.
you can have I've seen a player with like less than 100 reps, like actual less than 100 reps, but it just played a whole lot of custom games being like actually pretty good, you know. And I've seen players with like 1,000 reps been like very bad. Past a certain point, it's mostly how much you want to learn about the game rather than like how much you play the game. Because no matter how much you play the game every day, if you're not trying to learn, you won't like get better. And that's why those tournaments are good for that. Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of Smurf accounts, right? Like, obviously, like, well, I'm starting to have a lot of reps again, but, like, I was an Xbox player with, I think, 400 reps, and then I came to PC, and I had, like, 50 reps, but I was, like, still a comp level player, so, yeah, there's also that matters. Um, the guys stream is pretty entertaining. It would be even more entertaining if, a certain someone wasn't here ruining all the
Okay,
fun.
man. Shut up. We all know
Um,
they came here to watch me.
yeah.
The real star of the show.
Sure. Could have been the start of the show yesterday had you woken up for the tourney.
I was doing my Legion impression, man.
Oversleepers.
Indeed. Do we have a score for this match?
Uh,
Because there's no way this is
I'll
game
look.
1.
I hope it's not game one.
I would really hope it's not game 1. We have 20 minutes left.
You.
Crabs. I challenge you to a duel when this is over. Okay, that duel I will accept.
They didn't record the score, no.
They didn't? Okay, so, all right, interesting. I guess we'll have to make a read on the score.
Yeah.
Holy, that was powerful from Please.
Yeah, the Lawbringer giving up on a lot of punishes. I saw him getting a GB last round, not going for the back throw into top heavy. And there again, not going for the impale. Maybe recently picked up Lawbringer, just trying to play the shards that are good. And that's when I was saying that earlier, right? That playing a shard that is optimal sometimes isn't optimal for you if you have if you don't have a lot of experience on the character. Because in this situation, the LB could have gone like bigger punishes in 2 of those rounds, maybe winning some of them with it.
Tiandi's a first pick char, so 1-0 to Cody is my read. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Round four.
Who else has Flea's been playing? Like the Warlord, the BP. So maybe not.
He played BP, Warlord, Yorn.
Yeah, I feel like
Played a
it's
bit
entirely
whatever.
possible Tiandi is Flea's second pick.
Yeah, I don't think there's
It
really
might be
like
1-1. It's been long enough,
I
it
don't
could be
think
1-1.
like a first and second pick really matter all that much because you're gonna end up playing both your chars anyway because of Conquest. So I guess it could matter if you know he's gonna go certain char match 1 and then switch. But like regardless, like you have no way of knowing that, right? Like you should just like
Yeah, I think my read is 1-1, but it could be 1-0.
Yeah, I think I'll go on 1-0. For Hudo, I'll give it to Fleas.
So like in this matchup, and we've talked a good bit about LB in this stream and the last stream. Do you think LB still has the advantage over Tiandi, who's like a higher ranked 1v1 character than him? But since a lot of Tiandi's offense seems to be like neutral based, that's a really bad way of phrasing it. A lot of Tiandi's offense isn't necessarily all from his palm strike. Do you think that Tiandi still has the advantage over, LB has the advantage over Tiandi?
I believe so, or at least I believe LB might be one of the characters that can do the most against Tiandi. Because it is true that Tiandi uses a lot of bash-based offense that isn't necessarily punishable by GB. But what you also got to consider is to get to his kick, he needs thrown indicator attack, aka a zone or a heavy, which can then get punished very hard. His chain light also can get punished very hard by LB. And same for his bash mix up. Like if he wants to go for the undodgeable light, it will get punished very heavily by Lawbringer. And then his
Okay,
bash
thank you,
uses
Freeze. That's what I tabbed over for. Continue.
Alright. I lost my train of thought. Okay, yeah. Like being like the dodge light being so scary to throw out against the Lawbringer makes the bash mix up much less usable. So yeah, it's mostly the bash in itself. Like you could think that LB doesn't have such a good time, but the fact that everything else is so heavily punished. Like even the recovery cancel, like you dodge a kick, the Tiandi makes the read to dodge light, you pair it for so much damage. Like everything else that makes LB like a decent choice against Tiandi. I don't know if I'd say I don't know if I'd go as far as saying that LB has a matchup over Tiandi. He might have it, but I'll at least say that LB is maybe one of the chart that can do that can do more against Tiandi than
Yeah, I get what you mean.
yeah.
Even if he doesn't necessarily have the matchup, he's got things that make him better than he would be against other characters. Against Tiandi.
Yeah.
And he only needs
3
one more
hours in, you know,
round.
I'm starting to mumble a little bit, you know,
Yeah,
speaking gibberish.
that's the strat. No, Freeze, you're actually very wrong. LB's really, really, really bad. He's been really bad for a while. I think he probably needs hyper armor and looping UB chain.
And the whatever that animation was.
Yeah. I'm just picturing the Clutchmeister gif.
Yeah. I think we all had it in mind.
Oh man.
You should put it in the corner of the stream. You have timer, top left corner, and you have like the
I would
clutch
if
gif.
I could. I'd put the
Right.
Clutchmeister gif in the corner. Who
Like
gonna stop me?
looping in the corner.
But yeah, Deathmaster Cody took that one. I guess we'll now see what the score was, maybe? Or we'll see them go into a third game.
Yeah. Anybody play Pirate yet? We saw Pirate, yeah. It was pretty one-sided, but we did see a Pirate. You know, I'm gonna play. If someone DMs me as account info, I'm gonna go play Pirate for that person.
I don't know that it was a good idea to say that on stream.
I don't know,
I don't know.
but
Oh, thank you, Fleece.
I-
It was 2-0.
before anyone actually DMs me their account information, please don't do that. You know, I know I'm joking, but sometimes I don't know if people know that I'm joking. You know, like can have it pretty 2-0. All right, so yeah, that match is over. But you know, please don't DM me your account information. I'm not gonna look at them. So please don't do that.
Smile.
Could go watch your favorite player's skill issue. I think it's 1-1 in his match right now.
Skill issue? Alright, let's head down there. He did actually destroy earlier. I'm like unironically. Oh, is he on PC?
No, he's your favorite player, so we could take a look.
Oh, he's gone. He ran away. He got shy. I wonder if his set is over.
It could be.
Char stands for
Refreshing.
character. It's just easier to get one syllable out.
That's really a For Honor player thing. Just like
We get really lazy.
yeah, really lazy. And then
Wait till you see Legion's names for things.
yeah, but then we get like the opposite. You know, like we do the opposite. We start like adding random ass syllables to names, like the character names. It's like you're gonna have like I don't know, like you have a char like Berserker, right? We call him Zerg, Berzen, you know. But then there's something that happened in the timeline, and I started calling him Burger and then Burger. So
Burger.
that is an interesting name, and that's definitely so. Yeah,
Burger. It's not even a nickname anymore. You've just changed it.
it's just a totally different name, but that's what playing For Honor does to you, I guess.
Truly. He's played too many twos.
Like or like Medjay became like MJ, but then became Majiler, stuff like that.
But Jyler's good. I will say the first time that I saw the Legion tier list, well, first of all, it made my brain like have to overclock to read it. But second, it took me and Hero half an hour of putting our brains together to work out who was on it to figure out who Simba was by process of elimination.
Simba is on. You had Wardonis, Gladonis, Valcaroni, uh, man, they're far. Aramuchacho. Uh, yeah, they're really far. Lowlander, Lowbringer, also Big Boss back in the
Big
day.
Boss, truly
Big
iconic.
Boss was my favorite. Um, Lukong, that one was funny.
Lukong.
Taranda.
Okay, skill issues match is done.
All right.
I'm not sure I have any of the rest of these guys added. Let me add some.
All right.
Keep them entertained. This is your duty.
Oh, you want me to tell you the names?
Keep them
No, you
entertained with
said-
whatever you want.
Oh, you
I'm
want me
getting
to
their
keep
names.
entertained? I zoned out again, and he said it's your duty, and I was like, wait, what's my duty?
Oh, let's go.
I keep zoning
I'm
out.
actually
man.
playing with a dude who forgets where he is every 30 minutes.
Yeah. Warmonger, I think was a mongrel or something.
Yeah, Mongrel, I
Legion
think was the
would call
first
it.
one.
Centurial, I believe, for send. I don't know. They're really far, but I remember like it made Allegiance really is just like instantly like better. No matter the opinion you had in it, like it made the tier list better for sure. I think Kyoshin was
Okay.
Kyoto.
There are 3 matches going on. Only one of them has both players readied up. So
Oh,
I
that
friend
is
requested those 2.
that's good.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're gonna accept my request before they finish their set, unfortunately.
I don't think it was it a Legion name, but a Reuter.
Reuter? I don't know if that came from Legion.
I don't think that came from
I'm
Legion.
pretty
but
sure
that was also a
Ryder
very good
came
name.
from Crack. I could be wrong
Alright.
about that though.
Yeah, I'm trying to break my head to figure out Legion names.
I really did think that he had written the tier list in like a different language the first time I saw it. Like unironically, I thought he'd written it in a different language. And then I realized it was worse. It was meant to be English. This was meant to be intelligible to me.
Yeah, but always a blast to Legion is such a funny guy. Like I'm a huge Legion fan. I'm not even gonna lie. So 9 minutes left. If you haven't completed your match, please do so. Would be
I'm thinking we might be
very
sitting here for
helpful.
9 minutes because the last 2 that are playing.
yeah. I assume
have
they're in
not
game
gotten
already,
back.
so they didn't see your invite.
Yeah, I could invite them to my lobby and see what happens.
Not your invite, but your friend request. Yeah.
Smile. All right. While we're sitting here for 9 minutes and 20 something seconds, probably less actually. I can't see the exact timer. While we're just sitting here, what is your favorite flavor of ice cream?
I wonder. I mean, probably like chocolate. Honestly, just like
Okay, that's
basic
boring as fuck.
kid flavor. That's boring, but I'm a boring person. Like,
That I can confirm that. Yeah.
what's yours?
I think mint chocolate chip is up there, to be honest.
Mint? Is that what you
Mint
said?
chocolate chip.
That sounds
The green one.
not good. I've never had
Have you ever
mint
had?
ice cream, and
Okay, well then
I'll make
you can't say
enemies
it's
here,
not good.
but if you eat mint ice cream, like you should
Cookie dough? I
turn
can
off
get
the
on that
stream right now.
train.
So
Somebody said cookie dough's their favorite. I'm a fan.
yeah, cookie dough's pretty good. I'm a fan as well. But
Pistachio, mint, vanilla, strawberry,
I just don't get
strawberry. I don't
mint
know.
ice cream. I just don't get mint ice cream. I just don't get it.
It's because you haven't had it.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna have it.
Why not, man? It's the best flavor.
It is not. It's definitely not. I
How do you
refuse to
know?
believe that lie.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fly to Canada with a carton of mint ice cream, and it's gonna be soup by the time I get there.
That is okay. It's pretty cold, so it's gonna freeze
It's gonna
again.
warm back up.
I mean,
I
not
don't
right
know if
now,
it's gonna be
but
good after it. Does it taste the same once it melts down and then refreezes? Is that good for it? Like, is that a stupid question?
I really I just
Some
got
scientist needs to figure this out. I don't know.
I just lost my casting pay for saying truths. I'm speaking straight facts, and
You
I'm
haven't
being
even
punished
had
for it.
it.
What's up?
You
It
haven't
doesn't
even had
matter.
mint ice cream.
It doesn't
What do you
matter.
mean it
Like,
doesn't
that's
matter?
it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
I refuse to believe that does not make sense.
Spaniard suggests they might have ice cream in Canada. Nah, that's way too complicated.
You're just gonna ship it to me.
Nah, yeah, I gotta bring it, otherwise it doesn't count. Canadian ice cream is way worse than American ice cream. And I have no way of confirming it because I've never had it, but you know what? I just know it. How you like that logic, Rippy?
You know, I'll make enemies here, but I had like United States peanut butter, and that shit was too fat, man. I died from a heart attack eating toast.
That's
in the
fair enough.
morning. Like
I'm-
that
I'm-
was liquid peanut butter. Like I'm exaggerating, but that was like
I know what
wow.
you're talking about. It's really gross. You really got the first sip out of the top.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't that bad really, but like you could feel it. Like you could feel yourself getting more fat as you ate your morning toast.
Yeah. I've never been a peanut butter on toast kind of dude. Butter
Then
goes on
you
toast
just-
or toast is plain. There is nothing else.
Your taste buds are like bad. They're like dead.
Okay, buddy. You've never had mint chocolate chip ice cream, so like how can you judge
It
me?
doesn't matter, man. I just know. I just
Alright.
understand ice cream. That's all.
We're adding that you must try mint chocolate chip ice cream to the list if I win the onesie.
All right. There we go. That's how much I'm confident you're not gonna beat it. You're not
Insane.
gonna beat me.
Okay. Memes is preparing to flame you later.
But Memes also doesn't eat, so like he doesn't sleep and he doesn't eat. Like that guy is not human. Like
You know, that actually doesn't really shock me too much knowing memes.
yeah, that's a sick bet. But you know, like that's the thing. Like he won't accept it if if I make it too much in my favor. So I gotta do things like that to get my
Yeah,
1v1.
the 1v1 has to be massively stacked in my favor in order for me to do it. Is there any chance we could change the format of the 1v1 from For Honor Duel to a chess 1v1? Like,
No, like that's
can I
not
win your
gonna happen,
qualifier
man.
spot in a rapid game?
That would be fine. If I had like if I had played chess more in my life, like I would definitely say yes. But
Unlucky.
I hope the admins allow that 1v1 to happen. Like if at the end of the stream we're not allowed to play that 1v1, Connect 4, we could do that. Connect 4
No,
1C.
no. Okay, let me, for context, let me explain to the stream. Rippy is a demon at Connect 4, and you think I'm joking because that's stupid? I tried to cheat one time to beat him, and I lost. Like, I don't understand where he gets his ability to play Connect 4, but it's ridiculous.
Honestly, like I just played a lot when I was a kid, and it's like that, I guess.
Okay, he's a Connect 4 prodigy.
Yeah, maybe we can play Connect 4 right now on stream.
I don't know that
I'm
I want to
allowing
get
the 1v1? That is nuts. Congrats to the admins, best
Yo,
admins.
congrats to the admins.
I don't know if I can send that link. Maybe I get banned.
Maybe.
Alright, that's the Connect
you-
4 game. That is not a virus.
Good
Whoever
job,
joins
man.
first. Whoever joins first gets to play Connect 4.
You sent 3 asterisks in the chat. Like, that got killed so fast.
What's up?
The link you sent
didn't go
got
through.
destroyed.
Alright, that is unfortunate. I figured the links wouldn't be allowed, but I tried it, you know.
Nigel
Did it-
would like to know the Connect 4 meta. What is it, Rippy? Sugar
I
Doll,
don't
how
know.
do you win every game?
I do like funny triangles, and usually I win. So it's kind of how I play the game.
You've heard it here first. The secret to winning Connect 4 is funny triangles. I would have joined and lost what I would have tried.
I
Put
I
the
guess we're
link
not
on
playing
screen.
Connect 4, but
Hold on. I might be able to... Oh, game crash. Well, not crash, but alt tab. Okay, how long is... Send me the link, and I'll see... It's probably too long to verbally say.
I'll send you the link.
Hold on. I can... Oh, next round starting. Unfortunately,
well,
the Connect
no
4
Connect
topic
4
is
1v1,
over.
unfortunately. Triangle, of course. How could I not see before? Yeah. And if you get like a diamond shape, then you're just winning. Like the diamond shape is like the most broken shape,
Yeah.
I heard.
That's like a +7 in chess. I look at the position in my Connect 4 board. Nah, this is completely winning.
We're at round 5, correct?
Yes. Let me update the top as well. Oh, Span says 1 sec. I might restart the clock. No
Right now with
standings
4
available.
win and 0 L, we have God Nacho, Warown, Deadmaster Cody, JTax, and Mason Gamer. Oh, and TTV Toxic something. Toxic UDI.
Okay, Fleas is gonna have to take an L, I think. I think Fleas might be out. Yeah, I think we've got a slight delay with round 5. Ignore that clock in the top left. It's lying to you.
It will be. We'll restart it.
Yeah. Condolences to my friend Flying Fleas. Pour one out.
Wait, you're a mod. You could have posted the Connect 4 link all along.
Are you not a mod?
I'm not a mod. I'm not that
Let's
cool.
go.
I'm like so cool
I'm more
outside the stream that
trustworthy.
like I'm not allowed to be cooler by being a mod.
I understand.
But
Maybe-
like break the cool scale.
I'm not sure I can measure that when you're here. I think it's just so uncool that it's not even positive.
Yeah.
I just want to say you and Freeze are doing great at this stream. Smile. I'm not sure if the yeah. This is my co-caster Freeze. Smile. This is
Maybe he meant like the EU stream. I think did Free
Possibly.
stream EU this morning? I assume that's what he meant. I am Freeze actually.
Yeah. I'm Freeze. We're all Spartacus.
Can we play the Freeze on MP3 for me?
Oh,
That is right. You are going to.
Yeah, hang on. Oh, TOS.
Hang on.
Hi there. Hey, sorry guys. There's some issue with the battle fee. We're having difficulty generating the round 5. It's saying that there are matches in round 4 which aren't complete, but
But
they
they're, like,
are
all
all complete. So we don't quite know what's going on. We are investigating it and trying to sort it, and we will update you as soon as we fix that. I'm also trying to eat my dinner at the same time, which is obviously not ideal. So please be patient, everybody. We will get games for you guys as soon as we work out what is going on here. Okay.
All right.
All right, thanks, Spaniard, for the work.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
All right. Well, in the meantime, we can play Connect 4.
Yes, sir.
Send me the link. I'll
The
put it in
link
the
has
chat.
been sent.
Oh, it sure has.
I feel like it's going very, very off subject.
No, it's going way off subject. All right, I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, and whoever grabs it up first gets to play Connect 4 against Rippy.
And now you put all the pressure on me. I'm gonna like lose. I haven't played Connect 4 in like months, man.
All right, I'm gonna drop it in the chat. In it goes. All right, let's see if I can spectate this as well. I'm gonna have to add a window capture back.
I can see the link, so you're good. Okay, I'm playing against ASD.
Let's go.
Great 1v1 player in Connect 4. We all know famous ASD.
Truly. Okay, hold on. Let me grab up this link. That is in the wrong window. There we go. Okay. Window capture. Oh, okay. I think I got it. I think we're good to go.
All right. That guy's a blocking machine.
A blocking machine. Tier T1, T2, and Tier 3 in the tourney bracket is, I couldn't tell you exactly what it means. It relates to the tie-breaking system. So if a bunch of players have the exact same score toward the end of the tournament, it breaks ties by going to that tie-breaking indicator, which measures the difficulty of your opponents. So like if you fought harder opponents but had the same score as someone who fought easier opponents, you get prioritized in the list.
First to two, let's say.
All right, first to two, and then I'll drop another link in the chat. There are 7 people that are still 4-0, but you can still qualify with a loss.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yes, I do believe that those 3 all get added up. But there's a more complete listing of how the tie-breaking works if you check at the Battlefy. There's like a link that'll take you to exactly how the tie-breaking system works. All right, Rippy, send me another link.
I did.
Let's go. All right, I'm getting ready to drop another link. Whoever clicks on it first gets it.
Connect 4 qualifiers. There we go.
Connect 4 qualifiers. I hope you guys have been practicing human benchmark. All right, here we go.
It's playing Viserio. Well played, Mr. Viserio. Oh, someone got his name banned.
Window capture. Yeah, somebody tried an interesting name. Hang on, let me window capture the correct one. Is this the hold on. Okay, I think I've got it right.
So you gotta play your move, right? Like
that is a pretty
I was
cool
like
part.
sitting there thinking. No thinking, man. We're doing speed Connect 4.
Okay, hang on. Let me get a new window.
Alright, I have won the first match.
All right, I think we're good.
Alright, make sure we don't miss the brackets.
I'm keeping somewhat of an eye on it.
Alright, so the person I'm fighting, I believe, is memes.
Okay, cool. All right, hang on. I think I've totally messed up this display capture. Hold on.
Um,
All right, I'll just move this over and that should be easier.
are you still trying to get the?
Possibly. Okay, there we go. I think that should be working.
Okay.
All right, Rippy won. Let's go. He's 2-0 right now.
Said I beat you in my head. I win. I win. I'll send another link unless the brackets are ready. Don't
I
forget
don't think
to.
they are. Here, I'll check again. What happens if your opponent quits? You get free points or a tie. If your opponent like quits out of the game, or if your opponent quits the tournament, you should get a bye, or you just get a free win, which is like the same thing. Yeah, Swiss is really nice because it allows people of all skill levels to actually play through the whole tournament. Also, I know you're looking at a black screen right now. Hold on just a second. Do we want to get another link, Rippy?
I sent one already. Oh, I
Oh.
sent. Okay, no, I sent a good one. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. All right, I'm getting ready to drop another tic-tac-toe link in. Connect 4. All right. For a chance to duel the champion.
And I keep having the. I keep having the start. That's like very broken. Starting Connect Four. Technically, Connect Four is like a solved game. So if you start, you can always like either win or I think maybe you can tie, but Connect Four is like a solved game. So, but obviously I'm not like all that great at it.
Yeah, for those of you who are just joining or have no idea what's going on right now, which is fair, we have a little bit of a lull between rounds because there's some sort of Battlefy issue with sorting something.
Oh, you
so...
left instantly.
Oh, cool.
All right, well,
You rage quit?
I'll send that link. But yeah,
Okay.
instead of being good casters and doing something for honor related, we are just playing Connect Four with chat.
Yeah, basically. All right. Send me another one. You did.
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting ready to drop another one in chat.
Is there more than one match? I mean, best of three is like better because at least everyone gets to start once, but kind of lost your chance, so there's that.
All right. In we go.
That's really a Raven style tournament, just not doing like the tournament casting during the tournament.
Yeah. I do remember many tournaments where Raven just sat there and watched anime.
And we love Raven. I I I keep getting the start like on match one. I don't know if it's because I'm hosting, but that's a little unfair if I had to say so. Host advantage type stuff.
Host advantage.
I mean, a little bit still, you know.
How much of an advantage is it to move first and Connect 4, Mr. Connect 4 Beast?
Well, it's just
Please
like
give us knowledge.
it's like I said earlier, right? Like Connect Four is like a solved game, which I mean, I don't know like all the good moves, but that basically means that you can like you can know like every single move you should do from the start. So no matter what the opponent do, there's always a way to win if you start. That type of thing. Like if you compare it to chess, where I'm just gonna say if you play the wrong move there, you lose.
Yeah.
You played the wrong move, you indeed lost.
Unlucky.
But yeah, like chess, you know, like there are some like series like from a certain point you have like checkmate in like five or whatever. It's a bit the same deal, but with from the start basically.
Yeah.
when you start, no matter what the opponent do, there's always like a good move that allows you to win. Obviously, I
Yeah.
don't know what those good moves are, so I'm just like playing whatever feels right. But if I was really like a champion, I would like just go in and like know every single good move to play. But
Yeah,
I'm
if you're
not
just
sure.
joining and extremely confused, there's a lull in between rounds because Battlefy is doing something funky and it's not letting us start the next round. So while Spaniard and Nutel are solving that quickly, we're just watching Rippy destroy everybody in Connect Four.
That is something.
Do you want to send me another link?
No, I'm still playing.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
actually a little scared. That match is not going too well.
I think mine froze. I'm gonna refresh
Oh,
this.
did you free?
I think it did. Let me
Yeah,
see.
it did.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties.
I really don't know what to play here.
I think mine might be broken. I'm not gonna lie. I also like how you've actually made a Connect Four account, so you actually have a level.
I don't have an account, but it keeps my logins. Like, but sometimes
Uh,
resets. Like, I would be like higher than that, man.
I
Who do you think
see.
I am? Uh, how do I win here? There's like no winning situation. Is
Let me
it?
refresh again.
Oh, there's one.
I think
Okay, I
this
see
specific
it.
game is very cursed.
I see it,
Let me
but
re-enter the
I
link
can't
again.
use it unless you give it to me like that. I appreciate it, friend.
No, it's very broken. I think this might be it now.
Who has FSFD for personal information, for personal knowledge?
Personal knowledge. I'm gonna
Let me
check
check the brackets because the goal is
Yeah,
not
same,
to.
same.
All right, the brackets are up. We
Brackets
done.
are
We
up.
done.
Let's go. We're able to play
We
for
done
honor
with
again,
Connect Four.
guys.
Hi there, guys. I've got an update. We have round 5. We have round 5 sorted. Essentially, what it looks like what happened was some people decided, I don't know why, that they had done something wrong in their match in round 2, and then they reset their match in round 2 again. Somehow, I don't know how they managed to do that, and that stopped the whole tournament from updating. So we couldn't generate the new bracket because there was a match that wasn't completed back in the thing for.
That is
Cool.
wild.
Yeah, that is. I'm seething now, honestly. But hopefully now everybody will go to their matches. We're going to be pinging everybody in the thingy. So
We are not playing Connect Four, man. Don't worry.
yeah, I hope you had
Unlucky.
fun with the Connect 4. You'll be able to restart the timer. I guess it was only a 15-minute hold up. Felt like a long time on our end. All right. Yeah. Have fun, guys. Who won the Connect 4? Then? Who won the Connect 4?
Me,
Rippy
obviously.
won all of them.
Yeah, obviously Rippy. Okay. All right.
We might have some pro FH players in the chat, but we don't have any pro Connect Four players in the chat.
All right. Good. GG's.
All right. Watch Yeet. Okay. Are you just requesting to watch yourself? Like, I think you might be. Hold on. I feel like there's got to be some good matches in this round. Like with
I would watch one of an undefeated.
Yeah. Okay. God
I think
Nacho's
either-
undefeated.
Maybe watch God Nacho then.
Yeah.
Or where's
Fleas.
Mason Gamer? I want to watch that kid.
I would really like to see that. Where's JTax at? JTax versus Deathmaster Cody seems like quite the Xbox grudge match.
Oh, we could go there then, I think.
Yeah, Mason Gamer's playing someone I don't
Oh,
recognize.
we watched like JTax like 2 times, 3 times already.
We
so
have, but I am biased.
We're a
So
we're a little biased.
do we want to watch
you
Mason
know.
Gamer? Actually, I'm not even sure he
I'm
added me
not
back.
for any match,
Hold on.
honestly.
I don't think he added me back. Oh, am I no longer live to you, by the way?
No. Oh yeah, on Discord, yeah, you're not live anymore.
Oh, I don't know when that happened.
Probably when you're not tabbed in for too long. It closes.
Possibly, yeah.
Also, yeah, to Kokushibo. Well, yeah, GG's. I mean, Connect 4 is not like it's a simple game, but it's, like can get a bit confusing when you've never played it.
No, Battlefield problems are resolved. If you are playing in the tournament, your match is ready.
Yep.
The Connect 4 adventures are over, unfortunately.
It was quite fun. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Connect 4 is harder than For Honor when you're playing it against Rippy. He's way better at Connect 4 than he is at For Honor.
I'm not sure I agree with that, but
It's
I'll
not
take
harder
it.
to. It's not very difficult to be better than you are for honor.
He struggled so much. I'm not even gonna say anything back.
Okay, well, I was trying to figure out how to make it into a coherent sentence, so you can shut up.
Yeah, we have like 6 players and they're
Yeah.
undefeated, so we could
Not gonna
watch the JTAX
lie.
match, the Mason
God, I
Gamer
think the
match, or the
JTAX
Garnacho match.
looks best.
And I'll let you decide which one you want to watch.
Well, I'm biased, so actually, hang on. Is God Nacho playing as Warhound?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, yeah, and then
So I'll
Mason's
double
playing
check to
against
make
the
sure.
the other guy I don't recognize, but they're both undefeated. Yeah, I believe, man. This is the tournament Mason Gamer escapes from. He's top 8 for sure.
I believe in him, man. Yeah, Warhound versus Garnacho. So if you missed the information and you're watching the stream, round 5 is not going, so make sure you're playing your matches.
That would be good.
I know it's easy to forget that we're in For Honor stream with all the Connect 4 action that was happening, but we are indeed casting a For Honor tournament.
What happens if my opponent doesn't check in? If your opponent's check-in timer runs out, it's an automatic win to you.
So you shouldn't have anything to do. And if he checks in and doesn't play, then you should flag disputes to the admin.
Yeah, that's when there is a problem if they check in and then disappear.
Valify automatically disqualifies people that don't check in.
Yeah, Connect 4 tournament cast. It turns out the winner was Rippy. Okay, we might explore around for one of the other undefeated players.
Yeah, that's fine. I think any match of the undefeated player is gonna be our go-to for the next rounds. The last rounds, and then like after we're done watching that match, we can watch a chat request for the second match of the that we watch in a round.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like anybody else is undefeated in the game yet, so I guess we'll just wait for God Nacho.
Yeah, because round five or six is where the matches are starting to get more interesting because it's all the undefeated people that like fight each other. Like they won like 4 matches each, so
there are 6 undefeated players left, and after this round, we'll be down to 3.
that is a Griffin.
I'm
a fan.
How many games are left today? I can't really measure it in games, but as far as rounds go, as in like sets of players playing against each other, there are 3 rounds to go. So there's this one, round 6, and round 7. And then at the end of all of those rounds, whoever has the most points advances.
Yeah.
Round 1.
But
At most, it's gonna be a bit more than 2 hours left. At most, could be shorter though if everyone plays their match for
yes,
fast.
exactly. Because there's a hard cap of 45 minutes on all of them. So yeah, at most we got like about 2 hours to go. Otherwise, you get DQ'd. Or an automatic loss, whichever you prefer. But yeah, what do you think of this matchup here with the Conk and the Griffin? I don't think we've seen any Conks today.
I think you're right. Definitely Kong favored, I believe. Well, I'm very sure this is Kong favored. The only thing that Griffin got like a worse bash in every area you can think of. His dash attack is also a little slow, and still light. And I did remain a heavy parry would have been fun. Then Kong has unblockables as well, and then even if like you fight someone that reacts to your bash and you're unblockable, you still have the in-chain bash that's unreactable. Griffin got his kick mixed up that is punishable by a GB every time, and that's harder to get into than Kong's offense.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what the bans are, because we don't really know as much what they play even. Ooh, that was a really nice UB. It put him out of stam, but it definitely saved him and got some damage in on Warhound.
Yep. Gonna go get the unblockable and the wall splat as well. Now he's one mix up away, or
Yeah.
2 bashes in this case.
He wanted the full punish off that wall splat. And God Nacho goes for a roll to the side at point blank range.
Yeah.
So probably
Roll
not
punishes
intentional.
from Griffin, confirms a free kick.
You think he was trying to roll backwards, or he wasn't trying to roll at all? He was trying to side dodge.
Round 3.
Yeah. Addy rolled back.
Okay.
3 hours tournament. Addy rolled backwards. He could have still gone catch by 4 dodge heavy, but would have avoided the side dodge heavy, which isn't really considered a roll catch unless people roll in your face.
Wow, that caught the dodge.
So mixing up from what I'm aware, mixing up the kick with the undodgeable light makes it really hard to react to. But also is a much bigger punch, much bigger risk if they read it than going for a heavy feint GB.
Round 4.
Because the kick and the heavy are not too hard to differentiate. And let's say we were like in a matchup where people reacted.
Okay, so Morpheus thinks it was an intentional dodge that he converted into a roll to evade the kick and heavy, maybe.
A
Even
bit
then, I
of
think
a
that
weird
heavy-
option to go for, but I guess that works, yeah.
Yeah, it's possible it was intentional.
Kick there, gonna go into wall for a top heavy, and then one mix up away again.
Holy. That was
Yes.
a really risky time to go for a GB attempt.
Definitely the Griffin should be looking more to parry them, because he dodges the unblockable, right? And then goes for a read whether he lights out of the next unblockable, which can be countered by full block, or whether he dodges GB to beat the full block but lose to the next unblockable. Should just go for the parry and have a safer read. But yeah, God Nacho going for the roll again, not getting punished
Yeah.
this time.
Okay, I think I buy into Morpheus' theory from earlier then, because that seems like
Yeah.
he's doing this intentionally.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that's the play. It's a bit of a risky play to go for, but like, why not go for it? Like sometimes, you know, there's no reason not to.
It gives your
If you know he's
opponent
gonna
one more
cheat
thing to think
heavy.
about, even if it's not necessarily the best option.
Yeah.
The attacker wins.
And that's 5-0 for God Nacho. That is pretty dominant.
Yep, Kong's still a very scary character, especially if you cannot react. Lost a lot of his defensive options over the years. But his bash is still very good. Against pretty much everyone that like there's not a lot of people that will react to Kong's bash. Especially in today's tournament, an open qualifier like that. So Kong definitely has some strong offense. That was a very fast match.
Yeah, that was pretty destructive. I think that was more of like a dealing with Kong problem than a playing Griffin problem.
Yeah, I think so. That's what's interesting about those tournaments because everyone's allowed to enter, right? You see more than just like I don't know, the top like 5, 6, 7 better chars, you know? Like you see like about like 15 different chars, you know? Like we've seen an Orochi, Kensei, Pirate, Kong, Highlander, Medjay, Griffin. Like we've seen a lot of different chars only on stream. Warden, Glad, PK, Shamzel. Like we've seen a lot. Burzen as well. A lot of different chars on streaming play. We've seen a BP, a Warlord, a Yorm. Now we've seen a Shalin. I think that might be the first one we've seen today. I'm not sure. We've seen LBs before as well.
Oh no, we saw one Shalin earlier.
One Shalin.
Shalin
Yeah.
versus Tiandi, yeah.
Yeah, Tiandi as well. We saw Val. Like it might not be the case, but at least have these characters I just named. There's very high chances we won't see them next Sunday, you know, because it's gonna be like a more intense matches between the top 8 players. We'll see like the top chars like LB, like TND, like BP maybe. Um, I don't know if we're gonna see that many BP, but we're definitely gonna see like a lot of Shamsel, a lot of LBs, a lot of TNDs, probably some Valks as well.
I do have to say, I think this is a terrible matchup for the Shaolin.
I would agree. It does not sound fun at all to try and get to your offense from against a LB. Looks like there's gonna be the heavy there.
I mean, the only thing the Shaolin can do from neutral that can't be parried is his forward dodge kick, which isn't the best kick opener.
Yeah, something the 4 dodge heavy is pretty good to get into your offense because from what I've heard from I think Bean or someone differentiating both the kick and the 4 dodge heavy, like pairing the 4 dodge heavy and dodging kick and not getting GB'd is like close to impossible. So at least it forces a read from the LB, but that read is so much in his favor is because you can just block it and make a read on the key stance or react to the key stance. So even in like a very high reaction matchup, like it is still LB favored, and then in a read matchup, it is still LB favored. Like we're seeing here. Good parry there, gonna go for the unblockable. Put the out stem.
And God Nacho doesn't seem like he's having any trouble with reacting. I mean, we'll get to see more of that as we play through this set, but it seems like
He's obviously not reacting. He's obviously not reacting to like key stance kick and stuff, but he's definitely like, you definitely won't get some lights on him, you know.
Yeah, I don't expect he'll get spammed, and that's really all. Like, if you can not get spammed and parry attacks sometimes, you've got LB down.
Yeah, that's like the main difference between some of the matches we saw earlier and like this matches. Like, sure, God Nacho might not be like dodging bashes on reaction. Maybe he is, but like he might not be differing lights or like doing some crazy reactionary shit. But like just the fact that he's good enough defensively to not allow the opponent to get away with random dodge attack and light spam and stuff like that, is enough. You see, like there he made a read and just got out of the outside pressure safely. Just the fact that he can mix up reads and knows what to do in the matchup is enough to allow him to very easily dominate that match.
Yeah, he just.
So I think if you had to go for the unblockable and 2 guaranteed light there, I believe 30 was enough to kill. I'm not entirely sure. Instead of going for the impale and 2 an additional read, he might have survived, so could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm looking back at it on the stream. Yeah, I think you might have been right. I think that would have killed. I'm watching it in 160p on my second monitor to not do bandwidth things, but I think it looked like it would have killed.
Can you play someone you already played with in the tourney?
In the tourney?
I would be tempted to say no, but I guess it might be able to happen. I'm not sure. It depends if
Well, it's a question of whether he means opponent or character, like Conquest.
Oh, yeah, I thought you meant opponent.
He might have been opponent. I read it as hero, but I think opponent also makes sense.
Well, if you're talking about character, then after a set, you can replay a character you've already played, obviously. If you're talking about like an enemy you're fighting, like an opponent, then I believe Battle Fight doesn't match you against the same person twice, even if you have the same win and loss. Let's say you beat him. Let's say round 1, right? You beat a guy, and then the next round he loses and he wins and you lose, and then round 3 you have the same amount of win loss. I believe Battle Fight won't put you against him, but I could be wrong. Technically, you have the same win and loss, but I'm not sure if Battle Fight won't like. I would assume Battle Fight would refuse to put you against the same opponent.
Yeah. If it is possible, it is not at all likely. Oh, we're going back to the wall here.
Alright, so yeah, like a Spenny or whoever's on the dojo account explaining. Only reason it would like put you against the same opponent is if everyone else left and you're the only one with the same win. Hey.
Hey there. So yeah, you're basically right. Sorry, I thought I heard you explaining this, and I thought I'd come in and just clarify.
Oh yeah,
it.
for sure. I appreciate it. Yeah.
You're basically right that if nobody leaves and there's the minimum amount of rounds are played, which is what this like 7 rounds are played for this number of players in the tournament, then you should never go against the same opponent again.
So
You
the only
can go
situation.
against an opponent if there's a lot of players that leave, even then it'll try and not put you against an opponent you've already played. Or if the number of rounds in the tournament are beyond the minimum amount. So here we've got 7 rounds in this tournament, but you can set it to as many rounds as you want, which we have in the closed qualifier that is next weekend. We have 64 players, but it's still 7 rounds, so there's 1 extra round essentially. The reason of that is to make it, the more rounds you have, the better ranking, the better, in theory, the closer the rankings are, the more accurate they are. Because you've had more matches, so there's more deciding points essentially. But that runs the risk of having the same people play against each other twice if they're leavers, essentially. Does that make sense?
So basically, what you're saying is the only situation where Battlefield will put you against the same position is if it's the only opponent, or you only have opponent you have already played against that have the same amount of win and loss as
pretty
you.
much. Pretty
Gotcha.
much. And even
Thank
then, it will try and avoid that as much as possible. So yeah. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Looking like God Nacho is really stomping on Warhound here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was 2-0.
Indeed, yeah. He just picked up his
Oh,
second
and yeah,
win there.
they just got another one with that key stance light parry as well. It's impressive stuff. It's not; those are not easy to parry at all. Because
Yeah,
they have
I think he's
reduced
doing
indicators as well.
a lot of reacting.
And he's doing a lot of reacting. He's playing the right character for it as well. All right, I'll leave you guys to it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, have fun.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if there's any there's JTax that still didn't get reported. That game, like both Mason Gamer and JTax matches are still going. That was a very fast match, so we might be able to catch another.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, JTax has an eye. Okay, it juked me out.
It's 1-0 for Mason Gamer right now, and it's set against TTV Toxic UDI.
I sent a friend
Well,
request to
turns
Mason
out
Gamer.
I was asking about the character again. He wasn't asking a technical question about the rule set.
Oh.
Format. He was asking a basic question about the rule set that he should know because he should have read the rules.
Hell yeah.
Ah, silly me. This is what I get for assuming the best.
Yeah, I mean that's why we said
Yeah, you're right.
That's
I did
why we
say
said
yes.
characters you can switch instead.
I know you didn't. I said that as well in the same chat. I just thought it'd be funny to jump in and release a little bit of frustration.
That's okay. I mean, administrating a tourney is not fun sometimes. I'm sure.
Well, that was stressful with the whole it was a whole complicated issue with
the round 5 win stars.
Yeah, we're going through all the matches in round 4 to try and find why they look like they're complete, why they're not complete, and actually we should have gone looking back 2 rounds beforehand, and it was actually round 2 match that wasn't complete. Somehow. Anyway, who's next on the line?
JTax says his is done.
This is done.
I'm gonna see if I can add Mason's opponent, and he'll add me back.
Oh yeah, that's you got Gonash Mason Gamer. These are the only guys who haven't I guess JTax's match presumably.
All the matches are done. Jones, Mason Gamer, JTax, and Gun Nacho are the 3 that remains undefeated after this round.
Okay, very interesting. Those are the 3 I would have bet on.
Who's incomplete? We've got Blonde Woman versus 5 Perks could be okay.
We might do.
Fizzle versus Sparrow Sword. There's a 1-0 at the moment.
None of the remaining names really tell me anything. So
Skill Issue versus Honey Bear. Skill Issue was alright, wasn't he?
Skill Issue was
Skill
Jones'
Issue
favorite,
kinda
I think.
Destroyed. I'm gonna
And
find my favorite
we
player.
trust. We've got an eye on him, and he's in his final match against Steve Palauki.
Well, I'm already on Skill Issue. My favorite player.
Well, there we go. Clearly, I made a skill issue by suggesting anybody else. All right, I'm out.
All right. This guy's Ubisoft name is Netflix Hulu. For the record.
That is pretty good.
Round 1.
All right, let's see if he's also a defensive stance Medjay, like the one we had earlier.
That would be interesting. I mean, he's still in defensive stance.
He is. He's not switching. How long is he
Is
gonna
it the
be
same
in defensive
dude in
stance?
there? Nah, it's definitely not.
No, it's not the same guy. He's staying in defensive stance. He's defensive stance, Med J. Oh, all right, we switching.
All right, switching and instantly side dodge attack.
That's what he switched for. Ooh, skewer gets parried.
A lot of side dodge bash and that's a funny thing because even though the side dodge sucker punch does like no damage,
The defender wins.
it still removed the ability from it to chain after doing it. So it's still a free GB if you dodge it. You side dodge it and get a free GB, and it's pretty slow bash like to even to react to. So
J-Tax is complaining about so many people playing Gladiator because the character's bad.
honestly, Glad's not the worst. Like 37 damage skewer is very good.
I was planning on playing Glad in the tourney, but
Yeah, like its heavies are pretty good defensively. You can parry a lot of light and block in time to block some heavies are like on the slower side. Also the chain toe stab won't be dodged by much people. Really glad it's like a solid char, honestly, 1v1 wise.
yeah, there we go. Side dodge attack, reigns supreme.
Round 3.
Like same thing, you get like a deflect into like a non-armor char, like a non-hyper armor char. Like you just get 37 damage, making it very annoying to attack a Glad.
Yeah, even more if there's a wall nearby, which on this map, pretty often.
Yeah, what's the I don't even know if you get that much damage from like getting the wall punish. What's the most you get with
It's a
that?
little, asking me damage questions is a bad idea.
Because I don't think it's like that massive of difference. Like
Not a massive difference getting the third bleed versus the throw to a wall for a heavy, but it's there. J-Tax says like 42, and I'll trust him.
alright, that's 42 still massive. That changed into a toe stab that, as I said, most people won't react to. And after that toe stab, it loops back. I mean, you can just skewer right up again as well if you prefer. Like you can go back to a skewer for another 37 damage that can get thrown to a wall again. $44. Someone's saying 44. No matter if it's 42 or 44, like still like massive damage. Can you imagine? You get 44. Even just 37,
Yeah.
even if you decide not to turn to the wall because
Yeah.
I don't know, you
That's-
don't want
it's
to,
just
like
a
you did there.
Like you can't. It's a heavy parry UB. Like worst case scenario, you get GB'd. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean GB's a lot of damage, don't take me wrong, but like 37 damage is so nuts.
Ooh, he put himself out of stand with that zone. He might have just lost this round. Ooh, that could have killed actually. All right, skill issue reigns supreme.
Year end supreme indeed.
Round 5.
I mean nowadays his offense trash unless you're finding someone that parries on reaction. His offense is very good. If we're still talking about Glad, like 37 damage UB is very good. Are executions disabled? No,
I'm
but
complaining because I'm using him. That's all.
that is fair, man. Complaining about the char you're playing is something everyone does. But yeah, executions aren't banned, but they're not. They don't serve any purpose, and they kind of waste time. So I always like to complain when I see someone XYing.
I always like to complain. Period.
I know, we all know. Everyone in chat knows.
Okay, buddy. Cast it yourself. Ooh, he's able to block in time. There's a good restraint there from him, knowing not to just continue chaining in while he had the opportunity. He would have beaten that.
Yeah, that match is pretty one side for Mr. Skill Issue right now.
Ooh. Yeah, he just needs this last round, and then I would imagine he picks up the whole set, but we'll see. Just one parry will do it. Maybe not that kind of parry. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that is some flex punish.
Yeah.
That's the last round you can leave if you want.
I could have if I had my hand on my keyboard.
That's a
Bad
good
read.
part about casting 1v1 tournaments. You do not need to touch your keyboard.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here in my chair speaking into the ether. Like,
Do we know if the skewer off of light berry punish is banned on Glad in this tournament?
yes, it is.
Alright, because 37 damage off of light berry is a little good, you know. I mean, you could just deflect, but there's
You're
some
referring to the
matchups where you
one-
can't deflect.
You're referring to the one where you target switch your riposte?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
whip the
that's banned.
repose and then you skewer for free.
Okay. If there's not anything else major this round, I might. Let's see. Who else is going? Okay, Flying Fleas and in Yeet We Trust, or Papa Yummy. Are they actually still going, or does it just say they're still going on Battlefy? They're actually still going. All right. I'm going to take this one from recent, and then I think we might take a break until next round starts.
Alright, so we're watching that match. It hasn't been reported on Battlefly, so.
All right. All right. Ooh, Papa Yummy's up 2-1 right now. Against Flea's Raider.
That is a Green Raider.
That is
Not
a very
the
green
biggest hit.
Raider.
A GB again. I feel like people still don't know, like, that he can get more than just a dog tackle from that.
Another gladiator is... J-Tax is going to have a conniption. He doesn't want to think his character's good.
That is the For Honor player syndrome.
Smile.
The charm opponent's playing is broken, and the charm I'm
Yeah.
playing is bad. Like,
You really have just
or he has a
summarized it.
matchup, you know, matchup advantage
yeah.
from the enemy.
Or, I mean, if nothing else, I'm just bad against this character. Smile.
Yeah, but that one would be agreeing that you're bad. So
Yeah,
let's just say
that's
that-
much harder to coax out of people.
yeah, it's better to just say that the player matchup is not player, but the character matchup is unfavored for you.
Yeah. Really, every character that I'm playing has a bad matchup, I think. Pirate's just broken, man. Everybody said it. Pirate's broken. I'm fighting this Griffin. Everybody's broken. He's broken. I'm playing LB, man. All right, I'll stop. Ooh, Fleas has been
And that's
punched.
a heavy.
Oh! Did he delay it? I looked away.
You might have switched guard or something, or I think
Might
if you do it on the
have.
same guard, maybe if you do it on the same guard he was, you don't get something like that, or if you switch guard. I don't really know that much, but I know you're supposed to get it guaranteed, so
Yeah.
I think maybe that's no, that's not confirmed. That is definitely confirmed.
Yeah.
It is most
either
definitely
the throw to the wall
confirmed.
or the punch confirms it. It's supposed to be, but it's not. But what caused it not to be confirmed? The fact that his guard was on the same side, or the fact that Glad switched guards, or what? What causes it not to be confirmed is what I'm wondering.
Either he delayed it, or he switched his guard, or you had to do it on the guard that the enemy wasn't, something like that. But it is most definitely a confirmed punish. I will die on that hill until proven otherwise, because I've seen it
I'm fine
multiple
with you dying.
times. That is disrespectful.
A little bit. Ooh, the storming tap punish. And
I don't believe a word that's been said in chat right now. It's a pretty close match though, for sure.
We're talking about the skewer into punch when you've got someone right up against a wall, JTEX. Like the punch, the heavy attack missed after the punch from the skewer, and we're wondering why. Holy, that landed. I think this might be Flea's round. Hard read.
The attacker wins.
Have to not do it where their guard is, JTEX says.
Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I expected. It's like if you fight assassin, like you're just chilling, and if you fight static guard, you're just gonna. Usually their guard's gonna be where like the unblockable is, but some people are psychopath and they keep their guard up and shit. And when their UB's kind of side.
Holy God, Fleas is getting confident.
He is.
Oh boy, this can still turn around. Fleas has to be a little bit careful. Okay, maybe not.
Heavy trying to dodge attack, and that is probably not the first game, so
Probably not. I would.
you
I
might
would
see
really
a final
hope
game,
not.
or it might be 2-0 Fleas.
I feel like that was probably the third game based on time, but who knows?
Third one? I mean, either way, like, they haven't reported yet, so we'll see. Every other match is 1-1 right now.
Yeah, okay, and I don't think the other two matches are too relevant in terms of score. Let me refresh this again. What are these guys doing? If that was game 2 and they go into a third match, I'll spectate it and then disappear for a minute. But we'll have to see. If someone has a tie listed, JTAX, that means it's some sort of admin interference based on like connection issues or something like that. We had someone with a tie in yesterday's tournament, I think.
See, I don't know. I have a shoe pulling screenshot. Okay. So then I assume that match is also over. And then we have Dark Knight and whatever that name is. And then we have the ball is live. Good name.
Good name.
That's all the time I have. That is very unfortunate.
Only left side heavy is confirmed. Top and right can be blocked. Are you sure that's not based on where their guard was?
This also doesn't make sense because all heavies are same speed.
Yeah. I feel like you might be swapping your guard. All right. Thank you for competing, Mr. Fleas.
Well played, friend.
Well played, friend. Please do report your score, though. We're just sitting here. But yeah, since we're not getting a third game out of them, I am going to go disappear for a second, and we will be back at the start of round 6 here in about 8 minutes, probably less. So, yeah, if your match is not over already, time is of the essence, but we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yep. The emoting George of the Jungle is gone. I'm a fan. Outside work, that's about what I expected, honestly. It's not it's not to flame or anything, but a lot of the time you cannot take others testing for for a fact. Like, always better to test things yourself is something I've learned. Also, testing against the bot is not even that um testing against the bot is usually a little unoptimal because sometimes the bots interact like a human, there's no problem, but sometimes they won't block stuff that are blockable and won't parry stuff that are parryable at times. Sometimes they're kind of weird, so but I'll just assume because that's already what I thought all three sides works. Maybe you gotta switch side of your guard. Well, I have friends. Yeah, I'm just saying like do not take like bot testing as like an absolute truth. And also that if someone tells you something, you should always double check it because I never like honestly I don't always trust my own testing. Like I've had stuff that I tested at some point and that ended up not being a thing upon like further testings. Refreshing the bracket here. And there's just the Fleas versus Papayomi match, which I'm hoping Flea's gonna report before he has to leave. Um, 'Cause that's the only match we're waiting on. Because Fleas did say he won 2-0, I believe, and he had trouble uploading the screenshot, and that he had to leave anyway. So I am scared he might have just like straight up left. It's also not too common to get people up against the wall. It is not too common indeed. But I believe it might be like I think you can maybe get more bleed in before doing that bash. This might be more damage. And plus in fours, you get the haymaker, right, for that bash, so you'd get like more damage in fours as well. So nice to get the heavy confirm when you're in that situation. Besides, you wouldn't be able to throw him if he's back to wall, so you need to know it anyway if you want to get like
All right.
your full damage.
I am back. Have we solved the Glad Skewer punch heavy dispute? What's going on?
Jitax saying it works on all sides. Someone else says they tested it only works on left or more consistent on left side. And I said that I don't believe any testing the chat does.
Okay, cool.
No fade in anyone is how I go in living life. So
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Are there still matches going on?
Nah, the score just got reported with Fleas versus unless Battlefly's lying to me. Let me double check. Nah, there's no matches left, so round six
Okay, yeah,
should be
we're
starting
waiting for round 6.
soon. Hopefully, there's not another situation where someone like canceled their score or whatever and is holding up the entire round six.
That would suck.
That would be very unfortunate.
All right, I think we've got 2 of them testing it right now. Which, of course, Rippy won't care about. Okay, next round is up.
All right.
Let me reset the timer.
All right, so we have 2 undefeated are Garnacho and Mason Gamer, and the other undefeated is fighting someone with 1 loss, pretty much.
JTax is undefeated,
Yeah,
right?
JTax. I'm trying to see who he's fighting. JTax is fighting Chico.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the guy with the tie.
Yeah, so we would be watching, I guess, Garnacho versus Mason Gamer.
All right, yeah, we'll just sit here and wait for God Nacho versus Mason Gamer, and then if we have time afterward, and JTax and Chico's game goes over, then we can check that one out as well. But yeah, at the end of this round, there will be 2 undefeated players remaining, and they will face off in the 7th round.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily?
If
How?
JTax loses his game, then there could only be 1 undefeated.
Chico's still undefeated.
Okay, well, I guess he has a tie, you know. I guess he's undefeated, but he hasn't won every single match, you know.
Okay,
I guess
well,
is what.
I've technically outsmarted you, so take the L.
First time you ever said something smart.
Oh
Goddamn.
my god. This guy.
Solves it. Outside confirm, at least on the. Well, yeah, you can't really test on an assassin because they don't have static guard.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure you're testing on a solid guard and like. But it does mean that it works if they don't have their guard there, right? But if you want to say all sides are confirmed, you'd have to test like where the guard is.
Yo, Fleas is back.
Oh, no, not assassin. Fleas is back.
Fleas is back.
Oh my god.
He's returned to win the tournament. Yeah, bots also behave differently than players. They're not exactly the most consistent to test against.
Yeah, I've
These
seen
funny
times where
things.
I've had times where I've seen people claiming the punish was confirmed and they tested on the players and it's bearable and wake up. That type of things. Mostly it happens a lot when bots are like waking up when they get put on the ground. Sometimes they won't parry stuff that they still can parry for some reason. Also, something I'll say while we're waiting for the match. Oh, we have an admin in
Welcome,
here.
Spaniard.
What punish? Sorry, just heard about like some punish testing against
Oh.
a bot. We talking
It's just
about what
that, you know, when you secure someone back to wall and you do the punch,
Yeah.
I'm like 99% sure you can get a free heavy, and people were like arguing with me, so now they're testing
Oh,
it
yeah.
and saying
No, you
it's
can.
confirmed. Yeah.
It's all sides are confirmed. Doesn't matter if it's reflex guard or not. You just have to be fucking fast with your input.
Yeah, and that's
Alright,
what I was
that's
about
what
to
I
say.
thought.
Like, maybe the left side is more consistent because you're not used to the input. Because usually the game is pretty consistent. The term like something being
yeah.
inconsistent is usually referring to like inputs being difficult. You know, like you say, like
Yes,
something is
yeah.
inconsistent. It's usually you that's inconsistent with your input. Usually.
Yeah. I agree with you 100%. In fact, I've very rarely seen, if any time seen examples of stuff where the game isn't working properly in terms of like inputs not being correct. Almost always, if it's something weird, it's normally like a 1 frame window where you can
Yeah.
where it works or something, and then most players or most of the time you won't hit that window. This happened a while ago with a Shinobi punish that was to do. It required you like hard buffering the punish, and it was possible because Shinobi had like a 100 ms chain link. Except that most players just when they're buffering chain links won't do it as fast as that.
Mm-hmm.
So no, it was like, oh, it's really inconsistent. It's not. It's actually fully consistent. It's just you can buffer it way earlier than
Yeah,
you can.
I've always hated that term. Like, if there's one thing I've always hated, is people saying that thing's inconsistent. That's
Yeah.
such a poorly chosen term because it brings to confusion, saying like that the game's inconsistent. Well, it's actually your hands that aren't inconsistent.
Exactly. Well, it's saying things like all these things like, oh, I've seen this attack going through my guard, or like it's like I have examined literally hundreds of clips of like attacks, finger quotes, going through people's guards, and in every single one, bar none. Well, there'd been a few where people died and I couldn't tell for sure, but I've never seen an example of an attack actually going through someone's guard. Every single time there's been they switch guard on the last frame, or they try and parry on the last frame, or something like that. Like
Yeah.
every time. So, yeah, I know it feels like it's going through your guard, but most of the times it's a skill issue, or like an input issue, not a game issue. Anyway, back to admin, and you've got a game to watch. We're going to
Yeah,
see
we sure
Mason
do.
Gill versus Guard Nacho, two
Yep.
biggest names of NA competitive duels. Right? I mean, they've been doing well, so
Yeah, they've been doing well in these tourneys. I don't know if I would call them big names of competitive, but they've been doing well in the
Well,
previous
I mean,
qualifiers.
Yeah, well, if you face them in the closed qualifier, Rippy, then you can give your verdict.
Yeah, I'll wait to win before
Until
I talk
then,
my shit.
yeah, you better put up or shut up, is what I'm saying.
Maybe he won't be in it, man. Maybe I'll take his spot.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, maybe James will get
We're
it.
gonna do that 1v1 after the stream. I don't care. We do
Oh
it.
yeah, no, it's happening. It's happening. You can't end the stream until you've done it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
I'm locked in.
Yeah, you're locked in, Jones. You want that $50.
Oh, God.
Well, it's $100 now, isn't it? So.
There's too much writing on it, man. I can't back
Picking
out.
up
man.
everything for basically no
I'm
reward.
putting up my life.
You get a reward for being my favorite caster if you win. That'll be
Let's
your reward.
go.
Yo,
Let's go.
that's a reward and a half right there.
Exactly. You don't get anything. You have to take. You'll take it off Verb. Verb will be like super pissed.
Yeah.
Alright,
Maybe that'll actually allow me to cast with Verb one day. I've never
Maybe,
casted a
man.
tourney with Verb.
Oh man, we should do that. It'd be great.
If I can say that because I can't jinx it, but if I end up not qualifying for the final, maybe that's gonna happen.
Maybe you
Who
can
knows?
come in.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. We're doing it. We've got more like a more regimented and sorted out stuff for that. Anyway, I'll leave you.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking over the biggest match of the tournament so far. So I'll leave you guys to it.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. No worries.
Finally, that fool's out of here. Alright.
But you really want to never get invited here again. I get it.
I'm pushing my limits here.
You're pushing it very, very past the limit. Like, you have a line, and you're like a kilometer past the line. Like 5 miles past the line,
like
actually.
I don't think you know how much a kilometer is.
Oh, I do. I don't know what a mile is, actually. I don't
Um,
speak in
A kilometer is like
miles.
60% of a mile.
Yeah, something like that. But, like,
Something.
it doesn't ring anything in my head. Like, if you
I
tell
see.
me I'm going to go around a mile, like... It doesn't tell me
Holy
much. Like,
shit! Did you just see what I just saw?
I'll rewatch it on stream, because I missed it.
I saw a head splitter leap that landed.
See? It beats the flip, technically. If you
It
flip
does actually. I
on
just saw
headbutt
it do it.
timing, it wins.
But yeah, since these characters are so similar, who do you think does have the matchup here?
BP.
BP purely because flip or why?
Yeah, because it's a bit not as bad as back in the day, because back in the day, none of them had a dodge attack. So you had a BP bash that had to be like, I mean, technically it's both reads, it's just I'd say the flip
Wait.
read.
Warlord Bash can't punish BP or Warlord dodge attack can't punish BP Bash, can it?
I'm
Or
pretty
actually-
sure it can.
Can it?
If not, you get like some chip, I don't know. I mean, you also gotta kind of watch what guard did. Well, I guess the BP would have his guard on top, so it's not a big deal. But like for the chain bash, let's say, the direction you dodge in matters a little bit. The 4-1, BP's always gonna have a top guard, so it shouldn't be like as hard to punish it. Boy, dodge attack overrated. Sure, me shit.
Yeah, his guard came back. I think he could.
Well, maybe I could be wrong on that. I haven't played that matchup a whole lot.
I'm not sure about that, but I believe I heard it from Clutch. But
Yeah.
Not sure about that. I might be mixing up sources.
It could be, honestly. Like, I don't doubt it. And also, like, the unblockable
Span
has,
says they
like...
changed recoveries, so you can in fact land that now.
Yeah, that's, like, all the dodge attack are, like, so much better now. Like, all the dodge attack... Well, some dodge attacks are worse, right? They killed it on some dodge attacks. But, like, you take, like, Pirate, which couldn't punish any bashes because they nerf for dodge attack by like 1 frame. Well, now she can do it 100 ms faster into dodge, right? So she can basically punish every bash. I believe, or at least most that I've felt I could punish on reaction. So there's that. But like BP just has more chain option. Like he has an unblockable, right? He has a flip, and if Warlord wants to get a GB on BP bash, right? He has to go for an early dodge into GB if he wants to get the same time kind of damage. But BP has the option to simply flip. You can also get into the full block, then flip, and then turn on blockable if you don't see the bash, makes the reaction easier. Like, there's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of options that BP has. He has CCs as well, same thing as Warlord. They have, like, the same kit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except BP has, like, more option than Warlord has. It's pretty much.
Yeah.
More headbutt is 1 more damage. He has an end slide to get some chips, but, like, overall, BP has, like, an unblockable. He has a chain bash. He has an undodgeable. In a non-reaction matchup, like, just... Warlord's gonna be overwhelmed by BP's offense. And on a reaction matchup, then it's a little more whatever, but I still give the edge to BP.
Yeah, that's a lot of
A
damage.
bit easier to make to go for a flip than to go for an early dodge into GB. Because again, there's ways to make the reaction easier while flipping.
Yeah. And that
So I
is-
think like when not sorry, I keep cutting you. I'm very sorry for that.
I'll just die. Nah, that's a massive win for
Something I'll add is
Garnacho.
like maybe like Warlord feels a little more oppressive to fight, which is like an end slide after headbutt at retain frame advantage. So there might be that as well, like that goes in favor of Warlord. Just like feels more oppressive to go against.
Welcome, Big Toe Kind. There was a big toe connoisseur or something earlier. Some kind of funny
Gourmet
big
or
toe.
something.
Ah, yes, toes are gourmet. Yeah, you would be good friends with him. But the guards. Oh, they're still talking about that Glad thing. Jesus.
It's still going on.
They're still going. But yeah, that's 1-0 to God Nacho. If he picks up either of these next 2 games, then he'll be
Yeah, we've seen him play LB.
basically guaranteed in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-1.
I
should
believe
guarantee
it'll be like whoever wins this will have for sure a spot in the like a qualified spot. But yeah, we've seen Garnacho play Lawbringer. We've seen him play Raider, I believe. No, we didn't see his Raider. We saw Fleas' Raider. We saw him play Warden, I think, yesterday or last week, something like that. A lot of charts to choose from for him. And Mason, I think we've seen his LB as well, so we'll see.
No, he's sticking to
VP
VP.
Conk. So,
Also, yes, this is the final weekend of open qualifiers that anyone can join. From here, we have a closed qualifier next week that features all of the top 8 players from each of these 8 tournaments. So
basically
you
top
can't.
32 and then 32 EU.
Is it split by region?
It's not, but because like there's 32 qualified in each region because the qualifiers are split. We know that there's 32 EU qualified and 32 NA qualified. So it's gonna be a top 64
Yeah.
player tournament basically. But it is cross region, yeah.
Yeah. So you can't enter the one next week, but you definitely want to watch that one because that's where the highest level of skill will be. That's where the top 8 players from each of these 8 tournaments will be competing against each other. And then the top 8 from that tournament on Saturday will go on to compete in the closed final, is it called? For major cash.
The broadcast final, I think they call it.
Yeah.
Which I believe this one will be hosted on the official For Honor Game channel.
Yeah. So this is the last open qualifier, and all of the players in this one are fighting for a spot into the closed qualifier next weekend. And whoever wins this set between these 2 players, dear God, For example, if God Nacho wins 3 more rounds, he guarantees himself into the closed qualifier next weekend. Since he is undefeated so far.
Round 3.
You really had the advantage there. Like after he landed the first unblockable, like he knew that even if he got parried once, it would be like it wouldn't make a big deal because he had such a huge health lead. So he went for it, he got parried like 2Bs until he got parried, and he never got parried. And he was at most they'll get a parry into a light attack or what's the BP? So a bash into light for 14. Good parry there on the light. Good parry there on the undodgeable. On that show defensively strong, making the good reads with a good flip there. Flip or two can bring back the round in favor of Mason Gamer. The good light pair on forward dodge, and that's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, he's picking up on Mason Gamer. Yeah, I think he might have downloaded him. I don't want to call it early, but I think he's downloaded him.
Yep. Either good reaction, not falling pretty unblockable, or good read. Regardless, gets a light pair and a feint to light, and it's just a lot of damage going in his favor. Keeping his distance until he can get health advantage. Once too light, I think Mason Gamer is crumbling a little bit, heating those 2 light attacks. Assistant full block tries to bait out a bash for a GB attempt, maybe unblockable through the GB, but God Nacho plays that safe. Just waits until the BP commits to something. Gets flipped there. Gonna dodge a bash.
So do you think the bigger boon for the BP here is his ability to flip or his bulwark slash? Which would hurt him more if he didn't have it in this matchup?
Which would hurt more if... Repeat what you said, I got confused.
Is the BP more dependent on the flip or the bulwark slash to defeat the Conqueror here? What differentiates it? Or like which of the 2 features that really differentiates it from Conqueror is more important?
Definitely, I mean, I think the flip because... He doesn't get a free punish on forward dodge, right? Unless he flips or he early dodges. So the flip really helps him. And also, like, God Nacho seems to be either making some very good reads or, like, good reaction. Like, it feels to me like he's reacting. And so it makes the slash not very useful.
Holy, what a light parry. Yeah, Mason's just trying to keep himself alive here. I mean, he's not out of qualifying if he loses this set because he's also undefeated. He's got another chance, but he wants to try and keep this match alive. And yeah, right definitely. Now he's 25 HP away from losing it.
But yeah, good reaction from God Nacho, and see what he did there. He's like feint to neutral, banging out a flip because the flip is a very good defensive option. It's a lot of damage that you can use, but also it is also punishable on reaction. So if you feint and see the BP flip on reaction, you can get a free GB. So that's what God Nacho started doing more around the end. He started the BP was really flip happy, so he started just feint to neutral and punishing the flip with a bash. He could have punished it with a GB. I think he was just more confident using the bash to punish it. The GB would have been a better punish on it. But yeah, very well played by God Nacho there. Didn't let the BP do much.
Yeah, we're now looking at J-Tax versus Chico. These are 2 of the other top 4 players, both of them technically undefeated. Chico doesn't have the same number of wins, though. He has a tie, which puts him slightly below, but for the sake of tiebreakers, that I think basically counts as a win because it puts him above the people who have losses. So it's certainly nice to have, and
he's basically between the people that are 5-0 and the people that are 4-1.
Yeah, exactly.
In between them, then.
Yeah, so he's actually looking to be in a pretty nice spot if he can win this set. And there we go. That GB is all J-Tax needs to pick up that kill.
Yep. So, I assume it's the second match?
I would assume so, yeah, because we just finished both matches over on the other side. Hacking. I don't know how many times in 7 years of For Honor I've seen someone accuse someone else of hacking. That's powerful. That is a double zone from the Magiler.
Yeah, hacking is not... I don't know, I mean, my scripting, but, like, it didn't seem suspicious at all to me, like, right now.
And you can't
Also,
script
being
anything
on
if Perry
PC
flashes
doesn't
off.
make you a reaction god. Like I know a lot of like very good PC player that just don't have reactions. You know, like having a PC doesn't
Like me,
necessarily
right?
gives you good reactions, and also having good reaction doesn't necessarily makes you scripters. So if we wanna, like, I would like recommend like making a bit more research into
Attacker wins.
what how the script works before accusing or getting like decent proof because the last match was not proof of any script at all.
Yeah, and it's
Um,
not like you can really script anyway with Parry Flash off. Like
yeah,
you can sort of do it to bashes, I think, because you can do it to orange, right?
yeah. I mean, bashes and you are usually scripts dodge on orange and parry on parry flash. Um, I mean, I guess it would technically be possible to have a script that works on animation, but it would have to be like every animation is like different, and that would take like a lot of like power just to load that in like a couple of milliseconds. So like I really doubt it's possible, or that we would see an animation script in this tournament. Now, if Flash was on, that would be a different story. But again, like I see a lot of accusation of scripting by matchmaking players. You know, I've been accused of scripting before, and God knows my reactions
Yeah.
are not great. So
It's people just throw the word scripting around all the time. It's really wild how popular it's become.
yeah, just to
Despite
give
how
an
incredibly
example,
rare it
I've been
is.
accused of scripting before because I last frame parry an attack because I was almost too late. Like I just parried a light on red, and I was very slow boy, so I almost missed it. And someone saw like a late guard switch and thought I was scripting, like a single one. So you know, like I would recommend like making sure someone really is scripting before making accusation because you just look like a fool otherwise.
Yeah, Chico's out of stamina actually. JTax has a shot here. I wonder why he's not throwing.
He didn't throw because you want to keep him out of stamina longer. I think it's pretty much
Oh, fair
always.
point. Ooh, he might survive this. Yo, JTax
Yeah, that was
did
very
that.
well played.
That was like what, 75 HP?
What's that?
I think he had like 3 bars when he went out of stam.
Yeah, pretty much.
Vagiler.
It is a risk, right? Because you could have gone to throw into, I believe, 2 heavies from throw with glide. I'm not entirely sure. But you could have gone the max punish, but he knew he needed a lot of damage, so he went for a normal heavy. Made the read that he would get another punish to get even more damage. Got it down, and then got the toe stab into the skewer into the wall throw, and then got another heavy from it. And that was just enough to get the damage required.
You know, I would be willing to bet that JTax is down 0-1 right now because he's on Glad. I feel like he would have played Glad first.
Could be. Yeah, it's a very close match for sure.
The defender wins. Round 6.
After that, we'll stop talking about scripts. It's getting a bit off topic with the tournament stuff. But I'll just say, and he could be scripting, right? Like I don't know everything. It's just like making accusation of someone being suspicious or hacking or scripting without any kind of proof at all is a little
Yeah,
a,
it's
a,
really
a little
disrespectful and
gamer to say the
discrediting.
least. Yeah. I will say like some stuff that goes in favor of him not scripting. Parry Flash is supposed to be off, right? Without Parry Flash having an animation script is very unlikely. And we saw him doing good reactions, or at least very good reads. Like I don't think I saw him eat a single BPUB. So, assuming he reacted to those, you know, why would he have a bash script if you had that level of reaction? You know, why would he take the risk?
Attacker wins.
So yeah, there's one thing that goes into him, and just like he didn't do anything suspicious. Like
7.
BP is one of the easiest UB. Like I don't think a lot of people can react to it, but it's definitely something that's like really, really doable. So just came back. Who's scripting? I don't think anyone's scripting, but there's been some things said in chat that I did not specifically appreciate because, as Jones said, it's quite discrediting to say someone is suspicious or weird or scripting or whatever. So I just want to like make a point that if you're gonna accuse someone, at least like come up with some proof and some reasoning instead of just like he is weird. All right, back to the tournament though.
Yeah.
We got a bit off subject, but I thought it was important to have that discussion, you know, because
The defender
Yeah, for
wins.
sure.
I think a lot of people don't understand how script actually works and kind of just use it as an excuse for losing or for
Round
not being as good as the person that like put hours in like practicing their reactions.
Yeah. JTax is one round away from taking this game, which I assume is the second game. And I also assume he lost the first game based on him being on Glad, so this is possibly like a major round for him. Alright, he's got the zone. But he's kind of getting chipped out by lights. He's getting chipped out by her lights really hard. This is not his round, unfortunately.
Yeah, one bash away from dying. Even the low damage magic bash, 9 damage.
Unlucky.
And the zone's gonna catch a dodge stack and
wins.
4-4.
Yeah, this is going to a 9th round.
I'll come back in after this is done, and I can talk, and I can mention something about scripting, which I think you'll find interesting.
Alright. But yeah, I just thought I had to make the point on scripts and stuff because I'm sure if people in chat aren't like used to the term scripting and think probably like throwing accusation is not the play.
Ooh, JTax gets the parry, knocks him out of
That's
stand.
out of stem.
Yeah.
Again, decides to go for more pressure, but is it gonna pay out this time?
He probably could have thrown in the second.
He
GB,
could
I
have thrown
think.
it this time for
Yeah.
sure. Because GB's like throws like pause stem regen shit.
Yeah, he's
The magic close to being out stem again, but he got a lot of damage and the zone's gonna land and the light and the magic is gonna take this possibly 2-0. I'll
possibly.
try and see if the bracket updated.
Yeah, congrats to Chico, whether that was a set win or just a game win.
I am either blind or I don't see the match. JTax is indeed 1L, so he did lose that match. So we have Garnacho 6-0. That is gonna go fight in round 7. Chico 1-0-3-0. That is 5-0 with one tie. Alright, the match is done, Span. If
Okay, so like there have been a few accusations of scripting, as there normally is in every tournament. Most of the time, they don't provide proof, but on so far, I have seen two sources of evidence given for it. The first one, the guy accused the guy of scripting for parrying his light openers. This guy did nothing but press lights from the left guard. That was his only attack that he threw that entire round, and they were all parried. The other guy was a accusation of a deflect script, and again it was he got his zones deflected, 500 zones deflected, and once again didn't press really any other buttons from neutral other than the zone attack. So yeah,
yeah,
most
like,
people,
it's always like that.
yeah, these players have not gone up against one of the real reaction monsters like Blitz or these aren't like their opponents were not amazing. Like, but they were obviously good. They were good players, but they were not like reacting at like the top level. So most people just don't know what scripting looks like,
Yeah,
and what
that's why
and also what opponents are capable of doing if they good reaction.
Yeah. And yeah, it kind of goes back to what I was saying, like that one time that one guy in MM accused me of scripting because I almost missed my light pair and got like a late guard switch or something. I almost parried 2 late, get a really late guard switch, and then the guy thought it was scripting for a single light parry.
Yeah, I know. It's just like it is possible to tell if people are scripting from footage, but it's very difficult. You need a lot of data to check, and most of the time, but it's also quite easy to tell if people aren't scripting from footage, and most of the time, the footage I see shows they're
Yeah.
not scripted.
I think that the most obvious one are people that 100% react on the same frame with back dodges, so they don't get dodge tag.
Yeah.
Those are pretty obvious.
Yeah, those are
But
pretty
like
obvious.
there is people that will there are people that will toggle or that will have
Yeah,
like
there are.
randomizers. So instead of always parrying on frame 1, they will parry on sometimes on frame 2, 3,
Yeah,
4, whatever. So
I have heard of that, but I mean, I think the issue is actually,
just the
is
delay
actually
the frame
very
rate the script takes to
yeah. Scripts are always going to be slightly random because no inputs are perfect and recording isn't perfect, and so it's really hard to tell if that is the case. But normally there's something else that's another giveaway. Yeah, it's true. Very very good scripters, which is a bit of a misnomer really, could do some things to get around.
I mean,
To
that's
make
a
it less
skill,
obvious.
dude.
Yeah, but it's not. But they wouldn't be able to, wouldn't work with parry flash off. At least none of the ones that rely on parries would, unless they're doing something very smart. I mean, in theory, it's
Yeah.
possible. I guess they could be looking at the stamina usage and then judging which if it's a heavy and knowing which character it is and what times do. But like that'd be incredibly complex.
Yeah, it's sort of like cheating,
yeah.
like somewhat like cheating in chess, where if you're really good at cheating, you're gonna lose sometimes.
Yes. At which point, just be better at chess.
Yeah, honestly, just
Yeah,
play the
like,
game
Jesus.
normally.
Yeah, exactly. But no, we also do checks when it comes to the for the finals and the other rounds. We do checks of players' computers, and we require like being able to watch their footage, so watch them playing and see their controls and so on. So we are pretty confident we're doing everything we can to avoid any actual scripting in the matches that matter. And it's very unlikely that anybody who is a lot of the accusations of scripting, they're in like the lower half of a bracket in
Yeah, like if
the
you're gonna get accused of
qualifier.
scripting and you won't even
If you're not even a
qualify, like
yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you doing
Yeah.
with your life?
yeah, how are you not qualifying while scripting? You know,
Anyway, yeah, I'll get going again. Back
it's
to
a
the
miracle you
game.
didn't get caught my scripts yet, Spaniard. Like,
Yeah, I know. Right? You have to be really good at scripting, just like this Rippy
like
guy
every
here.
time I think I'm gonna get caught, and you guys just let me go with my scripts.
Well,
and
we'll see if this
carrying all the
onesie
lights.
Jones at the end of this.
Oh no!
Maybe I'll check this time. and you won't
This
get-
is completely selfless for me. I'm getting footage so you guys can catch him.
Yeah. It's a false flag. It's a false. Oh no, not a false flag. What's it? He's a mole in the system. Or something.
Yeah.
I'm losing it completely, man.
I mean, I get that, man.
All right, I'll leave you guys to it.
All right. Thanks for the clarification.
Yep.
All right. There aren't many important matches left in this round. I was gonna try and
there's
get.
3 of them.
Oh, okay, this one just finished. I was gonna try and get Deathmaster Cody versus Istrid because that's like a sort of high up match, but I don't have either of them on my. Neither of them have accepted my friend's request. So
You could have watched Fleas if the match is still going.
is Fleas still going? Hold on. Looks like it. Flying Fleas. On the BP.
Yep. After that, there is about 12 minutes left to the timer. So make
Yes.
sure you finish your match if you haven't already. And then we'll proceed to round 7, which is the last round, and we'll have the match we're gonna spectate is definitely Nacho versus Chico. Which again, to repeat it, Nacho is 6-0, and Chico is 5-0 with a tie instead of a loss. It's gonna be a pretty good match. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. But yeah, this is almost certainly game 3, otherwise they're in big trouble.
I am hoping it is game 3 for them.
Yeah, for their sakes. And I believe both of them still only have 1 loss. Fleas and his opponent, I'd assume.
Let me double check that actually.
I assume they're both 4-1.
The defender
And still able to qualify.
Please 4-1. And who's his opponent?
Steve Pollocky. Oh, Ghost Pants said he played Steve last round. He's pretty solid.
I am too blind. I don't see his name, so I'll just assume he is also 4-1, like Fleas
Okay.
is.
So that means whoever loses this Because we know Steve
Oh yeah,
Quality's
he
not
is.
perfect.
He is 4-1.
Okay, cool. So whoever loses this is basically almost certainly out of the top 8.
Yeah, and again, it's the last qualifier, so if you're out of the top 8 in that tournament, you lose your chance to qualify.
Defender wins.
So
Yeah,
kind of an
unless-
important match, actually.
Yeah, you lose your chance to qualify unless you can beat Rippy in a 1v1.
I'm not gonna 1v on everyone, man.
Get in line. We'll form up behind me.
After like 12 hours of 1v1, I finally lose one, you know?
We beat him down.
I can barely keep my eyes open, yet I gotta play for honor 1v1s.
Ooh, he went for the parry. And yeah, Steve's playing great, just backing off there, playing to his stamina. That's exactly
No
what you
reason
wanna
to
do
to take any risk with that HP advantage, and he knows it. Takes his first round.
So yeah, J-Tax, just in case you don't qualify in top 8, you can just beat Rippy in a 1v1 and take his spot. Trust?
I don't know, man. That was a one-time offer for Jones. I don't know how much I want to do like 10 hours of 1v1 after this, you know?
Smile. It's like that the smooth brain ego tourney.
Yeah.
Did you remember? Yeah, you remember that one.
That was such a bad tournament. Like, I understand like the eye behind viewing it, but from like TO's standpoint, that's such a useless tournament. Like,
I'll go 1v1 Jones after I get the qualifier spot from him. All right, I'll let you know. But ooh, Fleas has got to be careful. They're both solo on stand. Fleas uses the last of his, and he's just backing up, trying to get away. And
yep.
now Steve's really low. One more light should do it. Oh my God, that's 3 lights in a row.
There's a bit of a light
That was a bit
spam
of a
middle round.
Zerker neutral light spam.
Round 7 is not supposed to have started unless that match is already over. Then yeah.
Okay, yeah. In that case, we'll get out of here because we did
Alright.
start this one from the beginning.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a look at the standings and see who won that match.
All right. This is the last round of the tournament, and your last chance to qualify.
So Fleas
Ever.
won that match. So Fleas still has a chance of qualifying next round.
Okay. Yeah, this is the last round of the last qualifier. There are no second chances anymore. All right, let's get the God Nacho versus Chico game.
Yep.
These two are both guaranteed in at this point, basically, but this does determine who comes first and gets a 100K steal.
I wonder if Chico's guaranteed.
I'd expect he is.
Because let's say
He's
there's
got 0 losses. Like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
ooh.
Then there are 10 people, so it's possibly gonna be 5 people.
10 people with
That
1
can-
loss, you mean?
Can be 6-1, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, he's guaranteed to get
Ooh,
in.
He might be in trouble then. Because
No,
if he ends up
because
with a loss here,
yeah, but it would be over everyone that are like a 4 and that are 5 and 2. Like, see what I mean?
yeah. Oh yeah,
It would
yeah,
be
fair
5-1-1, and people would be 5-2. But there's enough spot that everyone that makes 6-1 plus got on that show. If he does 7-0, he's still gonna have a spot.
Okay, so 12 through 3, that's 10 people. Are 5 wins and 1 loss. So 5 of them, if they're all theoretically playing each other, which they should be.
Yeah, so
5 of
I
them will
think
make
we'll
it
have
through.
like another player like that's like 5 and 2 that will get in.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And that could be someone that's 4-2 right now as well that might have a chance. I
Yeah, so
believe.
you could possibly even be 4 and 2 and still qualify. Currently,
I
4
don't
and
know.
2.
Like the tiebreaker is a bit confusing. It takes like from what I understand, it takes the results of like it takes into account like who the people you lost to fought in their other matches, or like who the people you won to fought in their other matches. So Balfi does it automatically, but yeah. So there might be one player that has 2 losses that will still make it in, if my
Yeah.
my calculations are correct.
Viseria says he's down at 17, but we'll still try. Yeah, I mean, if you're 4 and 2, you might still have a shot to get that last spot because I'm pretty sure the top 2 people will get in, and then 5 people between 3 and 12 will get in, and then there will be a little bit of competition between everybody else who's going to be 5 and 2. You should have an opponent. You should have Chico as your opponent. Let me open up the
Did they not give him an opponent?
It
There's no
definitely
way.
should.
I'm looking. I don't see.
I'm looking at it, yeah. You're up against Chico. Number
Okay,
17.
I was scared. I thought Battlefy didn't give him.
Yeah, no. That would be
give anyone
interesting.
to fight. I was about to say that would be a very very deserved, but also very undeserved first place. You know,
What the hell does that
as
mean?
you didn't play the last match, but
Seed Eater says, "Can I play?"
like that would be a very deserved win for the 6th first match that you won, but also very undeserved because you just very undeserved undefeated streak at least is what I'll say because you did not get to play like what could be the toughest match.
I missed the EU qualifiers. Well, I slept through the NA qualifier yesterday, so I feel that.
Thanks for pull out an announcement. I can maybe pull out the winners of the EU side. So living first place. Someone calls Kadai. Yobagird qualified as well. Xavier. I don't know who that is. Blue Tree Trick and Sultan.
Hell yeah.
Someone with a bunch of symbol qualify, but I don't know how to name his name. And someone that's not on the server that I think they're trying to reach or something.
Interesting. That sounds like it's fun. I would not want to be admitting that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just if he doesn't join the server, I think they're probably just. I mean, I don't want to speak for an admin, but you're supposed to be in the server to be able to play this tourney. So I would highly assume that they might just get the second closest to qualifying.
You can tell if you're qualified at the end of this round. At the end of this round, you'll be sure you've qualified if you're in the top 8 and every game is done.
Yeah, we'll be like announcing on stream the people that qualified regardless. So, and there will be an announcement on the tourney Discord server, and you'll be added to a qualified channel for the future tournaments, and given a code for to join the tournament. There's really no chance you're gonna miss the fact that you're qualified.
Yeah, if you're in top 8 right now, you've got a pretty good shot. If you win your match, you should qualify yourself.
Yeah. If you're already qualified and you win your match, you're 100% qualified.
You're double qualified. But yeah, if you lose, you're almost certainly out. So no pressure. Triple qualified, indeed. Alright, we're just waiting for God Nacho versus Chico's game.
Should make sure you have spectate on and make sure you start as soon as possible.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, Armchair Operator is 50 check-in seconds away from a free qualification, it looks like. We take those.
Yep, that would be... I don't know, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Like, I'm always that kind of guy that...
I would take that.
I would take it as well, don't take me wrong, but I'm always that kind of guy that would rather, like, fight the guy and, like, actually deserve my win than, like, be, well, I won because my opponent didn't
Alright,
but
get your
definitely
honor
I would
outta
say
here.
no, you know? But it would make things interesting, you know? Like, you gotta... Like, you don't have any pressure, man. That
What would be
no fun.
interesting is getting 100,000 steel, though.
No. No one cares about steel.
Okay, man, I care about steel. Also, I think it sounds like Armchair Operator did in fact auto win his game, so I think he's in.
Alright, well, there's that. Congrats. You might want to check the standings. What's up with the standings? I think I'm
I don't know.
me missing the point.
Me missing the point. Bands and Nacho and Chico are BP and Warlord. Okay, so no more of those chars. Doing nothing is the best thing I did today. Me every day. Okay. I'm gonna search and see if I can find Armchair Operator here. Because I don't see him in the top 8. Oh no, he is 58th. Which is much different.
Oh.
A little bit
It's
different.
a little bit different.
A little bit different. Oh, the Spectation Eye has appeared. He got 8th plus 50, Spaniard said. But yeah, huge props for playing.
That is a roller coaster of emotion.
Indeed.
Thanks for playing,
Ooh.
though.
The Magiler's
sure.
back. And wait. Didn't Span say
Warlord ban?
Warlord ban? Yeah. Hang on. What the
Anyway,
hell?
what's happening, friend?
What the hell? Surely they back out of this. Yeah, they're... Oh. What's going
I
on?
think Chico's
yeah,
not
no, Chico's not happy with the fact that his opponent is playing a banned character. Oh my god. Wait, what are they doing? Well, are they gonna fight? They're not typing to each other. One's on console.
Yeah, it might be time to battle play.
What's happening? What's happening?
Did we get a wrong call on the bands?
No, I think we
World not
might
actually
have a
banned?
fun possible dispute about to happen. I don't know.
Because I would like if my opponent plays Warlord, I am backing out of this game.
Absolutely.
And flagging an issue. I am not playing against that atrocity of a char.
That
If I banned it.
atrocity.
That char is for creatures, man. No disrespect if you're a Warlord, man, but you might be. I can't say what I was about to say.
Okay, good job.
The attacker wins.
Bad
I'm gonna
read.
stop myself before I get stopped from casting.
Yes, Malflota, yes, they are indeed supposed to back out. He should not have picked this jar if those are the. Oh, okay. Span says they will.
will.
Okay, so I guess they play like a
Alright.
round or something and then back out. I
They were
don't know.
trying to put out a show, you know. Wouldn't be interesting otherwise. Wouldn't be interesting if we didn't have a bit of a band char pickage.
A little bit. He picked again. He picked Warlord again? Yeah, let's go!
Man, can we DQ Nacho? That
He's
would be.
adamant that he's playing Warlord. You can't stop
Did he-
him.
Did he ban Warlord and he thinks he can play Warlord if he ban Warlord himself?
He might, dude.
After playing like three full tourneys with those rules?
Oh my god. He wants the Warlord. You can't tell him otherwise. He's playing Warlord. He's sure of it. Okay, I'm not gonna go in this one. This is the one where he picked Warlord again. Oh
Yeah,
my
you better wait
God.
until we get to go on the match.
Playing Warlord is his dying wish. Let him do it.
Oh, armchair. What you're watching is like the order of the match. It's not the standings. So you are match 7, but you are not like you're not 7th place. That's why you get a bit confused. That is a
The
roller
standings
coaster
are
of
for
emotion.
the overall placement in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that the hype and of qualifying and then the opposite, you know, the way down when you realize you're.
That's
you
okay.
qualified.
Rippy's about to go through that emotion.
Yeah, maybe. Like
Maybe. I might be busy next Saturday. We'll see. I'm about to find out. Might have my day full next Saturday. All right. Let's see if they. Ooh, there it is. Let's see if there's a Warlord.
If there's still a Warlord, man.
Let's
okay,
go.
pick Tom.
Rippy, we have legal character picks.
I can't believe it, man.
Let's go. We got to grand finals of Swiss bracket format, basically, and we figured out how to pick characters legally.
It reminds me of that Into the Fray Xbox in 2019.
Which one?
The 2019 one,
Yeah,
Into
but like
the Fray one.
which?
The first one.
What about it?
There was map bans, right? And I'm not gonna
I
name
know
any
what you're
names,
talking about.
but if people were around back then, they can figure out pretty easily who I'm talking about. And it took, I think, at least 15 minutes to ban maps because the favorite team to win this tournament in the grand final, the team we were fighting, could
It was
not
Smooth
for the
Brains,
life
right?
of them figure out how to ban a map. And I had to hold their hand and tell them to ban a map, and they were losing their mind at themselves, unable to understand map ban. And I thought that was the truest example to what a For Honor player is that I've
Truest
ever
example of
seen.
Xbox For Honor players.
Yeah. Alright,
Was that
but
Smooth
back to the
Brains or
match.
Ghost
Very, very
Wires?
close first round right there. Got Nacho one bash away. Good dodge by Chico, but gonna get full block, and that's what we're talking about. You do not get a free punish on Kong's bash unless you pre-dodge it and get a free
Yeah,
GB.
you're gonna have to make a read there.
It was quite the ballsy play from God Nacho. Had he been GB there and turned too heavy, he would have been one mix-up away, one unblockable mix-up away from losing the round.
Oh, a little bit of AFK going. Okay, we're back.
Alright. Chico gonna go to his offensive stance. Free bash there, won't take it. Tries to go for a GB instead, but a bit too low. Garnacho was able to exit that stand. Good back dodge there. He knew he was out of range for a GB, so the back dodge was free. The zoner gonna interrupt the bash. Unblockables gonna land on Garnacho, and the GB gonna catch the bash. Chico just totally dominating Garnacho right now. The line's gonna interrupt the bash. The pre-dodge next and catch a second bash. Chico just making all the good reads. The bash gonna land. The chain bash gonna land. Another bash maybe? Oh no, he's out of time. He couldn't go for it. The zone not gonna interrupt the bash this time. Nacho trying to do what he can to come back, but the unblockable is gonna get buried. Coming back to 1-1. What a run by Chico.
Yeah. Tied things up, and yeah, I mean, who do you think
Just
has
all the good reads.
Yeah, who do you think has the advantage in this matchup here between Conk and Medjai?
I'm not too familiar with that matchup. Like seeing how Chico can react to bashes, I'd give it to Kong. And he's been making some very good reads, but in the end, like, a bash is such a great offense if you can't react. Same with the unblockables. So I would give it to Kong there. The pre-dodge gonna get two heavies for Chico. Kind of bring it back. Did he go for two heavies? The stream kind of lagged.
I was looking at my second monitor, I'll be honest.
The stream kind of had a stroke on Discord, so I did not see if he got the two heavies, but I believe he went for the two heavies. The unblockable feint to light won't catch. I think the GB would have catch because we saw, I think I saw Garnacho going for the charge heavy, which gets GB now. It could have been wrong though.
Round 4.
Garnacho again, barely winning the third round. All those rounds being really, really close.
Oh,
Free bash here by Chico. This time he won't try and get a GB, and we'll go for the free bash. You got a second one, 18 damage, 27, and third bash. Another one, 36. And we say how that bash doesn't do a lot of damage, but when you land 4 of them, it starts to hurt. And the damage immediately just came back by two reads from Nacho. And that's the main point where we say Medjay has low damage. That's what we're talking about. The chain light and the bash giving a 9 damage punish is very, very low. While Kong gets 13 damage for every bash he lands. The chain line blocked by Chico, but the light's gonna drop his GB, and Nacho just trying to throw a bunch of lights, seeing as he's just not getting parried. Another light lands, light lands, and Nacho kind of understood that Chico was not pairing his light and decided to go for a bunch of them until he gets punished, because there's no reason for him to stop until Chico punishes him for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's still incredibly risky though. Like, that light attack put him out of stam. I mean, we saw earlier J-Tax do ridiculous things to people's health bars when they go out of stam. You can never be too careful there.
Yep, especially against a Medjay, like a single GB can mean 2 heavies. Good dodge on the bash by Nacho, gonna get a side of him on that GB. And we had one round where Chico made a lot of very good reads, but we see Nacho kind of taking the edge on the reads. Another good reads from Chico here, blocks the light. As much as we saw Nacho having good reactions against the BP, it seems against the Medjay it's a complete read matchup for him, which gives the Medjay his chances. The bash here is gonna trade. Fortunately, no shield bash here for on the Kong side for Chico. He did not eat the 6 damage from shield basher.
Yeah, I mean, some of these rounds are getting a little bit close, but the score is very clearly looking one-sided.
Yep, Chico had that one round where he had a lot of good defensive reads. Now he needs to get more offensive reads. The unblockable mix-up is very, very effective. You should use that as much as you can. A lot risky if Nacho dodges it. He can get a free GB, but as of right now, he doesn't seem to be dodging it a lot. You need to keep it simple. Just get to his unblockable as much as he can. Maybe use his zone more to open up, you know? Lesser punch in the light barrier and gets to his unblockable mix-up. But
Wow, gets the full
Chico needs to
punish
find a
off the
solution there
throw
if
as
he
well.
wants to stay in the game for that first round. Gets a GB there. Bash here's gonna land. Yeah, he's waiting for a bash, but will go for his own bash. That will get interrupted by another bash. Unblockable is gonna land, battery by Chico, and that is the first game that's taken by God Nacho. And as much as it looks 5-1 for God Nacho, as much as the score is very one-sided, a lot of these runs were really, really close.
Yeah. Oof. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Medjay's the play. It did seem to be working against God Nacho, or do you think that's more based on God Nacho's conk destroying and you know, just a couple of bad reads from Chico?
Yeah, I think
or...
it's really like some small things that if Chico like some small stuff like better reads or anything, because a lot of rounds were like a read or two away from being like for the other guy as much like even that one round that Chico won, a player or two ago like could have been like for Nacho, and also like, I think 3 or 4 of the rounds Nacho won could have been in favor of a Chico if he did a couple of good plays. So I think maybe it's just a bit of panic in front of the conk.
Yeah. So I think it's very likely at this point that God Nacho probably switches to LB because that's what he was doing earlier when he wasn't, you know, playing BP or Warlord, which are both banned. So I think LB looks most likely. Do you think it makes sense for Chico to switch to a character he feels especially confident going with against LB, or just to stick with the MJ?
I think against LB, you definitely want to avoid playing Medjay. Just makes everything you're gonna throw so much more in favor of LB, compared to the conk he was flying just before. So I'd switch. Honestly, if I had to give something like to play against LB, it would be something that focuses more around bashes. Maybe something like Warden, because it is true that upon a good read, LB gets just as much damage with his throw distance with GBs on Warden. But also he's a lot more put under pressure than any other chars because against a lot of other chars, he knows that any reads he makes or any reactions, you know, mostly. But Warden is in his favor. But Warden forces him first into unreactable, and second into big damage unreactable. 15 damage for a level 1, and 27 for a level 3.
Whoa.
Can make it harder.
Okay.
see
Well, we
a
do
gun
have a
natural
Warden, just not on the side I was expecting.
Yeah, I do believe that Afira would have been a very good pick against LB as well. I think Afira would have been a solid option.
Round 1.
Yeah, so this is not at all the matchup I was expecting. But we're now looking at God Nacho's Warden up against Chico's Afira, who I don't think we've seen yet. He's possibly played her, but none of the games we spectated has he played Afira in.
Chico's there again, another mistake, and he has like a lot of HP advantage right now, but the Warden bash swift in his face, and he got scared out, still tracked, so he tried to go for a dodge, which gave him a lower punish. Guy went for a much bigger punish. Now he's kind of wasting time on the outstand, going for a lot of backflips. Should just focus on his neutral bash for pressure.
Wow. And God Nacho waited out the entire flip, knowing he could get the level 3 there. He didn't let it go early.
Attacker wins.
Yep. But again, just Chico, just small things like that round. Like he missed on some damage at the very beginning, and then when he got his enemy outstand, he started doing some light into flip mix up, which wasted a lot of time for him. If Eddie just went for the unreactable neutral bash instead, that would have been much better for him.
Yeah, the kick from the Afira lands. The forward dodge kick is dodged out of, actually. And God Nacho's starting this round out at a health deficit.
Yeah, but again, Chico just getting a blocked heavy rather than getting a knee into 18 damage. Missing on a lot of damage on his punishes. Had he taken the optimal punishes every time, he might have won. Like even in the earlier matches, won like more rounds, or just being a bit more careful about like going for risky punishes.
Ooh, and Chico's
I'll
put
take
himself out of
Peach's
stamina now. He's just got to survive. God Notch's out of stand pressure, and he's still got a good shot to win this. But no, he gets mixed, and God Nacho is going to take the second round as well.
I do like what Chico did that a lot. He knew he could take 2 Warden Bash, right? So he decided to take that 30 HP and only make the read on the third one, where he can actually punish it. So Addy Red, another level 1, he could have gone the kill, and Addy Red, the GB could have zoned him out of it and gotten like the kill as well, or at least good damage. I like what he did there. He knew he could survive those and good punish there by the Afira, and that's where Afira really hurts. But just to go back to what I was saying, then you could think out 2 bashes to decide to only make the reads on the one he could punish, and I really like that idea he got.
Yeah,
That's not. Let's see if he used the. He still won't use the actual unreactable mix-up. Seems like God Nacho either reacted or got a good read on the chain bash. Misses the reaction on the second one though, and Chico gonna take his first round. Really, really good match.
Yeah, and that round we saw a third time God Nacho dodged and converted to a roll. So that is definitely something he's doing intentionally at this point. So if you're Chico, any of his opponents up until now, or at this point only Chico, you can definitely use that against him. Realize he's gonna do that sometimes, and just wait for him to roll and completely expose himself.
Yep. Again, not getting a GB, tries to go for a top heavy instead. I've been mentioning it a lot, but Chico missing on a lot of damage by just not taking his free punishes, and that is a shame because all rounds could have been even closer than they already are. Good dodge there. Goes for 18 damage punish rather than a GB for 24.
Yeah, and
he's still winning it, but
go ahead.
I was just saying he's still like doing good. He's still winning it. Like good reads there on the level 3. Good read there will get the wall splat into the finish, but now imagine if every punish he took was like the damage he gets for free. Like he would be doing even better.
Yeah, and that is tying things up here in the second game.
Lets you get some of the casting. I've been stealing the light a little bit.
A rapper came in the grand final.
I'll just say before we start casting, another punish, he had a free knee and decided to go for a light instead, which got blocked. And you say like it's not that much damage, it's only 18, but 18 is a lot of damage, and when it's every round, it does hurt. And like there's some round he might have won that he like taking his actual punish, and also his stam management. He always gets himself out of stam, which puts him to a read. He hasn't done too bad. Again, misjudged the distance. Instead of taking a 24, he tried to go for 27 and doesn't get anything from it.
I mean, we've seen rounds earlier today even where players just, missed out on their punish by like 2 or 3 damage. And it's just like, oh, I threw the attack from this side rather than that side. And it doesn't matter a whole lot at the moment, you don't think, but it can end up killing you. It could be the difference in you killing your opponent or the round going the other way. And especially in a match like this where you're determining whether you're first place or potentially 8th, that's a lot of steel you're missing out on. And I would not want to get the wrong punish in this match.
Yep. And it's not like a mistakes on like 1 round or 2. I don't know if it's tournament nerves or just like the lack of matchup knowledge.
Yeah.
Which against Warden feels a little weird because like you get a free GB on a shoulder bash, you know when you get a bash interrupt. But if it's dirty nerves, you gotta get those under control because he missed out on a lot of damage. Same here. He knew like like the backflip couldn't save him from the level 3 because of the timing it would have hit. So he could have used that as a chance to get into his offense. But instead he got scared and backflipped and missed out on offense. And after that backflip, didn't get into his offense either. So another missed opportunity by Chico.
I really am fully convinced at this point that he just doesn't know that left heavy does more damage. Because he's had so many opportunities from GBs to get heavies. I just don't think he knows it.
Yeah, when he does get into his GB, he doesn't go for the 24.
Yeah, and that ties things up though. I mean, even going for the wrong side for the GB punish, I mean, he's still making it through. And I mean, keep in mind, he does have to win this game in order to keep going. He probably qualifies regardless, but it's looking like a lot less steel if he can't win this. And yep, okay, finally someone parried one of the forward dodge heavies. We've seen both of them doing forward dodge heavies, especially Chico, and we finally got one of them crushing countered. And God Notch has quickly turned this fight around. Holy, he's just blown up his health bar with parries. And once again, holding the shoulder bash against the flip. And God Nacho just downloaded him that round. I mean, the first maybe 15 seconds were going Chico's way, and then God Nacho decided, no, I'm winning this one.
Yep. And you pointed out how you delayed the bash, charge the bash just enough to get it after the flip. And that's something that Chico hasn't been doing against the shoulder bash. Like, he hasn't been punching it properly. And when Garnacho punches his stuff properly, it gives him a hedge because he got health advantage and then kept on his pressure and won the round. Good GB there, good read. You saw that Chico was backflipping every single shoulder bash straight into GB and now just make the round so much more in his favor. Might have been able to turn to a wall there to maybe get the Warden out of Stam. Not that big of a deal though. Gets a good read on the light and he needs to find ways to get damage in. He can't get himself light parried. Been throwing a lot of lights. He cannot do that. Has to keep his stamina as well. Things the wrong read on level 1, but he kind of bring it back. But the other level 1 is just gonna give the victory to God Nacho, and that is a 2-0 victory for him.
Yeah, Chico played very well throughout the entire tournament, and he still should qualify, I believe. But I mean, God Nacho just had incredible reads, especially in a few of those Warden rounds. It was really great play from him. Congrats to both of them. I think they do both qualify for the closed qualifiers on Saturday.
Yeah, we got Nacho taking first place, and I would assume Chico taking 7th or 8th place.
Yeah, Mason Gamer won his game. Flying Fleas won his game and qualified. Mason Gamer is also qualified.
So we got one,
Drunk
two,
Driver.
3, 4.
Yeah, Chico qualified, it looks like. And then I think we've got a couple games still going. We'll try and watch those.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 qualified for sure, and then we are waiting.
Yeah, we've got Skill Issue and Warhound still going. I don't know if they're actually... Oh, JTax and... let me find who's still in the running to qualify.
Yeah, JTax and Squidwards, I believe.
Okay. They're not in a game currently.
And then there should be another match for the qualifier.
Is
okay,
Squidward's
Warhound as
also
well.
flying too?
Warhound and Skill Issues, I think, are in the running.
Okay, let's see if they're playing right now, because it looks like JTax is between games.
JTax said he lost.
I see.
So...
okay, yeah. It looks like Skill Issue is in a game. We can spectate that one.
It is 1-1 right now, and that's set.
Ooh, okay. And they're both on the verge of qualifying, you think?
I believe the person that wins that qualifies, and the other has very low chances. Like, I think there's gonna be one. If I calculate that correctly, I think there's gonna be one person that's 5-2 that's gonna qualify.
Okay,
and
that's
they're
gonna
both
be
5-1
a rough
right
spot.
now. Yeah,
Round 1.
it's gonna be basically like whoever had the toughest opponent throughout the tournament. And Balfi calculates that automatically. So basically, win your match, or you have big chances of not qualifying.
And you said this match is 2-2 right now, or 1-1 right now. We're in the third game.
Yeah, it's 1-1 right now, so it's the last game.
Okay. You definitely do not want to lose this one. This should guarantee that one of them qualifies, and the other one might still get in, but it's not as certain. And Warhound's just getting torn apart by this War Monster right now.
Yeah, that was a very one-sided first round. I wonder how the other rounds went, because they both definitely won one game, but I wonder if they were close or more like a one-sided game.
Round 2.
Yeah, Warhound getting back into his key stance, and just goes for the dodge attack in neutral like a madman. And yeah, he's trying to get back into his key. Goes for the light, but I mean, the Warmonger still has iframes from a couple patches back. And he could have gone for the crushing counter there for sure, but he just didn't input it. But he's still got a chance in this round against Skill Issue.
Shadow making some good offensive dodge attacks there. And now they're both even in HP.
Yeah, one more
should
attack
drop
from
each
either
other,
of
and
them.
then Shadow missed the parry on the zone. He tried to parry after dodging, but either he didn't have the recovery for it, or he just straight up missed it, panicked a little bit maybe, and got hit by the zone.
Round 3.
Making it 2 for Warmonger.
Yeah, he just needs 3 more rounds to qualify himself. And not falling for the sweep read, it just gets a neutral GB for his troubles. And Warhound would have been fine if he dodged the other direction.
If you're Warhound right now, you don't want to go 0-3 in the last match.
Yeah, this is... it's looking a little bit rough. Just barely gets away from the top heavy. GB's him out of the dodge attack. And he's coming back here, Rippy. He just has to avoid getting hit again, which he can't.
The attacker wins.
Yeah, I had my hopes up, but it ended up. And 3-0 is a tough spot to be in because you know it's the last one no matter what. It's the last match. You know you probably don't qualify. The pressure has to be high. If you win that, you're pretty much guaranteed to qualify. And you're 3-0, like.
Ooh. Skill issue, it really just feels like he's never losing his turn. I mean, I say that just as Warhound gets his own, but it really does feel like skill issues never without some kind of tool he can use, and great use of the dodge attack there. And
The one thing I've noticed is Warhound gets pressured a lot by just like normal zone, normal lights. Either tries to parry them and just
Yeah.
a bit too slow on it, or just like straight up isn't super consistent at blocking them.
Yeah.
And
He's
then
only-
when he loses a bit of HP to them, then he gets hit by 24 damage, side unblockable, defensive read by skill issue, and it's just a lot of damage in addition to the other stuff. EA to the face.
yeah, Warhound has
Or dodge
only
if he's gonna be
just
the-
stopped going for dodge attacks. He's now mixing it up with just empty dodges, trying to avoid skill issue because he knows skill issue is just gonna feint and go for parries. Just kind of like he just did right there, but. He's still Warhound is just going for kicks in neutral, and he's
Yeah.
very frequently getting punished for them. And
I
that
think
is
just a
all
bit
it
of
takes.
panic. Back us out, man. Back us
Oh,
out.
good call.
Back us out.
Unlucky. Should have called it earlier.
But yeah, Warhound just maybe a bit of panic, or maybe just getting tired from playing the whole tournament. But a lot of panic dodge attack, a lot of like 4 dodge kick that didn't make much sense. It got punished every time by side dodge unblockable. And also just getting pressured a lot by normal light, normal zone, even chain heavies, just like gonna dodge attack into them and eat a lot of damage. So either a bit of panic or getting tired, but not a bad performance, going 5-2, I believe, in this tournament.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
we have Gonat Show, first place 7-0.
Oh, hang on a
Then
second.
we
I can pull
have-
it up. No spoilies, man.
Okay.
1 second. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna watch the last one because it's not an important match. I don't believe, at least.
Alright, then we have the standings if the match doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't believe that match matters. I could double check it. Kingsguard 5 perks. Very unlikely. He's 4-2.
Yeah, no. I mean, I guess there
They both
could,
are.
but I doubt it.
They could, yeah. Very unlikely. I mean, let's. I don't think I have either of them that added me back. I'm not sure we even can watch it. But it isn't likely to matter. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab the standings real quick. All right.
Alright.
Read them off, Rippy.
Alright, so in first place with 7 wins and 0 losses, we have Gone Nacho. Then second place, 6-1, Mason Gamer 4456. Then third place, The Flying Fees, also 6-1. God's Drunk Driver, fourth place, 6-1. Then we got Squidward's 6-1, Skill Issue 6-1, Chico 5-1-1 because he has a tie, and then the
Istrand.
last qualified place is determined again by
Mm-hmm.
by how tough the opponents you fought were, basically. So I think the people you fought, it didn't make very much sense, but I think all that matters. So, and it's calculated automatically by Balfi, and as of right now, we have ISTRND.
Yeah, so there's
That
one more
is
match still being
in that
played, and it's
spot.
possible. One of them is guaranteed to go 5-2. There are a lot of people that have gone 5-2. And one of these people that has gone 5-2 will make it. Right now, it's looking like it's either Istrand or one of those two players, but we'll know after that set finishes. And other than that, I think that's about it. I'll see if I can get Spaniard in.
Not Spaniard.
Let me see. All right, I've sent out the magical ping. Hello, Mr. Spaniard.
Hello, we have made it. Done all of the qualifiers.
Yes, sir.
It's happened. And I think the last match is done, by the way. So
Yep,
you should
it is
be
done.
seeing, I think it is ISTRND, as indeed you said very, 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 very eloquently. Who got through, which with his like score of his tiebreaker score of 23 for tiebreaker 1 means that he played against the toughest opponents of this people in the same bracket as him, I think. Because I think it's reset for each person when you go into like if you have like 12, then the score resets again. It's a little bit confusing, but yeah, it's some way of organizing it. And to be honest, most of the times we end up having. It is a bit odd that we got one person with 5-2. Maybe we had somebody leave who was doing well.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's what happened because otherwise we'd end up with more people with.
Could have only people with 6-1
or 5-1 because I think in the EU qualifier number 4 we also had a draw, which we don't like to give out the draws, but sometimes it's the fairest ruling.
Can we have like the situation? What happened for the draw?
I can't remember precisely, but it's normally something like they couldn't finish their match due to no fault of either player.
Okay.
We give them a draw. And I think in this case it was something along those lines. So yeah, in EU we did same in EU as well. We also had somebody with 5 qualify with 5-2. Which I guess is a bit of the like a foible of the format, but it is what it is. We will be, we're gonna carry on working on it and see how it goes. Anyway, we've got the closed qualifiers next weekend. We'll see how all these players do. It's going to be exciting to watch. We've got a lot of great gamers to see.
Yeah, on top of my head, we got Anton. I think Normie qualified. Living,
Oh
Blitz, Bean, Rehnquist, Stoat.
Yeah, there's some really, really big gamers.
Mina qualified as well.
Rippy qualified. I heard he's all right.
That guy's a little struggling, I'd say.
I don't think that guy's actually even going to be able to play. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We don't know yet.
Actually, yeah, we do have isn't there like one more Duel from the tournament?
Don't put the stream yet. It is not over.
Right now.
All right. I will tell you, I'm starving, so this is going to be first to a low number.
No, we gotta do tourney rules. You're not gonna get me with that.
I'm not playing a best of 3 against you. I'm
you
so
can do
hungry.
You can do a best of 1. You can do the first one.
All right, let's go.
It's also like it's midnight for me, and I've been doing this for
all right.
since like 10:30 in the morning, or before that actually. So and yesterday too. So we want to keep it brief. But whilst you guys are setting up the grudge match to finish the round off the tournament and show us what real gamers. What like a proper round 1 qualified player looks like.
Of course.
I think you'll see what a 5 hours stream does to you and your gameplay. I think
you're gonna see what being a bad player does to me.
We'll see, man.
So there will. Yep. So we have next weekend. We have the closed qualifiers, and then the day up starts on Saturday, and then Sunday we have a broadcast, which is going to be on of the top 8. So the closed qualifiers, 64 players, 8 from each of the 8 qualifiers we've had. Then from that we'll pick 8 players from the closed qualifiers to go into the broadcast finals, which is going to be it's going to be a single elimination bracket. So where you come in the closed qualifiers will be quite important for that. Of 8 players, that will be broadcast on the main For Honor game Discord Twitch channel. It's going to be cast by our
the illustrious Verbalocity and the loquacious Vivid Naz and Freeze, the very own Freeze, will be joining on an analyst role. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna have some great stream visual stuff when I finish making them, which I haven't really started doing yet, but that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a great show. So tune in for that next weekend, and we'll probably also do some kind of community stream for the closed qualifiers as well. I'm not sure who will be casting that yet. We're just gonna be working out. And we'll try and get some good casters in. Obviously we won't have this dream team here won't be available because there was one of them is going to be in the closed qualifier. It'll either be Rippy or it'll be Jones if Jones Crab can take him in this 1v1 now.
When I take him.
Yeah, which you can, right? Yeah, I believe in you.
Absolutely.
You said so much about like how good you are at this game.
Yeah, like it would be such a shame if you couldn't pull it off, you know?
It would be
Yeah,
such a shame
yeah.
if you
That-
couldn't.
that would
if
be
you couldn't- if you
really
somehow
weird.
couldn't back it up. That
Like
would be real.
a watch 1v1 player like me? And
No,
you
of
can't
course
even
not.
Yeah.
invite
have
me.
a-
I'm finally
Speaking of
done booting up.
Okay.
We can have a Shinobi mirror. You both get.
God,
you
no.
guys get the ban, by the way.
I'm
We
banning
do-
Islander.
I'm banning Shinobi. All right. Don't counterpick me. You're picking first.
I'm thinking, man. Do I want to go Nabushi right now? Is it?
Do you? You'll probably still win.
I wonder. Because I think that's Nobu favorite, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's Warlord favored actually.
I'm pretty sure it's Orochi favored.
Orochi favored. Yeah, no, it should be that.
All right,
I'm
man.
thinking. Let me think.
Pick the chart you want to lose on.
All right, Nabushi.
Let's fucking go. I know for a fact you did not pick Nabushi.
I most definitely
Okay.
did.
I made a bad read.
Honestly, I think you have your chance. I am atrocious at fighting Kong, so I
You're
think
atrocious
you're
at the game
gaming.
in general. You're about to lose your closed qualifier spot, buddy.
I'm like watching on the stream. I'm quite far behind.
Oh, yikes.
No, I'm getting in there.
I mean, Jones is streaming on Discord if you'd like to watch there.
Oh, true.
Oh, is he? Oh, are you?
Yeah, you gotta cast the match,
Oh,
Spaniard.
yeah, you are. I
I'm
saw
going
that.
mute.
For some
I'm
reason,
going
I
mute.
saw that.
Spaniard's
Spaniard.
casting.
Man, I saw the live thing there, and I just assumed that it was because you were live on Twitch. My brain is completely melted today. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to mute it though, because I'm hearing myself through. All right, so I'll bring up my commentary. We've got pay attention. All right, Rippy already getting a health lead on Jones and running away. He's using his backstep lights to create space. Am I actually coming across on stream? Are you hearing me?
No, I only hear you once.
Oh, okay, that's good. Wait, does that mean I'm on stream or whatever?
You should be audible on stream.
Okay, nice hidden stance there from Rippy to avoid. He's currently looking very confident in this match. Keep on making a space from Conqueror. Conqueror really can't catch an opponent who runs away from him. So Rippy is doing maybe he's going for the call. Oh, there's no timer set for this, so actually
That's
doesn't matter
even
how far
better.
you run.
Oh god, we're gonna be here for an
Okay,
hour.
you've got this could be a very, very long best of 9. Please don't make that happen.
Spaniard's regretting allowing this.
I am very much regretting allowing this with the non-tournament rule. Jones again trying to chase Rippy, even though this small map is just not really. Gets the full block punish for a massive amount
Massive.
of damage, huge damage, which is quickly taken up by Rippy's chipping. Like Rippy does about as much damage as Jones's full block punish with a single blocked heavy when you're bleeding, because Nabushi's damage is fine. Round 2 goes into it. Can Jones pull it back and show off he is really the true superior gamer? Rippy starting off strong with a whiff 4 dodge light, so good. The neutral light, again, very powerful against Rippy when he's been casting for 5 hours at a time. Hidden stance baits the kick, gets bleed damage. Why am I casting so high energy? This is really unnecessary.
No, it's really necessary.
I need you to keep this up for all of the 9 rounds that are gonna go for 10 minutes each.
Does manage to get the light parry and the out of lock light, but the chain light is whiffed and is parried, and such big damage coming out, undodgeable into bleed. Kick comes out again, and now we saw the little bit of life lead that Jones had is rapidly disappearing.
He's now a bar and a half. Bleed's about to tick off. Is he going to get him with the 4 dodge bashes? No. And he get whatever the name of the dodge attack is. Comes in, does a bit of damage. Can Rippy apply more pressure when he's bleeding? Yes, he can with that kick, which is not quite unreactable, but probably is when you've been casting for like 5 hours and an NA in particular. Will Jones bleed out here? Doesn't matter because he's going to get guard broken and dead. Although he did better than healthily this time, so you know, you get in there, you might get around.
I might get around.
Well, it's possible. Anything's possible, right?
Anything's possible, man.
It's possible. Remember, this is for $100 dues.
Is it really?
If Jones doesn't win, he doesn't get paid.
A
but of course,
stipulation.
if he does win, then he gets Rippy's pay as well. For
Hell yeah.
Rippy, and Rippy has
And he gets
mint
my
ice
spot in the
cream.
qualifier. Don't forget
And
about
spun
that
the
one.
qualifier, and I think the steel prize as well from the last qualifier, which is like, I mean, Rippy probably would give Jones anyway.
Facts.
Big damage actually coming out from Jones. Oh no, he opens the light. You should be opening with light against Rippy. You know this guy's a reaction machine. He was in. He took a round off blitz. Again, baited out, but not quite fast enough. That he didn't. That was the new iframes on the light after Mabushi's kick, which allowed Rippy to punish Jones's dodge bash. If I at least saw that correctly, which I'm not sure I did because I'm really tired. Light parry on it, but it's not enough. Jones
Light
bleeds
parry.
out. Oh,
I'm
the
hyped out of my
shame.
mind. Parry to Cobra Strike.
That's the word, Cobra Strike. I know that. I know that against the attacks in this game. I'm just going to quickly, whilst
All
we're
right,
doing
I'm gonna
this,
get a
right,
round. That's what I'm going for at this point.
You can do it, Jones. I believe in you. You're the strongest conk gamer we've seen this tournament.
Truly.
I'm not even lying. We didn't see many conk gamers.
Yet to see a full block from you.
Okay.
Oh, we saw it. No, he got amazing full block punish earlier.
Amazing, truly.
Yeah, but after
It
his
was
bash.
so good. He got the full block heavy. That happens. And a light. Oh, and he catches the unlock roll. You actually cannot really roll away from Conk's UBs. Rippy trying to get bait out. Punishes from. Oh, nice forward dodge light there. Jones actually with a health lead now. Can he maintain
So
it?
bad.
Oh,
I forget,
no,
man. I don't play
You're
this
so
game.
bad.
You can't if you can't play into Nabushi's range. That's her thing that she do. Nabushi's trapped in the corner. Can Jones capitalize on this with some aggressive heavies? Misses back dodges the kick.
Alright.
Forward into the full block to bait out the light, and it's a big punish there. It's almost enough to make up for like one blocked heavy from Nabushi.
Ooh.
Heavy parry is baited, but not caught with a guard break. Jones, he's staring. He's a little bit scared. He gets the heavy, but doesn't punish it. Oh, Jones, the wrong timing. You don't have superior guard for the entirety of your dodge duration anymore, Jones. That change happened in the beginning of
A while
season-
ago.
Yeah, like year 6, season something or other. Season 4, I think.
All right.
Final-
This is where
final,
all the
this is the match
marbles. Can I get
decider.
around?
Can Jones get around and take the moral victory and at least, you know, the semblance of being paid? He's on the big heavy Nabushi. Oh, he baits out the big light parry. No, the block ball is parried. What's going to happen? Jones can pull it back, I believe. Fender guard break is not. Oh, heavy heart strike gets caught. If only he'd used the right frame advantage rules. I think his guard switch is enough to stop it. Eats a bash finally. Rippy's in the corner. No, use the full block cancels, man. You can avoid that. Oh, the heavy comes out. The Jones's guard base light parry, and that is it. That's all she wrote. Some honourable Naginata wiggling there.
I look over to my second monitor and I just see first time chat. This is bad. All right. I don't know how I didn't manage to qualify.
Oh, Jones managed to not qualify. It was a real shame. But he did very well.
Did I?
Have to well, you did well to play. You did well to play on.
I appreciate it.
On stream. So that was, I have to say, I needed that. I needed that at the end of the stream. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. I'm gonna drop the little the K Fabi here. massive props to Rippy and Jones for casting today. They did an incredible job. I really love hearing both you guys do your commentary and your banter. You do great. It's just fantastic. So thanks very much. Thanks everybody who took part, especially everybody who finished the tournament. Big props to you. It doesn't matter what result you got. Especially if it's your first tournament, having the fortitude to play through an entire 5-hour tournament is really not to be sniffed at. I will be putting up an announcement with the winners soon, and then the qualified players, they will get messages from me, and they'll get a role, and we will sort out the closed qualifiers later on. And I think that's all I have to say. I'm going to go and sleep for a long time.
All right.
Viscera, I got a big shout out to Viscera as well. He played super well, and he was so close to qualifying this time. Next time, man. He went 5-2 and came 11th, but he was just like within a.
Yeah, that's just outside.
Yeah, it's unfortunately just you did really well in the previous qualifiers as well. And again, big props to sticking through to the end of 4 different qualifiers. So, yeah, I think that's it from me. And I will dip out for Rippy and Jones to finish off the stream. So thank you guys.
All right, thank you, Spaniard.
Very cool. Okay. You got anything to say?
So what happened?
Well, I don't. My dog was playing, but anyways.
All right, so turns out I will be playing in the closed qualifiers. My spot is safe. There was no challenge. And thank you everyone that watched, and thank you everyone that played. And I'll let Jones have the ending word.
All right, heck yeah. Once again, massive thank you to both Nutella and Spaniard, who have run admin duty for all 8 of these open qualifiers, and will also run it in the closed qualifiers. And massive thanks to Ubisoft for providing the steel and all the prizes for this tournament series. And a massive thanks to Rippy for co-casting with me. Kiss.
Massive thanks to Jones for... What did you do?
All right, I'll see you guys next time.